locked, and ready to rock, and ready to rock, ready to rock, ready to rock. You can't shut me up, rough, tough, and hard to bluff, hard to bluff, hard to bluff, hard to bluff. You can't dumb me down. I got no need for coke and speed, coke and speed, coke and speed, coke and speed. You can't shut me up. You got no urge to binge and purge, binge and purge, binge and purge. You can't dumb me down. I interface with my database. My database is in cyberspace. I wear power ties, I tell power lies, I take power naps, I run victory laps. I read junk mail, I eat junk food, I buy junk bonds, I watch trash sports. I'm tireless and I'm wireless. I'm an alpha male on beta blockers. Interactive, I'm hyperactive. From time to time, I'm radioactive. Take it slow, I go with the flow. I ride with the tide, I got line in my stride. I don't snooze, so I don't lose. I keep the pedal to the metal and the rubber on the road. I've been pre-washed, pre-cooked, preheated, pre-screened, pre-approved, pre-packed, post-dated, freeze-dried. Pre-washed, pre-cooked, preheated, pre-screened, pre-approved, pre-packed, post-dated, freeze-dried. And I'm hanging in, there ain't no doubt, and I'm hanging tough. Over and out, over and out, over and out, over and out, over and out.
Hey, what's up? Get this off the screen. Superman, my one and only. Thank you, Superman. Appreciate you popping in first. It's early. I'm a little earlier than I usually start, so not surprised to see not many people in here. I know you're usually first no matter what. Thank you, brother. And yeah, I love that purple. Yeah, you got the purple badge, the 2-year sub badge is nice. Superman, I've asked you before, are you sure you don't want intro music or anything like that? I can get you some spiffy intro music. Your choice, whatever you want. But I know I've asked you before and you said no, so it's cool, but offer's still there. We're going to be playing some Magic. What is this? What? Hold on, let me turn on the display. Capture. What is this? Normally, I only see this when stuff gets banned. Oh, they didn't give me these for the ban announcements when those things happened? This was banned ages ago. Oh no, this is an alchemy card. Okay, never mind. I don't know what's going on. Okay, nice. Nine Scar, how you doing? Yeah, what? So, oh, because the alchemy version, or I don't get it. They're giving me these. It's not. Oh, because it's banned in alchemy? Is that what? I don't know. Why am I getting these? These are both alchemy cards. They are cards that were banned in real formats, but maybe they'll tell me. No. Okay, thanks. Oh, because alchemy's dropping, so okay, there's an alchemy edge set. I guess that's what it's about. Sure. Anyway, hopefully everybody doing well. It's Tuesday, August 19th. Can you believe it's August already? Summer is winding down already, and it's in 2025. I can't believe we're going to be... I don't know. Time flies. It's crazy. Maybe I'm old. Maybe that's what that means. I don't know. But can't believe we're almost over with summer. Mercy, how you doing? Playing Standard? Is there any good Timeless deck worth crafting? You want to try Timeless? Yeah, well, the problem with Timeless is the only decks I think worth crafting are... let's take a look at these Alchemy lands. Clifftop Retreat? Why would they put that into Alchemy but not at the normal set? Weird. Vivisa, Orbital Overseer. 4 mana, 4/4 Flying Vigilance, ETB, conjure a card of your choice from the planet's spellbook onto the battlefield. When you attack, make a lander, it becomes a 2/1. Wow. For 4 mana? And I assume it's just all the planets? Wow. Okay. Weird. Timeless has a ton of great stuff going on, but it's very high powered. So really, you should be crafting like a combo deck, Black. You should be crafting like Tainted Pact combo or something, or that's the kind of stuff that's going on in Timeless. So Strip Mine just got put back in the format too. Prepare to get Strip Mine, Mana Drain. Like Timeless is a weird place, but you have to go net deck. I would recommend going on MTG Goldfish. I don't even know if they track Timeless decks. There's very few places where you can find a bunch of Timeless, data. Like what are people playing in the format? There are no tournaments, so it's just a wild west. But looking at the card pool, you've got to assume that the most powerful things in Legacy and Vintage, if they're legal in Timeless, that's what you should be doing. So, Exiled, how you doing, buddy? Alchemy, that's what it is. Yeah, isn't it late where you are or super early? You probably can't sleep. That's why you're here. And Historic, right? Gonna be lurking? Thank you, buddy. Oh yeah, Gamescom, right? Yeah, we could take a look at that. But let me know if anything pops up that looks spicy, Jub. Yeah, Reanimator, something like that. Like, look for something really busted. Yeah. Oh, is that your list, Jub? Oh, there you go. Yeah. Okay. Timeless. But they're like user submitted decks don't mean anything. But yeah, that'll give you a good idea of what's going on in the format. Strip Mine just got printed, like I said. So there's a Ponza deck trying to blow up all your lands, of course. There's Companions are legal, so yeah, Sultai Luris, some Grixis Fury. Everybody's just playing, yeah, Thoughtseize in every deck. Chrome Mox, there's fast mana. It's a crazy format, but that's user submitted decks. I mean, that's probably the best you can do. So thank you, Jub, for the link. But it's 6 a.m. right now. Eesh. Hey, okay, Scoop, what's up? Ham-rated someone so woke you up. Nice. It's 4 a.m. Ouch. All the decks, I see. Yeah, yikes. Okay, I was just going to take a look at a couple of these weird alchemy cards. When this creature you defeats, put a shield counter on target artifact or creature. Whenever one more counter is removed from a permanent you control, seek a non-land card. So basically draw a random spell from your deck. Okay, Candela, Aegis of Adagia. 1 mana, flash. When it ETBs, return up to 1 creature you control to its owner's hand perpetually. It's +1. Wow, so just the super pixie. And then crew or station 8, it becomes a flyer. 2/3 flyer, very underwhelming stats, but whenever it deals combat damage to a player, you may put a creature card with mana value 3 or less onto the battlefield. Weird. Thought Partition. Oh, weird. A white Thoughtseize? So you take a card in their hand, and then it becomes white and costs 5 colorless? That's not very good. That would only be good at, obviously increasing the cost of a small spell, like a 1 or 2 mana spell, putting it to 5. If you want to take their Atraxa or their big powerful thing, making it cost 5 colorless is not the way, right? Very weird. But anyway, let's pop into the store and take a look. Hopefully all you guys are doing well. Hopefully Exile gets to go back to sleep and gets a couple more hours before they have to get up. I don't think I want any of this. How you doing, Dugio? It's just all decks, yeah, right. Yeah, Ham and I did recorded the podcast yesterday, and boy, it was a dark one, but that's just the mood right now. I feel like I try and I say positive things when positive things are happening, but when things look bleak and dire and it's crazy, we talk about it. So we actually talked about real Magic, and I know it's very inflammatory, the wording I'm using, and it's an oversimplification, but the difference between the core game and all the variants of the core game that exist, and the dichotomy where before the core game was the focus of Magic, and now the variants of Magic are the focus of the company that makes Magic. So it's just a paradigm shift has happened in Magic. It's very interesting. So we were talking about that stuff. We were talking about the ban list. We were talking about Spider-Man, Avatar. We talked about everything. I don't know if the podcast is up on YouTube yet. There's a video version. But I think I updated my podcast list and I saw the other one dropped. Dear God. Where the hell? Magic Jank, there we go. Okay, so he hasn't put it on YouTube yet. Once he does, I'll link it, but It was a really great discussion. Somebody mentioned, Exile said Ham. I guess you were lurking in Ham's channel or whatever, and he raided somebody and it woke you up. But yeah, Ham and I had a great discussion about all that stuff, and I think it's great because he's a more casual focused player. He loves brewing. He loves playing janky decks. I mean, he started. I'm assuming he started it with the other owner, but he's one of the owners of Magic Jank. But because I come from a very different place when it comes to Magic, a more competitive place and stuff, we end up having interesting opinions about things. I like to hear. I forget, I need to hear from casual players. It is such an important part of the game. I basically said at the end of it, yeah, I can't go search it. Any of your podcatching apps, it'll be on there. It's on Spotify, it's on Apple, it'll be on everything. But I think it's on Apple Podcasts. I think, yeah. But once the video comes up, I'll link it. I don't think it's up yet. But anyway, really good discussion. But the reason I mentioned it, what part? It was not the real Magic stuff, but we were talking about prices of collector boxes and things like that, and different issues with Universes Beyond and that kind of stuff. It's really interesting. Oh, I guess I should buy the battle pass. I only have $3,000 here. Right, we get a new battle pass. Did I buy the battle pass? I don't know. Am I gonna play any of these? Probably not. Get this one, sure. Yeah, I guess I haven't bought the battle pass yet. Usually I'm playing a lot more limited. I didn't play much limited in this format, so my my gem count is not very high here. I could play in random standard events just to get the gems up. Maybe I should do that. Should I play an event? Arena Direct. Why is that? Oh, starts in 68 hours. Okay. I could play a standard event and just see what people are doing in there. Bring Jeskai teachings in there and see what happens. Should I try? The events are interesting because you could... Oh, they got more expensive. Wow. It's, I don't know if you can, you can't see it. It's 5,000 gold now, as opposed to 4,000. It used to be 4,000, and then you used to get 800 gems. I think they just totally was it 800 or was it always 750? But it was definitely 4,000. Wow. Anyway, just turning stuff into gems, and then maybe, if I get 3 wins now, I can buy the battle pass, right? Should I do it? It's on Apple Podcasts. Thank you, Superman. Appreciate it. Can we bet on how many VV decks? Yeah, Lee. I'm not sure. Is it just going to be all VV decks? People grinding gems? So Ham made an interesting observation yesterday on the podcast. He said, even though we look online, according to MTG Top 8, all the big events over the last 2 weeks, 40% of the metagame is VV. But on Magic, according to Untapped data for Arena, which is very limited, of course, only people who use untapped.gg and have it running while they play, it's tracking those people only. But in that group, it's 15%. It's much lower, the number of VV decks. So the Arena ladder is a weird place. I mean, not everybody's playing a tier 1 deck. There's a bunch of people who are, but yeah, do you think I'm just going to see nothing but VV decks? I don't know, Matt. That's not even that bad. I think my match against Vivi is fine. It's not incredible, but it's not bad. It's basically equal chance of winning as they have. I think there's many games where I just easily just kill their Cauldron, and then they lose to Jeskai Revelation. Once you get ahead on board, they can't kill you. I think the version I'm playing now with the defeat is also better against Vivi. But should I try? Yeah. Was it always? Oh, I thought it was 4K and used to get... okay, maybe it's been so long since I played an event. Maybe I'm misremembering, so... I don't know, I'm not even going to tweak anything. Let's just... Oh, can't change the cosmetics? Hold up. You can't change the cosmetics? Is that what they said? So I haven't been super impressed with Return the Favor. I think... Or at least, I don't know. I'm not bringing this in enough. I want to use it on, a mill deck that's trying to mill me, or... World Souls Rage, I guess, a deck like that, but that just hasn't been... I haven't been seeing anything like that. I think I played against one deck playing World Souls Rage. Could definitely see changing that into something else. Maybe another Sphinx? I think I'm going to get that out of there and play 2 Sphinxes here. Could even play a Sphinx in the main deck, just to have another way to close games. I don't think I want that, though, because I took out the whales, right? For these defeats. I don't think I need it, honestly. I think I'm just going to keep it in the sideboard. Okay, so let's rock this. 2 Sphinxes. And let's see how this goes. Could be a disaster, but whatever. Jam. Let's get the bets up for the first game here. Will we... Oh, hold on. Will we win this match? There we go. I'll bet yes. You guys can bet on no if you like. I don't know who's playing the events right now, but events are a wild place. Usually I'll see tier 1 decks and I will see trade binder decks. Literally like the pre-constructed starter decks that they give you. People will take those into the event. I think because they don't know what, like, they don't play ranked ladder. They think the events are what they should be doing with their gold, or I don't know. Not an amazing hand, but I will keep it. We've got stock up to find more options. We've got at least 3 lands here. Jeskai Revelation's like a multi 6 already, but I think this is a fine keep. We can cast all of our spells except one. Painful. A little bit painful, but not the end of the world. City of Brass, go. Anyway, get those little betties in here. Alright, starting town means Vivi or I guess Dimir. It could be a lot of different decks. Oh, an artifact deck? Okay, well then they're in deep shit, right? I think I could actually just Lightning Helix them in the face here. I'm going to wait because I'm just not 100%, but I'm pretty sure it's just an artifact deck. And in that case, these have no targets. I just shoot them at their face. It's an argument for just shooting here. You know what? I am going to shoot. Kind of crazy to do that on turn 2 here. It's silly, actually, but... So I could leave up 3 steps here. I think I will, I guess, counter their first Simpson. And then I can stock up after that. It's going to cost me 2 life, but that's why we Lightning Helixed. That's why Lightning Helix is solid. Okay, now we need to stock up and find some action here. Doing that before I play my land drop in case I find a Surveil land. I do not. A Braid should be quite good here. And then I think I just want another land, but boy, I really want to take a card draw spell. I have a Godless Shrine in hand. I'm going to pay 2 life to kick this. That stings. I'm going to take the land. I also want to get to Revelation. I already have it in my hand, so let's pass. Next turn we have double spell, but Get Lost is dead in this matchup. So kept to an unknown, or kept to hand against an unknown opponent, and not sure which cards are going to be good or not. Get Lost ends up being dead is not great because we have 2 of them. They scry 2 to the top. I'm just going to braid this now, I think. And pass. Get Lost, obviously a terrible draw here. That was the last thing I wanted to find. Oof. Big oof. Okay, do your worst. Half your Simpsons are gone. They got pretty lucky having 2 Simpsons in the top, 10 cards, 12 cards of their deck here. But, yeah, now they can go find another one. Sure. Yeah, and a repurposing base, so very good draw for my opponent, but they have a long way to go before they kill me here, and I have a lot of ways to, like, if I top deck Ultima, this game's just over, right? Or, yeah, we'll see. Inevitable defeat, not terrible. Get out of here. That's 3 down. They have 1 more in their deck. What happens if I kill the last one? You got more artifacts, come on. Well, I know the odds of them hitting a Simpson here are pretty low, so it's like Braided Net and a 2-drop, like Cryogen Relic maybe, if they're lucky. Close. Cryogen Enigma Jewel. Okay. 1 mana away from Jeskai Revelation at this point. So, last Simpson. Go for it. Not really anything else to do in that deck, is there? You just kind of gotta get Simpson into play. I think they can bring these back somehow. I'm pretty sure the artifact lists I've seen play a couple ways to bring things back, so... They just top-decked it? Oh my god, you're lucky. Okay. The last copy in the deck? Sure, sure. Keep going. Get a Braided Net or whatever. I don't really want to get lost anything here. Another repurposing bay? Kind of weird. Get a 4-drop. Thousand Moon Smithy. Sure. Hey, Charlie, what's up? I mean, I could start shooting stuff here, but I'm really just looking for an Ultima to wipe or a Day of Judgment. If I draw on tap land and I have Jeskai Revelation, what do I do? Bounce, 4 damage, have 2 blockers? I'm not going to use Get Lost yet. Jeez. The tapped land. I don't know if multiple Revelations are even good enough here, but I guess I don't have a choice. The problem is everyone I kill pumps the other ones, right? I'm giving them 2 maps. But they're obviously going to flip this. They're not going to flip it? Wow. Why would you not flip that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Just tap one of your creatures. Weird. Yep. Again, just looking for Ultima. I don't know if Jeskai is going to get us out of this, but... Okay, kill one of them. Yeah, my opponent had basically the best draw they could have hoped for here. They top-decked a bunch of their... Yeah, I know I'm giving you artifacts. They top-decked 3 out of 4 of their synthesizers in the first, like, 15 cards or whatever. That's crazy. But I think I can still beat them here. Again, I'm very close. Fuck off, all of you. I just want to chump these guys, so as long as I keep the damage to a minimum, I can buy enough time to find an Ultima, and then I win the game. Their only hope is to flip Thousand Moon into a land before I find it, which is why I can't believe they didn't flip that. But, okay. Hey, Dr. Mouse, how you doing? Watching VODs about the VV ban? Can't they just make an erratum and make tap for mana? I mean, that's a nightmare. That is the last resort that they never, ever want to mess with. Is that. With Companion, it was such a shit show. It was such a disaster because all the Companions needed to be errated that they had to do it, right? That was the last time, the only time, I think, that they've done that in the last, I don't know how many, 2 decades or whatever. Could bounce this in response or whatever. I have to bounce this creature though, I think. Yeah. So I think that's like a line you never want to cross because it's terrible for the game. Printing cards and then erratating them so that, you know, the cards still are printed the way they are, but then somebody has to correct you and say, actually, you know, this doesn't work the way you think it does, even though it says like it does like that on the card. You know, it doesn't, and you know, now we have to call a judge and they have to explain it. Like for new players, it's a nightmare. That you never want to do that, right? Okay, let's see if we can burn my opponent out here. It would be the last resort, absolute last resort. So to do it for 1 card is not. That's just banning it is better. Banning it is actually better, but. And they do that with a green murder. Yeah, but that's misprints are different. Yeah. Right, thank you, Akarasi. I wasn't sure because there's been so many weird, you know, things over the years, but it's not like a rule change. Like for example, Urza Saga and the way it works with Blood Moon, you know, they specifically changed the rules with EOE and said actually if a permanent loses all abilities, it no longer, if it's a saga, it doesn't tick up. That doesn't make sense. We actually talked about this on the podcast as well. Ultima? No. Still just gonna do this. Gavin has said it was pushed on purpose for Commander. Yeah, VV's not a misprint though, Dr. Mop. I know you're joking, but yeah, no misprint there. Yeah, I lose. Sure. Couldn't find an Ultima. I'm not worried about this match. I think post-board we have a great sideboard against them. And I think they got very lucky in game 1. I'm gonna take out all the get losts. Stock up, eject. I don't know if I need all these sweepers. I think I'm gonna take out Day of Judgment because cease desist is a sweeper basically that I can fetch up with Mystical Teachings, and Ultima obviously is a huge sweeper against them. I could see cutting a couple Lightning Helix. I don't think I need Lightning Helix here, especially with Tidebinder. I'm gonna cut a couple. It's just a dead card. It's just a burn spell, and that's it, really. So, yeah, there's the deck. Yeah, sure. Or if they gave VV not counters, if they just gave it regular prowess, that's all. Why give it super prowess? That killed it. That broke it. That's too good on a card with that ability. The ability could stay the same, even though it's weird. 0 mana activate ability. Like, nothing should be free in Magic. You should have to pay for everything, basically. But Anyway, the cheap. Oh, right. And I mean, I had a Serendibifreet that looked green, you know? There were weird misprints and all kinds of other stuff over the years, but let's just lead with Grave, I guess. But that's not what we're talking about. Yeah, to errata a card is a big red button that they never want to push. Like, it's only in the most absolute scariest, you know, extreme circumstances that that you need to do something that drastic, because it's very drastic, right? I even think banning is absolutely something they should be very careful about. Oops, I should have maybe left up Doorkeeper Thrall there, but whatever. So what? I'm just gonna kill this guy, I guess. Move on with our lives. Our lives. Our lives. Yeah, I think it's banning is another one that really damages the integrity of the game. It erodes player confidence in the game. Like, you can't do that kind of stuff and expect players to keep coming back, and, you know, when they're not even sure if their cards are going to be legal next month. Should I buy this deck? Should I buy these packs? Should I buy these singles off this website to build this standard deck? What if it gets banned next month? Because it's insane. Ugh. You know, like, stuff like this is a big problem, I think, and why even bannings should be done very lightly, only in extreme circumstances. They just banned more cards in the last ban announcement last month than in the last 20 years of Magic. The last time they banned more cards in Standard was in Mirrodin in 2005, right? And 2005, I think it was 2004, something like that. I'm gonna flash in Thrall here, see what happens. Sure. Yeah, whatever. I could have waited for the other one, but I need to put this in before they get the Simpson, right? Yeah. My turn. Great. Slap. Stock up. Stock up lets me play around Spell Pierce nicely here. That's a lot of lands, but I already have a black source. I'm just going to take Untapped and Shock, I guess. Getting 5 lands off the top is fine, and to be honest, I'm trying to get the Jeskai Revelation, so I don't even mind hitting 2 lands there. Anyway, so all those things have to be done very lightly, but it's the errata is something very extreme. I just don't think you can ever get away with that. Yeah, your cards don't have ETBs, so I don't mind. No draw for you. Guess I'll just blast your dome here while I can. Consult here? Yeah, let's go rip a Consult and leave up white, blue. Yeah, that looks good to me. Oh, so many lands. Do I just take all the Revelations here? I have 3 lands in hand. I guess I'll take Inevitable Defeat. Pass. Unfortunately, I was looking for something cheaper to interact with here. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Oh, this little Thrall just owning them here. Dear God. And we can fetch it up with Mystical Teachings. Feels fantastic. They could Spell Pierce this, of course, so I could leave... I don't think I'm going to Revelation here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, even if I play untapped land, I can't Lightning Helix, Defeat, and pay for Spell Pierce. So Defeat's uncounterable, but if I go Defeat into Lightning Helix, I guess I'll have to go... Yeah, Lightning Helix first. Should I let them do this? No, I think I should kill that right now. Should have maybe Lightning Helixed first and then play the uncounterable one second, but leaving up 2 mana is a nice little bluff here as well. Okay, keep going. Yeah, your cards don't do anything though, so... Yep. A little Thrall that could. Eesh. Yeah, you get to draw a card off that. Hitter. Hitter and quitter. You're scooping this game to my Thrall. Should have left in some removal, buddy. But I'm a deck that doesn't play creatures, so it's very, you know, often that my opponents will side out all their removal here. But anyway, yeah, I'm not trying to, you know, lecture you too much here, Dr. Mouth, but I just think it's something very extreme, and you know, most players, they only care about their own experience. So most players they want to ban everything. Like, most players think they should have banned more than just 7 cards. They should have banned 10 cards. Yeah, fucking throw Vivi on the stack. I don't give a shit. Like, people don't give a shit. They just want Vivi to they want Vivi to be gone. They don't give a shit about the impact on the game and the player confidence, and they don't care. They know, all they know is they are not having fun. They are losing to Vivi and it sucks. And they want to play their dinosaurs or whatever. They want to play their goofy shit and have it be good. You can't listen to those players. They will destroy the game. They don't know they don't care. They're not thinking about what's better for the game. They're just only thinking about what they, it's very subjective, right? So anyway, it's interesting. These discussions are fascinating. I think, I was a player who was very blinders on for a long time. You start to kind of be aware of the bigger picture and how game design works and how to, like, balancing a format like in a game like Magic is very difficult to do. I do not envy the people who work at WotC their jobs. They have very difficult jobs. It's basically impossible, but really it's doable. They could do it. The only problem is there's a monkey on their back going, but put more commander cards in here. Push that card. That's not going to be good enough for commander. This is the big character in the Universes Beyond set. Push it. Push it.
Push that goddamn envelope till it shatters.
You know what I mean? That monkey that's doing that is killing it. Thank you, dude. George, I love you. George Mountain Lover, you legend. Jorge, you're a goddamn king. Don't forget it. Tell everybody you know. I'm a king. Random dude on the internet told me, so must be true. Anyway, push it. Yeah, and that's the tension there. How do you design a set for competitive constructed Magics, standard, Pioneer, modern, Legacy, Pauper, without, and have it be good, but then also put these really juiced up commander cards? I mean, Commander is a super powerful format. I often say it's the most powerful format in Magic. And there's people who disagree with me and say Vintage, but the Power 9 doesn't change the fact that just the breadth of cards, it's by far the biggest card pool. That, by default, makes it the most powerful format, right? There's way more interactions and combos and crazy shit you can do in Commander. Even though the singleton aspect doesn't change the fact that you can combo off and kill a whole table on turn 2. I have to mulligan this, I think. It kind of sucks, but I'm gonna... Fuck, you gotta be kidding me. Really? 27 lands? Okay. God, Tidebinder hopefully goes the distance, but I think my opponent learned a very harsh lesson last game, and they brought their get losts back in or whatever, because they just straight up lost to one creature last game. 1 2-drop. So I think they're going to keep in some removal this time. But we multi-5 this game. Let's see if we can pull it out. But it's a discussion. Thank you. Yeah, I just, people think because of the nature of streaming, like I'm essentially a one-man show here with the mic, and you guys are just chatting, and it's impossible for you guys to keep up with what I'm saying if I just go on and on and on, and it's hard for me to catch. I go back and I read something. Hey, Wizard Flesh, how you doing, buddy? I go back and I read something, and I now I've missed what. Wait, the moment you said that was something I was saying before, and now Anyway, so I try, I don't know, I'm trying to balance it out. I don't want to be all doom and gloom either. I know that, yeah, that's a lot of 2-drops. I think I'm not Tidebindering any of this, though. Ooh. Good shock to leave up defeat, but I have so many ways to interact here. I think I should just get these Tidebinders into play quick. Maybe I should have stifled that trigger on the last relic, but once I start attacking, they can just sack their relics to draw cards, stun my guy, and keep him from putting damage on. So let's see. They haven't played a land yet. Are they stuck on land? They might crack a relic to find a land here. No, they have the town. Okay, that must be their last land in hand. Otherwise, well, maybe not. No, that's not true. They're saving up for a turn 5 here. I guess I have to defeat that, right? Okay. Oh, I should have flashed in Thrall, though, still. Yeah, I should have still flashed in Thrall that turn. 1 mana, they're not going to be able... Maybe... Yeah, they're not going to play Seam Rip, right? Okay. I gotta kill this. Let them play their Simpson or whatever. Once Simpson's in play, we can still stifle it here. Shut it down. But they banned BB, the Demir's played. Yeah, like it's yeah, the bannings aren't gonna solve anything, right? It's the design philosophy. It's trying to, like, what they really need to do to fix this is to print 2 separate print runs of 2 different sets. You know, 3 times a year there, or 2 times a year, there are commander sets. And they're only for commander and casual play and magic variants. And they have all the crazy pushed cards in them, and everybody's happy. Everybody loves that. But if it's, you know, and oh, sorry, that's one thing they print. And then on the other side, you know, 4 times a year or whatever it is, they print, I'm gonna jam Thrall here. They print the regular sets, right? In the other spots. And the regular sets have no commander cards. They are only there for competitive constructed play. So they would have to design 2 separate sets. Now that's so much more work for them. That's way more expense. So they're trying to do it all. They're trying to cram everything into one car. The commander and casual variant stuff and the actual core game magic stuff. And it's killing the core game stuff, right? It's causing the core game stuff to be broken. Our formats are broken. I shouldn't attack here because they have the artifact that does 5 damage to tapped creatures. So I could consult. I wonder if they spell pierce my consult here. This sucks, but I'm going to consult for 1. I want to leave up Tidebinder. I want to make a land drop, though. Top 5, I should be able to find a land. Okay. Oh, Ultima's so insane here. I'm going to take a land. I think I can beat them without Ultima for now. I'm not going to attack. Let's pass. They used to do that stuff like... Right. They used to have it separate, right? But yeah, right, Akarasi. That's precisely it. Yeah. Okay. And so, you know... The bannings and all these things, they're just band-aid fixes. That is not going to fix what's going on right now, especially with Standard. Consider that Standard's only at 60% power here. 30%, 33% of the total card pool. We're at 12 sets right now with EOE. 12 sets. Oh, they did keep in Seam Rip. That's hilarious. So I think I might just nerf the Seam Rip here. Because they can't spell pierce this. They've got to 3 steps my Tidebinder right now. Otherwise, I keep my Thrall. Oh, get wrecked. Oh, but Thrall! Oh, what am I saying? The Thrall works both ways. Right, it's symmetrical. Derp. Derp. Maybe I should have kept Ultima on top. Ultima doesn't blow up Seam Rip, but... Well, 1 more land, and I can cast Jeskai Revelation here, so let's see. Maybe I can still get him. Derp. Right. Thrall doesn't work with Tidebinder. Normally, I don't have them on the battlefield at the same time, but I can't use Tidebinder to save Thrall there. Oh, well. Well, I have a blocker / beater here, at least. Can I find a land? No. Maybe I just get my Thrall back, honestly. Yeah, that seems fine, actually. I mean, I could kill Simpson or whatever, but they can just go get another one. I think I'm getting my Thrall back, so let's just pass. No land. Whoops. What about sets like Bloomborough with BLC commander tags? Couldn't they make VEOC, for example? I don't know what you mean by that, sorry. I don't know what all that is. I don't play commander, really, so what's BLC commander tags? I don't know what that means. They could have made it a commander card in a normal set, yeah, but they would have had to... make it a special guest card or whatever, right? Like Ham actually mentioned that. He's like, why don't they just make these pushed commander cards like, you know, special guests? And it's like, well, so I could play another Tidebinder. I think I just want to eat Seam Rip here. You know, yeah, I think they I think this is still fine. Yeah, I'm gonna do this beforehand. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to play this game and have a discussion with you guys. I think it would kill it. People don't want that. People don't want 4% chance to find a VV in a pack. That would just drive the price through the absolute roof, right, for Commander. I don't think that's a good thing. Like, making it special guests and stuff. Plus, it's the card on the pack. Like, VV is the art on the box. You know, these are main characters in this set. Making them a special guest would be... People would be like, what the fuck? That's the art? That's a total dupe. You duped me. You're telling... Like, that's the card that it looks like I'm supposed to be able to open, and it's like a 4% to find it? Like, what the... No, you know, like people would be pissed. You can't make it a special guest. So I don't know. I don't know what the solution is. I just know that right now it's a little crazy, you know. And you know, it's funny. You look at prices of stuff like the collector boosters are 900 to 1,000 US each, but not for the normal sets. Only for the sets that are Universes Beyond, right? EOE collector boxes are like $400, which is over MSRP. But the MSRP means nothing. They brought back MSRP. It doesn't mean anything here, but sure. Well, we did mull to 5 this game. I needed to draw a little bit better than I did. I'm stuck with 2 Revelations and didn't find a 7th land here, but I'm sure they're sitting on a Spell Pierce by this point, but sure. Ultima wrecks everything anyway. I have to go for something like that and hope they don't have a counter. Hey, Team Rocket, what's up? This doesn't do anything anymore. Okay. I can abrade a Tidebinder, or abrade a Simpson and then Tidebinder the other one, I guess. That's what I found on the free store at my locals. Oh, what? Special guest, they don't force the player base. Right, but it's also not a... Oh, they just top decked it, you luck sack? Okay. Sure. But it's also, like I said, it's not... You can't advertise the set and have VV on the cover and pretend that it's... pretend that that's like a card in the actual set. Like, if it's a special guest, it would be very disingenuous of them to use VV in the marketing, right? I think a lot of players would be pissed off by that. But, yeah, we'll see. Ouroboros in the free store? Whoa, that's pretty nice, Team Rocket. I don't know what it's worth now, but it's, yeah, going up. It's a mythic and it's powerful, right? Right, Akirasi. Yeah, that's right. I'm not going to block here. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy, huge success. But again, that's, yeah, we're not talking about whether or not it was financially successful. We're just saying, you know, it is going to be the death. The Universes Beyond and all that stuff will be the death of regular Magic. We talked about this on the podcast yesterday. I can maybe rip a sweeper here, but again, I'm pretty sure they're sitting on a counter of spells. So unfortunately, I get wrecked this game, get mulliganed right out of the game. I mulled to 5 this game. Couldn't believe I had a 0 lander on top. Is so, or yeah, second hand was ridiculous, but yep. Great. Hey, Zeratul, what's up? I'm so close to you. I can almost kiss you. Nice. Well, you can kiss your screen, but then you're gonna have to clean it. $17 now? Nice. Holy crap, Team Rocket. That's a fine. That's a diamond in the rough. Take our first L here. Pretty shitty. That's an easy match. Have I ever lost to Blue-Eyed Artifacts? I don't think I ever have, but anyway, you need to top deck a little bit better than I did, and also not mulligan to 5. That helps. But game 1, we could have maybe played differently. I don't know. I think we might have made a mistake in game 1 that lost me the game. Hearthstone streamers? No, I'm just gonna stream other stuff. I mean, I'm already halfway there, right? Like every stream I do now, the last half of my stream, I stream other stuff. Which is why my channel doesn't grow, because all the people who watch me play Magic, as soon as they see me switch games, they unfollow. They're just like, oh, he's not a Magic streamer. He plays Magic, but he streams other shit. I want to watch somebody who's a freak like me, who only plays Magic and doesn't play anything else. I should put Revelation on the bottom. What am I doing? Sure. That's really, because when you have all the selection in the world, like the internet, you know, the YouTube, you can find stuff that's so niche. You know, I've been streaming for a few years. I learned this very quickly on that you can't really variety stream and expect to grow. You have to just focus on one thing, and if you can, drill down and get super specific within that one thing. That's even better. And then you can get bigger. Okay, all land on the top, huh? I don't want that right now. Ice Rill. Wow. And this was in like a free box or something? That's crazy, Team Rocket. 3 Ultima main deck? Yeah, could be. Are you playing Day of Judgment? Like, I'm playing 2 Ultima, 1 Day of Judgment, so I could switch one for the other, but yeah, I don't know if that's what you did. Indie DLC, Indiana Jones? Oh, damn, nice. Doki Doki Literature Club speedruns? Nice. That's a great game. More land. Holy shit. Really? I'm gonna defeat next turn, and then I sweep. You know what? I am gonna keep that on top. How's Will? How you doing? Not bad. Just had an unlucky match against Artifacts, a match that I think I'm like 90% to win. I don't think I've lost once to the Artifacts deck. Maybe once. I think I was like 12-1 right now with this deck against Blue-White. That includes Control and any Artifact decks I've come across. But you don't draw the Ultima and all that stuff, then you can't win. Sure. Kaito, no problem. Indie coming to Switch too? Oh, that's gonna run like garbage. Yikes. Switch is not for me anymore. It's just like Pokemon and stuff. Like those games aren't for me. They're too oof. I'm too old for that.
It's been
so
a
like
little while, boss
yeah.
man.
MTG with the 57.
Still
Thank you, buddy.
0% chance I do the RC Calgary in November and RC
Nice.
Vancouver in Feb. Weekend
Let me know.
after your birthday.
After my birthday, yeah, let me know. That would be awesome. If you're obviously in Vancouver, I'm going to try and qualify for that. There are no sealed qualifiers around me. I looked already, but maybe closer to then there'll be some. Because I can't really play Constructed in real life. I sold all my cards, but... MTGDG, legendary. Incredible. 57 months. You legend. I guess I sweep. See if they have a counter spell here. It's probably no more lies, but... I like Switch is not for me. Like I care about playing playing games that look great, not Magic, but like, you know, Indiana Jones. You even a console is getting to the point where it's like, consoles are not really for proper gamers. They're for lazy gamers who, you know, they don't really care that much about frame rate and other stuff. They just want to relax on the couch. They're not like idiots like me. I don't really want to shock myself. I would love to be able to play both of these this turn, but I can't. I am going to 6 mana, which means I am going to Revelation next turn. So I don't need to charts here, maybe. I just shock and then Revelation. We'll see. Send you cards by mail, Dan. Oh, nice. I love it. Yeah, and maybe one day I'll be back in Montreal. I really like meeting everybody. Even your other friends, MTG, I know. I can't remember his name now. He came into my channel briefly, but... Should I leave up the Revelation? What are the odds they have something to counter it? They didn't counter my Ultima, but that was 2 turns ago. Let's pass here. I've got Teachings up as well. I could go Teachings for something here. But I think I'm going to consult. I'm going to go look for the Mistrise Village and see if I can start making uncounterable... No Mistrise. Uncounterable stuff. I don't love 3 steps here. I kind of want to either take magic or or a lightning helix. Fire magic lightning helix. Because I'm not... Well, 3, 6, 7. I could just take a land. That seems a little crazy, right? I'm going to take lightning helix. I'm at 6. Let's just do this to be safe. Okay, let's pass. Might go for something on their end step here, but it's probably just going to be another consult. I could Teachings for something, but there's nothing specific I need. That doesn't matter. They have a bunch of removal spells in their hand here, so they might waste one. They don't, just to stop me gaining the life. They want to see. Okay, I'm going to go for consult here, and they're probably going to counter it, right? Let's bait with the consult here. Could bait with the Teachings. That's better, but they're looking at my hand. The bait doesn't work anymore, right? So I'm gonna consult anyway. If they use a counter, it means they have 2 counters in their hand, and I can play around the second one. Yeah, me too. Nintendo. I had a GameCube. I never had. Well, I have a Switch now, but it was a gift. My brother gets them for free from his work. My brother's a game developer, and his studio, like every year, they give them whatever their choice is. He got a PS5 when that came out. Because they're a company, they were able to get them like a whole bunch of them, you know, for free to give their employees. Like they paid for them basically, so free for the employees. And he got this year. They're saying, do you want a Switch 2 or do you want? I think they could have gotten a PS Pro or something. But what am I gonna take here? Still no Mistrise. Is it just land lightning helix? Kind of tempted to just take this. Okay, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I'm just gonna surveil. Sure. Pass. They're out of gas here. Go to slam some drafties? I'd love to, yeah. I could shuffle away the thing. Let's just keep... I just want to keep making land drops, and then eventually I can either counter their counter or have 3 mana to pay for No More Lies, and then they can't stop me, right? 1 more land drop, and I've got the No More Lies here. So let's just go find more card draw. They've got nothing going on, no creature lands. Just grab a card draw spell here. Keep filling our hand with lands. Okay. 6. I go to 8, then I play my land. Yeah, this is fine. Defeat? Stock up? I'll take defeat. I don't need stock up because Revelations are going to draw me a bunch of cards here. Go. I think this game's very over. Magic on Atlanta? No. I know a bunch of the Magic Jank guys are going, but I can't go. I can't get away for stuff like that. Okay. 4, 8, 9, 10. So now I can 3 steps their counter. I think I'm just going to pass and toss a Get Lost here. I don't really care about Get Lost. I have a million removal spells in my hand. Okay. Let's just bounce, I guess, a map. Sure. See what happens here. Oh, that resolved instantly? Okay, I'm playing too carefully here, I guess. Sure. Should I try and kill him? Or should they have removal? Just put some damage on them. Oh, oops. I don't want to auto-pass, though. Oops, I auto-passed for some reason. I don't think I played a land that turn, but doesn't really matter. Sure. Okay. I guess it's Esper, but I didn't see much. Just Kaito, a couple creatures. Tidebinder's pretty good. Fire Magic's probably going to be really good here. And I think that's it. I don't want anything else. Could cut Day of Judgment. Probably don't need that. And I could cut... A Braid is not amazing. It is cheap removal. Emergency Eject hits Kaito. I think I'm going to cut like 1 Teachings and 1 3 steps. Let's try that. Just I'm off to New Jersey for a qualifier for Star Wars. Nice. Hopefully better luck than Worlds, man. That was heartbreaking to hear about your Worlds experience. Old pre-COVID vibes. Nice. Yeah, back then weekends. Nice. Good luck, man. Hopefully you kill it. And you'll be down there, Charlie. Awesome. I'd love to, yeah, get you guys to, you know, meet. I know you know the other guys on Team Magic Jank. I don't know if you lurk on their channels or what have you, but definitely go say hi. They're all great dudes. I got to meet all of them in Vegas a few years ago, and it was awesome. I would have liked to go to every one of those Magic cons. I just can't. And I'm not even like, you know, I'm not a full-time Magic. I don't know. I guess I am a full-time Magic streamer. Like 5 days a week is a lot. That's more than a lot of other Magic streamers. But at the same time, I stream other stuff. I don't want to be like an MTG ambassador and all that other crap. Like it's not why I'm streaming Magic. My goal isn't to keep climbing up the Magic ladder. I used Magic to get Twitch partner. That was it. But now because I have so many people in my community who love Magic, I still play it a bunch, but yeah. Hammond Carlo, oh nice, you're in their chats often. Good. Yeah, they're great dudes and good players. You know, they know their stuff. I think that's the common misnomer, and maybe I don't know if people get that impression sometimes when I talk about casual versus competitive players. You can be a casual player and be insanely good at Magic. You know what I mean? There's tons of amazing casual players, I'm sure, who are just masters of this game, but they just don't play competitive, so we just never hear about them, right? Okay, missing land drops does not feel good, but I can Teachings for a card draw spell on their end step. They're probably going to No More Lies this, right? Okay, let's Teachings here, see what happens. If they counter this. They do counter it. Yeah, they can't resist No More Lies on the flashback card, right? Oh, it's a stroke. Nice. I still get to flash it back. Bonus. Long live Zeratul. You're awesome, buddy. But yeah, they're great players, and that's the thing. Like we talk about the differences between competitive and casual, and you know all the implications of everything. But I think some people take it as some kind of like condescending thing or whatever, and that's absolutely not the case. I can't kick this, so I'm just gonna play it for 2 here. Get a land. Ouch. Not a blue land, apparently. They have 3 cards left. 1 land away from or 2 lands still away from Revelation. 1 land away from flashing back Teachings. The people at the top of the leaderboard are there because they spend 8 hours a day grinding standard. Yeah, right. They Google off the Pro Tour. Yeah, many of them do that. I know I do. Ultima will wipe this thing and it won't come back. Looks like they have 1 anchorage here. Sure. Am I going to let them draw a card, though? It kind of feels bad, right? I mean, I could flash in Tidebinder and block, and then they get their enchantment. I can just kill the enchantment with something else, like Get Lost or Inevitable Defeat. I have a million ways to kill an enchantment. Maybe I do try this. Let's see what happens. I imagine they're going to burn a removal spell to force this through, right? Y'all try out the Pro Tour decks, but aren't... Yeah, like, I like those decks, and I follow the metagame. I want to be aware of what's going on in Standard. Sometimes I even play the best deck. I think Omniscience Combo, you know, I was playing it long before it was the best deck, but at some point, I think that was the best deck in Standard, and I had been playing it for a while, and I'm lucky almost that I got onto that deck early and had all the cards and kind of watched it evolve and tweaked it and everything, and then at some point you're like, oh shit, I'm playing the best deck in the format maybe, like what the hell? But, okay, so again, I could Tidebinder here. Or just Teachings for an answer to Curiosity. Should I let them have 1 card? Maybe they have Kaito? I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't tap out here. Let's take... I could take Defeat. Or... I can't double spell if I take Defeat. If I take Emergency Eject, I can double spell. They can counter it. Maybe I will take Defeat here. Alright. Kaito me or whatever. But yeah, a lot of times I don't like playing the best deck. I think it's too easy to target and hurt the best deck. The only time that doesn't matter is if it's a tier 0 deck, which I don't think VV is, honestly. Like for all the doom, like the uproar about VV being, you know, the best deck in the format, I don't think it's a deck that is like unassailable, that is almost you can't beat it. That's just not the case. There's decks that beat VV pretty handily, but they in turn lose to other stuff, so they aren't doing well in the metagame maybe or what have you, but yeah, we'll see. Alright. All in on the maps, huh? Well. Good Ultima here, but I'm pretty sure it's getting countered, so let's just pass. Not really much they can do to me here. I can eject the Curiosity. I flash in Tidebinder. I don't think I want to flash in Tidebinder here. I don't really care. Alright, let's just kill this. Maybe they have another, whatever it's called, Curiosity. Let's see. Yep, or Kaito? Why'd you waste the map if you were going to Kaito? Anyway, okay. I take damage. If I can eject Kaito, could Tidebinder Kaito too. Then they have Get Lost for my Tidebinder. Any land and I get a Jeskai Revelation here. 2 cards left. I still think one of them has to be a counter spell here. Finally! Okay. I'm at 12. I think I'm going to keep that. They have a restless anchorage as well. All right. So let's pass. And upkeep. Oh, that's right. Right. Okay. Gets hexproof. What am I doing? Derp. Should have probably still done it on my turn. I'm giving them the lander they can use and everything on my turn. Plus, if they have a counter, they get to use their unspent mana. But I can Tidebinder it. It's not a big deal. They're probably going to activate it. I don't care. Bold move. That's pretty crazy. Lost Kaito. Yes. Okay. The weird thing about Kaito, even though he loses all of his abilities, I think he's still a creature, which makes no sense. He should not be a creature here. But it's the way the rules work. Oh, I guess they're going to kill my guy in response. But I still get the trigger here. Okay, they only have 2 mana left. So I could flash in another Tidebinder. Could eject something. I'm at 12. I've got Lightning Helix on top plus the... Yeah, let them attack here first. I think I'm just going to kill this. And then let's see if I can resolve a revelation here. If they have a counter, they might use it right now, but this isn't lethal. So 8, 10, 11. Yeah. Got Lightning Helix on top for that land the next time it comes in. I can also go for the revelation, I guess. They only have 2 mana up here, but... pretty sure they're sitting on a counter spell, right? Okay. See if they're dumb enough to use their lander. Yeah, they didn't. Okay. They go for it again. Sure. Kind of surprised they left removal in their deck post-board. These are all pretty dead against me, but I only have like 3 creatures in my deck. Yes, I was hoping you were going to do that. Bzz. Okay, and then I take some damage here, but obviously I don't die. And then I guess Revelation, I just kind of have to go for it here. I don't think I have a choice. Yep. Go. And they know I have it, so of course they're sitting on their counter spell. There's not much I can really do here. Sure. Let's bounce random land. Don't think it matters. We're not resolving this, but Game 3. I think I played that pretty badly. I could have played that a little bit better, I think, but whatever. Let's run it back. Oh, Dragonfire should be in the deck. Whoops, I forgot to bring that in. What should I cut for that? 1 Revelation, maybe? Sure. If they're bringing in negates and stuff like that, just need to find my Mistrise Village and then win the game off that. We'll try. Ham yourself, Carlos. I'll make original decks. I don't know about me. I usually net deck, but they do for sure. Thank you, Zeratul. But yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, I like playing a little bit more, I don't know, I just like playing decks that feel powerful, and when it's a deck that looks like it is powerful and it's not a deck that everybody's playing, you get an extra advantage by being a deck that not everybody's playing, which is great. You can be powerful and dodge a lot of what, you know, people are doing in standard, and get just advantage over your opponents not knowing how to beat your deck, play against your deck, etc. So yeah, it's I don't love always playing the best deck, but sometimes, you know, there's a difference for me. Like, I'll look at other decks and just go, no, like, that looks terrible, I don't want to play that. It just depends on the format, the deck, you know, like, just because I want to play. I think this is fine. I could just kill it right now. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Just because I don't want to always play the best deck in the format doesn't mean I'll play a deck that I think is garbage. And I think that's where people are like, what do you mean? Like, I thought you played rogue decks. And it's like, yeah, but I don't want to play your wacky list that looks like shit. It looks like it's bad. I'm sorry. No, I don't want to play that. More flashy nonsense. Sure. No coming back for you. Okay. Revelation will get us back in this game. Whoa, that's the play? Oh my god, they're out of action here. That's crazy. Okay. Go nuts. Crack a map. Draw a card. Great. I thought they had an actual creature to play there. I don't know what they're doing, but... Need a land. Pass? What else? Waste all your mana again? I like it. Could fire magic here, 3 damage to everything, but I could also teachings. Sure. Teachings? Let's just get a braid here. I know they're going to counter this, whatever it is, so let's just do this and force the counter, and then I can resolve Revelation if I draw an untapped land here, right? Yeah, perfect. So now they're going to attack with Anchorage, and they're only going to have 1 mana up. I don't think they played a land? Or no, yeah, they played Island this turn, so yeah, they won't be able to play a land here. And I just need to top deck a land in my 27 land deck. 44% hit a land here. Come on. Yeah, they know they have nothing left to leave up, so they tap out. Fuck off. Okay, amazing. Can't find a land to win the game. Alright. Inevitable defeat is interesting. I need land. I'd probably just take another consult, though, honestly. Defeat doesn't hit the... Well, I guess I could take Tidebinder land, shut off the trigger there. And then if they want to do it again, they have to do it. Yeah, okay, let's do this. Shock myself. Hit for 3. Pass. I think I'm going to Tidebinder the trigger here and force them to waste a bunch of mana. They have no other creatures. Pretty ugly. Yeah, pretty lucky. So, like I said, if I had top decked the land, we would have slammed Revelation and probably never looked back. But... unlucky. Want to counter it? They realize if they counter this, or if they activate again, they're tapped out, right? They can play their own Tidebinder. Either way, they tap out for me, which is fine. Yeah, fine with that. Okay. So then we get to crash next turn. Teachings for something. They keep drawing a card, which is nice. But I think we had to get very unlucky here again. Like, just need a 7th land and we got him, but nope. Okay. Good teachings here. Sure. Let's do this. I don't know. Maybe I'll let them attack me, get 2 cards. But sure. Eventually I'll find a way out of this, but drawing like ass here. The second fire magic was atrocious, obviously. Yep. Spend all your mana on maps. Nope. Okay. I'm gonna try and kick the fire magic here, but I think that gets countered, and then hopefully I untap into a revelation or something relevant here. Jeez. Ugly draws, though. Go for this, force their counter, and then teachings for something. Oh, they don't counter it. Okay. They drew a bunch of cards, so they let that happen. Hardcast Kaito. Wow, tapping out for me? Okay, they have garbage in their hand. Maybe they kept in too many shoot the sheriffs here. That is not good. A plus Kaito. Wow. Okay, well, I think I'm just going to kill Kaito then. I guess we'll use Get Lost here. I heard you like maps. Here, have a few more. Okay. Fucking hell. Can I draw? Like, again, top deck revelation there would have been perfect, but no such luck. Yep. Carry on. What a bizarre game. Jesus Christ. The one turn we were about to revelation and they top deck duress against us. The turn I couldn't find an untapped land to cast revelation when they were tapped out. Yikes. They're just all in on this idiot? Okay. Gonna leave up 2 mana to bluff and negate, maybe? I don't know. Oh yeah, they can activate it again, because it's a land, so the only way it loses its abilities permanently is if it's a creature or an artifact. I draw Starting Town. Fucking amazing. Man, we are getting just savaged by variance in this event so far. I think the last deck was a deck that we beat 90% of the time we played, the Artifacts deck. Somehow we lost in 3 matches, or 3 games on a multi 5. And then now we're in 3 games here and just drawing abysmally. I can't draw anything relevant to save my life here. Oh well. They're like, you might say they're drawing badly as well, like they're not even doing anything, but yeah, that's because I think most of their deck is dead against me. So even though they have 8 cards or whatever in hand, they still are just attacking me with 1 random land. So the best they can do? Crazy. All we needed to do was draw a land a couple turns ago. Now I don't think I can win this game, but we'll see. Yep. Discard some cards, and I draw Starting Town. 2 Starting Towns in a row, huh? Amazing. Bzz. Just negate it. It's my last card. Sure. Awesome. 3 more matches. I just need to get 3 wins, so let's see if we can rattle off the last 3. I just wanted to get 600 gems, yeah. What a fucking shit show. Jesus Christ. Brutal draws. Let me draw even decently well. Like, I don't even have to draw great. Just let me draw a typical draw, please. Instead of just, like, all the lands in the late game, or mulling to 5. Having a mulligan no landers is like, your 27 land deck feels bad, but Corey Land was never in the deck. Yeah, that card I don't want to touch with a 10-foot pole. Again, Dr. Muff, I think you're like, people keep doing this. Don't confuse this deck with Jeskai Control. It's not Jeskai Control with Shiko and all that crap. And yeah, Corey Steel Monastery, whatever it's called. No. That's a totally different deck. These are, yeah, this deck never had any of that crap in it. You can't afford to play stuff like that in this deck. You don't, not only do you don't need it, but also it's 1 red mana, like a basic mountain is not, I can't afford to play a basic mountain other than the basic that I'm already playing. I don't want to go down to 1 actual basic in the deck. We just get destroyed by blue-white control with demo field and stuff. Alright, let's see if we can do it. Ooh, we lost that one. See if we can get the next 3. Will we win this match? Put your bets in. I bet yes. Yeah, all that crap. You know, Corey's there, and people were asking me if I was still playing, like, yeah, the dragon counter and Why not Marang River Regent? I don't think you need River Regent. Why would I play that card? I can't fetch it off Teachings. I have a ton of card draw already. I don't need the draw side of it. But I think people are just playing it because it was in the last version of Jeskai pre-rotation that was randomly... I don't even know if it was good, but it was, close to tier 1. And I think that's people's only experience with Jeskai, so they keep saying, why am I, I should be playing different stuff, or why did I stop playing Shiko and stuff? And it's like, wait, what? This is a Teachings deck. It's totally different. But I don't think Shiko's good. I don't think those cards are good. I don't think that Jeskai control deck is good. The old one. Just because everybody's playing the what is it called? The tap artifact Cauldron to eat your graveyard. Shiko can't be very good. Extra Humor, how you doing, buddy? Love value ends. Oh, I do too, but don't fuck yourself over by playing them. Like, you can't play... I love Fountain Port, but I can't play Fountain Port in this deck. And people say, why not? Because I know how to build a deck. You gotta pay attention to your mana base. Pay attention to your sources. I'm trying to maintain a certain threshold of colored sources here. I can't just play Demo Field or whatever. When I see my opponents on 3 or 4 color decks and they're playing like a Demo Field or a Fountain Port, I'm just like, oh my god, this person doesn't know how to build a deck. They are going to get demolished by their own deck. They're going to get mana screwed, color screwed in many games because they're being greedy and putting Fountain Port in their deck or whatever. But I absolutely agree with you. I love those lands, but when appropriate, it's like... I love ice cream, but I'm not going to eat it for dinner every day. I don't know if that's an apt comparison, but that's basically what we're talking about here. Don't be greedy. Don't eat your, dessert as dinner. Be responsible and say, yeah, this is going to kill me if I keep eating ice cream for dinner every day. I should eat some actual food. That's what I feel like when I see and listen to other, like, I don't know anything about building decks. I learned everything I know from listening to people better than me who built decks. Did they just whiff? They just fucking whiffed on that. Nice. What a card. I want double white in play here. Probably just gonna Day of Judgment next turn. Jerry Thompson, always looking at lists, and, good deck builders will look and go, oh, I like what he's doing. Oh, I like what this person had there. Oh, the sideboard looks interesting, but 24 lands? Like, they should be playing 25 lands. Why are they not playing it? Like, I would literally just play an extra land in that slot or whatever. Like, you hear people say this all the time, deck builders, and yet the average player never listens to this advice. Limited is, I can't tell you how many limited decks I've seen people playing where the mana's atrocious, but they are adamant that it was fine because they ended up going 6-3 or 7-2 or whatever. They won the draft, they got the trophy, so it's clearly not the mana. It's like, what? Yes, it is. Your mana's, you got lucky. It's magic. Like, no, come on. Oh, you say I got lucky. You don't know. That maybe I didn't get lucky. Maybe you don't know. Like, it's okay. Sure. Keep deluding yourself. Eventually, you're gonna wonder why you keep losing. And when you talk to somebody better than you, they're gonna be like, you don't play enough land, or you should not be splashing here. That's crazy. Why are you splashing this 4th color in this limited deck? You're gonna get demolished. But and again, I learned this because I got demolished a lot, and I went, why am I losing at limited when I was first learning how to draft and everything? And better players than me were like, oh, don't play this. And I'm like, but you splashed that out, Zendikar, original Zendikar with allies. There was a guy that was so good. He was ranked number 8 in all of Korea in the old ELO system. He would draft these crazy, like, 4-color allies decks in original Zendikar and crush everybody, and we're like, what the fuck? Like, nobody else can win a game with crap like that. But it's because he knew what he was doing, It's like, don't try this at home kind of thing. And he's like, dude, I was splashing that color because, and then he lists off all these ways he had to fix his mana and the curve and all these reasons why it made sense. And I'm just like, okay. He's like, for you in this deck, it does not make sense. Don't do it. You're crazy. What are you doing? Don't do it. And, yeah, let me think here. And you learn the hard way, right? This is magic. Like, you learn by this kind of stuff. You make mistakes, or you read an article, somebody better than you, more experienced, whatever, who knows the game more than you, says, hey, this is how you should do this. And you go, wait a minute, I'm not doing it that way. Oh, crap. Maybe I should listen to this person. Maybe I should change my ways. some people will double down, right? They will be like, no, it's the other pro who's wrong. And it's like, okay, well, it's like somebody saying, you know, the doctor doesn't know anything, vaccines kill you. And you're like, what? But no, that's not, they're doctors. They went to school for 15 years. They know so much more than you about this. You're going to just tell them they're wrong? The fuck are you? You're that stupid? Do you go to your mechanic and go, what's wrong with my car? And they say, well, you need a new transmission. It's your transmission shard. We need to change the timing belt. You say, no, come on, no. I read it could be this. And they go, well, lady or guy, look, I just did this. Is that a 0-1 Cosmogoyf? Amazing. Get fired. And like, nobody's gonna argue with the mechanic and say they're wrong and be like, no, I don't need to change that. It's something else entirely. Like, what? The mechanic's gonna go, no, you're don't do that. Your car is gonna break down. I'm telling you what the problem is here. No. I saw a YouTube channel that said blah blah blah. Anyway. I love mucking myself over, Dr. Muff. Hey, if you're into it, that's a different story. Hey, you do you. You do. Kick it. Yeah, no problem. I'll take a defeat here. Just want to make land drops. Get to Jeskai Revelation mana here. You've got a game for me? Sure, cute. What is it? Not me forcing the 5-color. Yeah. Gamescom just reeled. Oh, yeah. So I have a couple of people in here watching the Gamescom stuff right now. Oh, you little bastard. He's going to eat my mystical teachings, isn't he? No. Reveal the sequel to Dante's Inferno, focusing on the Divine Comedy in the game. Like, wow, cool. Sure. Yeah, I'm always down for new games. I can try and get a code for it, too, to see if I can get it for free. Okay, go. I want to be watching Gamescom right now. That if I wasn't, you know, a Magic streamer primarily, that's what I'd be doing right now. I want to watch that stuff with you guys. I love seeing what's coming out. But, I don't know why they didn't eat teachings there. They could have just eaten teachings in response to my, my removal spell, but they didn't, so I guess I win. Just passed their turn. Not going to be playing any counter spells or anything. I didn't realize they're splashing black here. What are they splashing black for? Oh, this? Oh, because they need to beat a cauldron, I guess. Yeah, man. Go nuts. Cosmogoyf. The 0-1. It's the number of cards in exile, right? Yeesh. Scope. Oh. So, what is it called? You didn't actually tell me the name. What is the game called? Didn't they say the name on the thing? So leave up 3 steps here. Chronos? I don't know what that is. Bloober, makers of Silent Hill 2 remake. Oh, Bloober Studio making Chronos. So what is Chronos? No, I think the bet's closed already. Yeah, there's 2 people who bet. Slap? I could inevitably defeat the map just to get prowess triggers. I think it's fine. Good call. What am I bringing in here? Fire magic, not great. Scorching Dragonfire is great. Graveyard Hate is probably pretty good because they're trying to get to Delirium here and they're doing a bunch of graveyard nonsense. This guy gets better, I guess. If I exile their graveyard? Oh, that's kind of interesting. I think that's fine, though. I'm still going to attack their graveyard here. The sweepers are all good. The cheap removal is probably good. I'll cut 1 teachings. Maybe I cut 1 revelation. I probably don't need all 4. I could cut 1 revelation permanently too. I've been thinking about going to 3 revelation, but again, I'm still a little bit worried about actually winning the game against some decks. It's weird, but third-person horror game? Dead Space. Is it sci-fi? Interesting. And Acute, what is the name of the game you were talking about? It is sci-fi. First game was Inferno? Yeah, Dante's Inferno. I don't know these games, so what is the name of the second one? Divina Commedia is the name of the game? Divine Comedy by Dante, I know, but that's just the Italian name, Divine Comedy, right? Is that the name of the game as well? Dante's Inferno. Oh, it's like, oh, I know which one. Isn't the, oh yeah, Dante's the main character with the guns, the 2 guns? Oh, that game. Was it called Dante's Inferno? I guess so, right? No? What am I thinking of? No. Okay, everybody's like, no. It was it good? What am I thinking of? It's not, yeah, the guy's name was Dante. What is the game called? Very stylistic combat, almost like an anime, but yeah, third person, like action adventure, I guess you would call it, game. Devil May Cry, that's the one I'm thinking of. And that guy's name was Dante, so now I'm just getting confused because the names. Okay, so sure. So what? But Dante's Inferno is a different game. Yeah, that's what's getting me mixed up. Right. I know what you mean. So they bring back Curator. I don't really care, right? Should I leave up Flanker here? Nah. We've got a bunch of sweepers in our hand. Well, the book, the Divine Comedy written by Dante, where they go through the 7 circles of hell and all that stuff, like that's, yeah, that's the guy who wrote the thing. But I guess Dante, the game, Dante's Inferno, you're not playing as Dante. Like, I don't know what Dante's Inferno even is. So I was thinking of Devil May Cry. Kind of interesting, though. This guy only gets bigger if they play 4, so I'm just going to play this tapped. Maybe I flash in Flanker, eat their graveyard, and then block. I only have 1 card in my yard. He needs to exile 4 or more card types. Yeah, there's only 3 types. That doesn't make him bigger. I don't know why they're exiling 2 lands, but okay. Maybe I could just scry here, actually. I don't even need to eat their graveyard, and I have another flanker to do it anyway if I want, right? Let's see if they have a removal spell here. Dante's Inferno is a God of War-ish game based on Dante's Inferno lore. Okay, that you were playing through, like, yeah, you were going through the circles of hell, kind of like God of War fantasy or mythical kind of game. Geez, no lands? Do I keep a Helix? I think I'm just dumping these. I want lands. Glad I scried 2 there. Can I block? I can? There's only 3 types possible here, so... yeah. They think it's 4 cards. They don't realize it's 4 types. Not 4 cards, homie. Okay. They are not playing that properly. Oh, they're just trying to set this up? Maybe that's what's going on here. Get lost. You kill Satan. Oh, wow. Very well endowed. Of course he is. You can tell by the way he walks. Game made by the... nice. OG Dead Space published by EA. Okay. Okay, there you go, Zeratul. Making sure we're lore accurate here. Sure. They have 2 cards left. Yep. Hey. So now we have a sweeper online. I could just eat their graveyard, but that makes this guy bigger. Let's just get this guy out of here. Lore, baby. Actually... yeah. But no, you got it, you know, I like to know the actual story. Okay, so you fight the devil, maybe you don't kill him, but yeah, he's part of the story, he's part of the lore and everything. Interesting. Okay, now Ultima, I think. So Zeratul, I like hearing it. I want to make sure, like, you know, I like to try and be accurate in everything I say. If I'm wrong, I hope you guys correct me. As long as it's, you know, you have actual facts and data and say, look, no, actually, it's this. Look, here's the evidence. Does this thing have haste or something? Why does this have haste? Did they put it in off something? This guy looks like it has haste for some reason. Oh, I just can't. It's the alt art. I can't see the stupid thing there. Sure. Could wait on this till their turn, but then, I don't know. Did they draw something to give indestructible? I should probably just do this now. Peace. Yeah, I want to play Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance. I wanted to get through the first one, but then the second one came out right away, and I just stopped trying to go through it, but... Oh, interesting. First part of the Divine Comedy. Interesting, okay. That's a 5/5, so I can't kill it with the damage here. This guy can only activate 3. That's almost all their... 2 Cosmogoyphs? 2... Yeah, they have no more Cosmogoyphs. I think I'm just going to defeat the Overlord. And then... I'm just going to Revelation. Who am I kidding, right? Just bounce a land. Okay. The first game, yeah, interesting. Oh, yeah, Extra Humor. I love the first one. I thought it was fantastic. And by all accounts, the second one is just a better version of the first one, which is awesome. So yeah, I want to play it at some point. I have so many games. This week we're gonna try Frostpunk 2. I think I'm gonna play that tomorrow after Magic. But you know, the Game Pass got reset. It's such a weird bug. Sometimes you go to renew Game Pass and it gives you. I realized it was the address. When I go to like auto renew Game Pass, it takes me to the Game Pass site, but it puts me into the Indian site or the US site. It's got to be the Canadian site. So I had to go to the address bar. I realized I changed it, and I was able to renew Game Pass. Oh, right. I forgot they have multiple types in their yard. Okay, sure. My bad. No blocks. Think you can race me? Before I erase you? Okay. Good Ultima here. Very tempting. Don't really want land. Slap. I could also just kill this stuff. I don't know. Go for the Ultima. Go. Yeah, I really want to play it. I've heard it's quite good. Pass. Probably going to flash in Flanker, get the last couple points. I've got 6 points in my hand here, so just need 2 swings with the Flanker to end this. Could eat their graveyard. I could also just... Oh, okay. The Beanie Brew Upkeep Mill. Okay, let's let that happen. I think I'm just going to scry. I don't know. Do I eat their graveyard here, or do I just scry? I should probably still eat their graveyard, I think. Just shut off whatever. Kill my dude. Okay. I allow it. This thing doesn't really do anything. I guess I'm not gonna waste time with it. Okay, pass. Sure. That's fine. Still have Day of Judgment in my deck if I really want to sweep everything up. Could draw cards there. I think I'm going to save that to discard to 3 steps here. Let's pass. Yeah, the second one's expensive. The first one's like $5, and I recommend playing the first one. It's good, but it's a little clunky. The combat and stuff is a little awkward. And Vampire, yeah, that was another game that I thought was pretty good, but the second one, yeah, has been in development for a long, yes, in so long in development hell. You're absolutely right. Let's just counter this and draw some cards. Kind of a non-bow, this guy with these guys, right? Like, don't you want to keep the... Ooh. Don't you want to keep this stuff in your graveyard, not take it out of your graveyard? I'll just take Day of Judgment here as well. Maybe I will. Sweet. Beautiful. Okay. Take whatever you want. Or you could scoop. Fine with that too. First one came out in, yeah, a long time ago, yeah. Not a board game though, I don't think, no. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I can find an untapped land off this, right? I guess I don't have to. Let's just pass. Get Revelation, and I think I killed them very soon here. They took my inevitable defeat. Kind of interesting. Yeah. Hope you have some removal spells. Okay. Good game. Hey, we got a dub. What do you know? Alright. Can't even buy a win, apparently, in this format. Just getting crushed by the mulligans and everything else. That went okay. Okay, we're already bugged here visually. It takes about 2 matches, and then this whole thing just shits the bed. Will we win this match? Gotta get a couple more wins here to get the gems I was after. I'll bet yes. And let me just restart the stupid client here because it's garbage, and we will get back to business. I'm gonna run to the bathroom as well here. There we go. So just give me a minute. Alright. Sorry about that. Let's jam it. Back in the fray. Hey Rasta, how you doing? 5th edition of Masquer. Oh, okay, so yeah, TT. Oh, really? Oh. So it is a board game. Betting 10k, he's gonna win. Yes, that's right, Zeratul. That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm hoping you say no. I could bet on no so that you guys can cheer for the home team here, but I find people want me to lose more than they want me to win. Rasta, I've been following that for a long time. It's the same situation. Nothing's changed. We don't know anything. They haven't announced anything yet. They're still saying they're going to try and make it this year. Will they? We don't know. Could kill this idiot. I guess I will. Interesting job. Okay. Haven't played it, so. They're going to take Fire Magic, I assume. But yeah, Silk Song, I don't care about Silk Song until they actually tell me the release date. It's been years. They released gameplay footage or whatever way long time ago. Mono black, huh? Argument for fire magicking here, but see what happens. Yeah. And so I don't like, it's been so long, it doesn't matter. Whatever they say, nothing of it matters until they give us a release date. They haven't yet, so we don't know if it's coming this year. Maybe not. I'm just gonna Helix this, I think. I need untapped land there for Get Lost, for their annex. No, I can't. Wow. Okay. That's their best play? They must have just removal spells in hand. Now we win the game. Could take teachings. I think it's okay. They didn't even fire up the land. You got it, buddy. Tiny bones, holy cow. Hey, Bruno. Is the arena crashing? No. No, I opened some packs earlier today. They gave us some alchemy packs, Bruno, so make sure it's updated. I don't know how you play this, how you play arena, but I play through Steam, so it automatically does the updates, but there was an update because they added alchemy, and there was alchemy packs. I got a couple wild cards for alchemy cards they banned, or I don't know. Maybe that's why. COD has been beating a dead horse for a while. I think COD is... And a lot of what ruined COD are streamers. The big Call of Duty streamers having undue influence on the direction of the game. I just played the Battlefield 6 beta. A lot of people are really excited for Battlefield. And they think that maybe Battlefield could be bigger than COD at some point if they do it right. But already, we have a bunch of streamers who played Battlefield who are saying they should do this, do that, put battle passes in it, and do all... Like, they want to change it into something where You know, for those kind of streamers, they're the hero. And a squad-based game like Battlefield, they don't get to be the hero. They're just another dude on the squad who has to, you know, work together with the team. And so I think a lot of streamers, they don't want that. It was the same thing that happened with PUBG. They went from being, you know, a team thing to being streamers that were solo squatting and try to get as many kills as possible. Like, that's not what the game should be or what it is, right? But yeah. Anyway, I think I might get BF6, which is a big thing. I don't normally buy games like that. Call of Duty, I only played the Warfare, the Battle Royale, you know, segment of it. So I didn't I've never bought those games either, so this would be a first, yeah. Mm-hmm. Sure. Mm-hmm. That doesn't matter. Here, heard you like maps. Have some more. Could Ultima here. And then what? They bat my teachings? Yeah, it's just Ultima. Wipe their maps. Still have Dave Judgment in my deck too, and Final Showdown. But I might get it, yeah. But you're saying Final Fantasy XIV and Monster Hunter. Okay, Monster Hunter is another game that I've never really played, but I hear good things, and now I hear bad things. I heard Monster Hunter got... People are not happy with it now, but... Anyway, they're doing some crossover. Weird. I don't know how that works, but sure. Go. I just want to teachings and get Jeskai Revelation here, I think. I don't really care what else they do. This 4 damage doesn't matter, right? But we'll see what happens. I love games. I could be watching the Gamescom thing right now. Maybe I should be. I could just teachings for the sweeper as well here, but let's go get this. And inevitable defeat something. What does this even do? Fucking idiot. I should kill that guy. Maybe that's better. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I should Revelation because they have main deck Duress or something, but I do have 3 steps ahead here. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Bad performance. Oh, okay. People are bitching about the performance of it. I see. And De Novo, yeah, De Novo's fucking terrible. I mean, things like, whoa, Desecration Demon. Where have you been all my life, buddy? Huh. Forgot that card existed in Standard. I think I'm just gonna counter it. Draw some cards, use all our mana. Teachings can go to the bin. I mean, there's an argument for just ignoring this land here and just instead... instead just shooting them in the face, but see what happens. Mono Black just getting demolished here. I don't think there's anything they can really do. Let's do this. Helix Teachings, probably? This. Do this. Put you to 1. Okay. That works too. Games or RE9, yeah. Mono Black. Hidebinder. Fire magic. Fire magic, if they keep in tiny bones and stuff, it's pretty good. Them playing the Demon Wall and the Unholy Annex makes me want to maybe play Disenchant. Is that crazy? Kind of like Tidebinder. Dragonfire for the slasher. I can take out a Braid for the Dragonfire. I'm not sure how good fire magic is. A bunch of their stuff has 3 toughness. It's just the bat and the tiny bones that it's good against. Could play just this, or I could just side in Disenchant. Maybe I don't need all these Tidebinders. I'm going to try one Disenchant. Let's see. RE9, yeah, Resident Evil's a great series of games. I've really enjoyed the last few. The last one I played was the remaster of Resident Evil 4, and that was awesome. I've got the DLC, which I didn't even finish. I could go back and actually play that DLC now that I have a better PC. That Capcom's Resident Evil engine or whatever is really good. I was very impressed. This doesn't make blue. I don't know if I can keep this hand. All I have are 2 white sources. I think I'm mulliganing that. Okay. Probably just gonna put land on the bottom here. That guy doesn't really matter. Okay. I want land, but I have 3 land right now. Maybe it's still okay. So I'm going to leave up Get Lost here. Because my opponent could go 3rd mana, Archfiend's Charm, turn Demon Wall into a 5/5 and attack. Yeah, if they have Annex here, I'll definitely kill that. No. Okay. Giving them maps. I think I'm gonna do it. Let it come back stunned. That's fine. Just want to buy some time here anyway. Okay. Pass. So we're going up to 5 mana here. I've got Tidebinder potentially. Now I can just fire magic this, right? Yeah, let's just Wrath. Yeah, fire magic's awesome. Okay. Map it up. Bag, how you doing? Saw me puffing. They see me puffing, they hating. Did you? Bag doesn't hate. Bag's a lover, not a hater. Did you play with Esper Pixie with the new Mythic? No, I haven't played with Esper Pixie at all yet. It just seems like not a great deck. With the Cosmogrand Zenith, you mean the new Mythic. Yeah, that card is very good. But, man, I like being on the side that just wraths their board. I feel like they just can't win when you sweep them. So I'm not... I haven't messed with it, but yeah. Yeah, thank you, buddy. I'm well. We might play some Blueprints later today. Yesterday, people voted for Blueprints, and then I went to load it up, and I realized, oh, I missed the subscription because I turn off the auto subscribe, right? So when Game Pass expires, I sometimes just don't even realize. A lot of times because I get free codes for Xbox Game Pass for PC, but they give me like 1 month code, and they only give it to me every other month. So I'm like paying for Game Pass like half the year, basically. It's very weird. Okay. Might double spell here, Tidebinder Get Lost. I kind of want to Tidebinder the Slasher. Let's see what happens here. And then I can untap in Final Showdown and it won't come back. Yeah, Endure doesn't matter. Make a body or whatever. Pump it, sure. No blocks. Damage. Trigger. Tidebinder. I don't want to lose half my life, thanks. They can kill my Tidebinder. That's fine too. Great. Yeah, they paid 3 too. Okay. This doesn't stop me from stopping their ability, so I don't know what they think they're doing there, but okay. Anything else? Ooh, very lucky. I can kill that. Nice. Glad I left up that untapped land this turn. Nope. Ultima would be a great draw here, but... Oh, what do you know? You just ask for it, I guess. Okay. Now I don't even have to waste my showdown. They're empty-handed. I only have one card, but I have enough mana that I can, you know, cast a Revelation if I draw. I can cast everything in my deck, and I have way more card draw than them. What a top deck! Wow, Lucksack. Okay, that was a very good draw for them. Jesus Christ. The top decked Unholy Annex, huh? 2 in a row! 2 in a fucking row, huh? Wow. Should I kill this? God, if I draw Jeskai Revelation, I can bounce it. I'm only losing 2 life here. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Sure. Wow, what a draw. My opponent top decking like a champ here. That was not bad, but... Are they going to make the other demon? They absolutely will. Oh, no, but they know I have Showdown. I could die here. It's very sketchy if I whiff off this. I mean, I'm looking at the top 7. What are the chances I'm going to whiff? I can cast any 3 mana or less spell, or I can even take a land and cast a 4-drop. So I've Get Lost, I have, you know, Eject, and all these ways to kill Demon. Or Annex, for that matter. Yeah, I think I'm going to consult here. Let's not tap all of our blue, please. Okay. Oh, buddy, shut the fuck up. Are you kidding? Is this guy chirping? Stop. Jesus Christ. Tidebinder's pretty good here, too. So I could take 6 off the demon and then fizzle the trigger. Let me think. So if I Get Lost... This is tricky. I could take Get Lost, Tidebinder. I like the Inevitable Defeat. I want the card draw here as well. I think it's Get Lost for the demon and then Consult, maybe? Is it just Consult? Maybe it is. Sure. Let's see what they do. They know I have a sweeper, so they can't overextend here. So they're just immediately going to go to combat. I'm going to kill their guy. Destroy all creatures? What? No, I didn't have a destroy all creatures card there. Did I have Day of Judgment? I already have a sweeper. I don't need 2 sweepers. It's either Get Lost and more card draw to keep finding action, or I could take the defeat. But the problem is they have 2 of these. They top deck 2 in a row, which is wild. Yeah, this doesn't matter. We can wipe the board. Yeah. And they're going to lose life here. Not me. Okay. So again, I could wipe the board. I could just look for some stuff. I think looking for stuff is always just the best. Helix, Revelation. So they drew the bat. I just Helix the bat here. Make creatures lose all abilities. Then I can bounce kill. Oof, this is tough. I kill the bat. I untap, I sweep. I'm not dying, right? 4. I go to 7, then I lose half my life, but they don't have a demon. 4, 5, 6. So if they have untapped land, they can bat plus make demon. And then I take 2. That still doesn't kill me, especially if I gain life with Helix, right? And if they do that, then I can get them with the sweeper. I think I'm just going to take these 2. Pass. So I can make this lose its abilities, but let's see here. 4 down to 7. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think I'm fine here. I'm taking it. Yeah. Now they can activate Sanctuary, but I'm only taking 2 here. And I'm at 6. Now I get to untap Final Showdown kicked, so creatures lose abilities. This guy doesn't come back. And if they activate Sanctuary to put that 2 damage, yeah, they're just going to lose their Sanctuary. So bold move there. They're losing, or they're making me lose 2 life and losing a Sanctuary to do it. Ultima not bad either. Showdown costs me so much mana here. What if I just bounce Slasher, kill their Sanctuary, get some monks? But no, I want them to waste their mana on the demon, right? Demon happens, I go back down. I think it's still bounce, kill, draw some cards, gain some life. And then even if they... nice, I drew a land. I could leave that land untapped, but I don't think I need to shock myself here. So they're going to go untap demon, and then they can unlock the... Oh, they can't do both. Oh, yeah, because the other one's not unlocked. So I'm not taking 4 damage here. They can only make me lose 2. And then they can't even play their Slasher. Let's see what happens. This is going to be interesting. Sure. Doesn't really matter what they take. Probably Dragonfire, because it wrecks the Slasher, but so does Final Showdown. Nice. Oh, it has counters. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Any counter will not bring it back, right? Yeah, not just stun counters. Ooh, they're going to take 4 here? Yeah. Pretty lucky. Like I said, my opponent miracle drew out of this by top decking back-to-back annexes. Back one into the other. I don't really care about the Slasher. I do want a Final Showdown, but if I do it on their turn, I pump my guys and then I can trade for this idiot. So let's pass. I'll defeat the unlocked one. They can't unlock it, or sorry, the locked one. They can't unlock it instant speed here. Gain a little bit of life. They lose 3. They go to 9. This is real, because they don't have a demon and this thing's draining them, right? They have a demon. Okay. So I'm going to lose 2 again, but I don't think that's a big deal. I mean, we have 2 sweepers, so it doesn't really matter what you take here. Yep. Sure. Unless they have another piece of disruption off the top. We'll see. Blocks. Okay. Why would they do this? I don't think my opponent reads cards. I don't know. It's weird. Sure. I guess I don't have to do this now. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, if I stock up into an untapped land, I can still do it. Just pass. I don't want to take an untapped land off stock up, so I'm not going to try and double spell here. Sure. They have some way to interact? No. Okay. Keep them coming. Oh, they can't figure out why Slasher didn't come back. Oh, no, they're bringing 2 cards back. Sure. Keep killing them. You gotta take Ultima, and now I've got stock up to just keep finding me more action here. Sure, you lose 2. Alright, stock it up. Like that one. So I have 3-6 plus the Verge. I don't need to take anything else. I guess I'll take Surveil Land here. But we've got Verge. I guess there's no reason to do this now. Let's just pass. I could even take 1 off this bat. I don't really care. Yeah, I don't want to draw the card's main phase either, so I am going to take 1 here. I'm not in any rush to kill them. I just want to make sure they can't duress me after I draw. That would be... Oh, look at this. Oh, that's amazing. So, I could bounce Bat, or... Oh, yeah, I want to do this before they get to end step so they lose the life, not me, right? I think I'm just going to bounce Slasher. I just don't give a shit about Bat, right? And I don't want them looking at my hand again once I have fresh cards. Just bounce this idiot, kill this. And they take 2. And there's another Revelation. Now they go to 8. They might just die here. Oh boy, that could be it. Let's bounce, I guess, Bat. I want to, oh, Get Lost for the, yeah, I can actually just Get Lost the Unholy Annex as well. But isn't that just 8? Oops, GG. I'm Lightning Helix for the Rubbins. Good game. Okay, we take that one. Nice. The bets. Put the bets in there. Clawing back in this. I just need 1 more win to get some gems here. I want 600 gems, not 150. That's a big difference. So let's see if we can do it. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. Well played. Thank you, Lucky. Appreciate you guys. Drew land and then 4 out, 5 land. Yeah, they drew very well too. I think the only reason that was even close was because they drew back-to-back Annex. That was tough to fight through, but we eventually got there. Had I drawn another Get Lost sooner, it would have been easier, but I'm just like, I was finding sweepers and trying to play around all their stuff. You guys were right. I did miss the one slasher that I could have, I guess, swept and gotten rid of. I didn't need to, you know, kick it and make it lose abilities because it had a counter on it already, but... Anyway, let's bet no for this last one. You guys can bet on yes and see how this goes. The betting is rigged? I know. Well, I am going to try and win, so I'll bet on no. I'm trying to win every time. You guys know I'm not throwing games here. The first 2 matches that we lost were pretty heartbreaking. The first one especially. Like, Blue-White Artifacts is a buy for this deck. It's a fucking buy. But we just didn't draw Ultima. I saw it once on one of my draws and I could have taken it, so there's an argument that I made a mistake, but we multiplied 1 game and then that was it. It's rough. Traditional draft? What? Oh, I'm not playing traditional draft. Yeah, and traditional draft is weak players usually. I think traditional draft is usually where newer players play, and I would love to play actual best of 3 draft all the time, but the prizes suck. So the people who are hardcore grinders who are grinding limited, none of them are playing BO3, right? But yeah, this isn't draft. Trying to throw games. Yeah, exactly. I decided to jump into an event because I've been Mythic for a while and it's just Mythic's just all over the place. I could just keep playing against random decks in Mythic. I don't really care about getting top 250 or whatever, so I was like, you know what though, I want gems to buy the battle pass. Let me just play a quick event and see how it goes. The events are all over the place too. You never know what you're gonna see. Dredger's Insight. So is this one of those Kona combo decks? Probably, right? Pretty easy to beat these decks. You just kill Kona and they lose. They have cards like Valgavoth in their hand that they could just lose because they drew Valgavoth and they can't play it. I don't think they're going to do anything here, so I'm just going to play this tapped. But yeah, BO1 in Limited is the only way to play Limited. It sucks because I would much rather play BO3 in Limited, but there is no ranked ladder. The prizes are different. Like it's not worth it to play Limited if you're playing BO3. It's just not worth it. The EV per hour or whatever, however you want to break it down, is way worse, right? So yeah. Oh no, yeah, no, I'm just playing an event right now, but yeah. I do love drafting. We're gonna be drafting, you know, yesterday we did the podcast and I was talking about Spider-Man coming out, and I'm like, is Spider-Man gonna be a real thing? Like, is Spider-Man gonna be a set that we can draft and is good? I don't know. I think it might be terrible for draft, because it's designed to be drafted with 4 people, which is crazy. The pick 2 draft that's coming, I don't know how many people know this. We're going to have a new limited format, which is, again, like Ham brought up yesterday on the podcast, splitting the player base between a bunch of different formats. Limited, at some point in Limited, for every set, you're going to have best of 1 draft, best of 3 draft, quick draft, and pick 2 draft. 4 different limited queues for players. That's I don't know if that's good. I don't know if that's a good idea. I would be shocked if they replaced the best of the 8-player draft with pick 2 draft, but they did say pick 2 draft is coming to Arena with Spider-Man, and boy, I hope it you know, hope it isn't an absolute shit show. We'll see. It's designed for 4 players, so I don't know what that means for 8-player draft. It's going to be all over the place, but we're going to be doing the early access as usual. I'll do another 24-hour stream, and we'll draft the shit out of it, and hopefully you guys will get a good idea of what it is. But the man spider, yeah, Bix, we haven't seen anything, right? So we don't know. I was saying that, like, how have we not gotten? We've gotten over 100 Avatar spoilers already, but we haven't seen a single. Like, what is the set going to look like on Arena? We don't even know yet. It's crazy, actually. I don't know what's going on there, but sure. They're on Avatar and Human. It's just a Yuna deck, I guess. Weird. Thought this deck died a slow death a long time ago, but I guess not. Sure. Yeah, pick 2. It's only 4 players, and you pick 2 from each pack, which, I don't know. Like I said yesterday, it doesn't really solve the problem of the card pool being too small. I've tried to draft with 4 and 5 people before. It doesn't really work. And the reason is your card pool is too small to make real decks. That's the problem. If 8 people, you've got 24 packs, right? 3 packs per person. Even though you're only opening 3 packs, everybody else's packs are going by you more than once. So all of you, you have to consider the entire card pool as being one card pool. It's 8 packs, right? Or sorry, it's eight players, so 24 packs. So pick 4 draft or pick 2 draft with 4 players is 12 packs. It's half the size, the card pool. So what's that going to mean for people's decks? Your decks are going to be worse. Your decks are going to be weaker. The synergies won't come together as often. You're not going to be able to build super powerful decks as often as you can in other formats because you're just opening less packs. Like, full stop. That's it. So I don't know what's going to happen with that. It's going to be very interesting to see, but it's coming. So we haven't seen any of the Spider-Man set. We don't know what plane it's on. We don't know what the cards look like. I don't know. For me, I have this like mental association thing. I've drafted in Korean language. I've drafted in Japanese language cards. You know, no problem because I knew the set so well. I knew that I know what the card does by look. As soon as I see the picture and the casting cost and maybe the power and toughness if it's a creature, I know what that is. I know exactly what card that is. Okay, I can draft in Greek. It doesn't matter. You know, I know the cards. But online, the pictures, the art, the names, all of that is going to be different. And I think that visual association, not having that is going to be so jarring when you draft on Arena and then you go to your local games or you play the pre-release and then you draft on Arena and it's just so different. You're like, what is this again? Oh, that's that card. Okay, but God, it doesn't even look the same. It's not like you're playing with alternate art versions. You're just like, it's weird, right? So nobody knows how this is going to play out. It's kind of crazy. We will see. I don't know what's going to happen with Spider-Man, but I can't believe we haven't gotten any info yet. Like, why not release the Spider-Man spoilers alongside their digital counterpart so we can say, oh, that's that card, okay, and start getting an idea for this stuff. No, we're just like, we don't know. We don't know anything. It's so weird. Anya, how you doing, buddy? Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, it's a huge L, Zeratul. It really frustrates me, but yeah. I don't know. No, Long Live. I don't know what the deal is. Well, yeah. They only pair you. No, yeah, it'll be a random pool of pick 2 drafters. There's no way they're gonna let people like team up and stuff. That's wild. But yeah. But anyway, we'll see what happens. It's a gong show. I really hope it's not gonna be the norm going forward. But you know. Okay, I'm going to take a little bit more damage here. I don't really give a shit about this. I just want to make sure Yuna doesn't trigger. So if they have a Yuna here post end step, I'm going to kill it. Come on. You have an Overlord in the yard now. You have a reason to play it. Ah, Boiler Bilges. So I could just bounce that idiot. Put 2 monks into play, do 4 damage to them. I think I will. I could kill the flyer, but I just don't care, and I think we can actually race this flyer. So it doesn't matter. There's a defeat. Okay. This guy ETBs, don't really care. Ooh, Tidebinder's a nice pull there. Okay, so let's eat this. Yeah, now they're at 10 and I'm at 18 just like that. And now I've got Tidebinder to stop Overlord or... Well, either Overlord here, we'll see. Yeah. No problem. Hardcast, wild. Can't believe they're doing that, but okay. Sure. Nope. I think they're dead here now. I think they should have just impended that, but... They are underestimating my deck big time. You lose now, bud. Teach! Teach you a lesson you will not forget. No leyline bindings? Oh, it rotated, right? Best card in your deck. All gone. Ooh. We turned the corner so fast there. They went from like 18 to my 15 or whatever. Or they had 19 life? I don't know. I had 15 or 14 or 11 or whatever. Suddenly we just jumped up in life. They went right down. Like their end step they took 4. Then they immediately took another bunch of damage. Then yeah, Tidebinder being lethal. Oof. Big oof. Annul's interesting here. D-Stroke. They've got a bunch of caverns, which is awkward. I like Tidebinder a lot. Fire Magic comes out. Helix is not great. Abrade comes out. Cease Desist? That's probably pretty good. I'll try Cease Desist against them. I don't think I'm going to go all the way to Flanker, but I know they're a Yuna deck. They just didn't play Yuna that game. I'm pretty sure. So, do you bring in, like, straight enchantment removal or enchantment counters? Counter probably not, but maybe Disenchant is playable? Or maybe this. See, but this is so fucked up. It doesn't stop the impending Overlord, right? And it doesn't stop Yuna. It only stops Overlords that are hard cast, which I guess could be something they do. Could bring in a D-Stroke. It does counter everything I want to counter, but again, I'm just not sure how viable counter magic is against their... Yeah, I don't know if I even want to try bringing in counters against them. I think I might just side all of my counter magic out. Bring in Disenchant. And I don't know, maybe I could even try Kutzil's Flanker. Sweepers are good. I've got Cease to Eat Yard or blow up all enchantments. I'm going to try bringing in Kutzil's Flanker here. I'll take out 2 Lightning Helix. Let's try that. Yeah, the Destroy All Enchants comes in, but it's also just graveyard hate, right? Like, if they play Yuna, I just eat 2 cards in their yard, don't have to pay ward cost, and then Yuna doesn't do anything. But yeah, we'll see. Didn't want to pay for it yearly. Marvel making definite deals. Oh yeah, I mean they could have probably paid for the digital, but it would have cost them a fortune. I don't think it would have been worth it for them, right? And remember, Arena is not like making as much money as Paper Magic with that stuff. Yeah. So as long as they got the Paper Magic version, it was Arena's just like, who gives a shit? Just do yeah, sure. Make a different set then if that's cheaper. Let's just do that. That's what it feel like the decision making how it went. I'm on the draw. This is risky. I don't know if I can keep this. I think I'm going to mulligan that. Okay, let's try this. Scopely bought Foxnet next from Disney for $71 billion to maintain their ability to have Marvel characters. Scopely? Who the hell is that? Yeah, it's crazy money. Who the hell is Scopely? And are you... A company named Scopely has 71 billion? Did I just draw Revelation? God damn it. Like, Microsoft has 71 billion to buy companies. Who the hell is Scopely? And how do they have as much money as Microsoft and I've never heard of them? Counters versus Yuna? No. They're cavern. They play like 4 caverns because their whole deck revolves around these things. If they don't resolve, they're fucked, right? So, yeah, land's good. So I don't know. I could bring in counters, but I'm really because in Blue-Eyed Control the counters are still relevant because you've got Demo Field to blow up their cavern. This deck doesn't play Demo Field, so it's awkward. As soon as they draw a Cavern of Souls, I don't want half my cards to be nerfed. You know what I mean? So yeah, this is still fine. Counters versus Yuna. Yeah, no, I don't think I want to play him. Sure. Arena had actual Marvel characters. Right, I get it. It would be a huge conflict. I don't know. Again, they could probably there's probably a number they could pay Disney, and they'd be like, okay, sure, if you want to pay that much, we'll let you do it. But it's obviously way higher than what they were willing to pay, right? Sure, Ben Rear. Tempted to kill this idiot. Yeah, sure. Marvel Strike Force. Yeah, it's Marvel Snap that I think is the big competitor, but yeah. Surveil. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Oof. Hope that works out. Oh yeah, mobile games make crazy money, and you saw once smartphones proliferated, and especially in North America and Europe, like in Asia, everybody had a smartphone way before here, but you live in North America and Europe, finally, even old people have smartphones, and kids, everybody has a smartphone. Mobile gaming explodes, and yeah, mobile gaming makes far more money than all the other platforms combined, right? And you see in the development of video games, PC games, console, PlayStation, Xbox games, Switch games, all of them took a bunch of stuff from mobile and said, we've got to put this in our games. Look how much money they're making. Oh my god. And you see, you know, microtransactions and battle passes and the gotcha stuff. All that stuff, I think a lot of video game developers looked at the... I could just shut this off. Kind of tempting. I think I will. A lot of developers looked at the all that stuff and said, we got to do that. Like, I think every developer under the sun would love to have a model like Roblox does, which is insane, and like, it's kind of crazy that it even exists, but God, I want to take consult here. I'm going up to 6. Okay. Pass. They would all want that, right? And mobile game, like, yeah, how much money they make, I think you see it bleed into a lot of the other games that we play now. A lot of mobile mechanics and different things get, you know. So yeah, it's mobile's definitely warped the game landscape and gacha games and yeah, all that stuff. Yuna. Okay, sure. Bring back some junk. Don't really care. I'm gonna try and find a sweeper here. So I'm gonna consult for 5 and see if I can find Ultima or Day of Judgment. Even Final Showdown would work here. Yep. Why don't you put that in the yard? Marvel Snap, yeah. Did they ever announce that? I don't know. It did. Usually Disney doesn't talk about how much money they make. There's some estimates because they're a traded company, but did they actually say exactly? I guess they're a publicly traded company, so yeah, it's in their stock meeting or stock, what is it, like shareholder meetings and stuff, right? Disney bought and acquired Fox Next Games. I've never even heard of that. Oh, okay, yeah, it's part of, yeah, all the shit they got, yeah, all the other Marvel stuff from Fox, like the X-Men and all that stuff. That they just wanted all that. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, John. Way to come through with the info there. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, because they're buying a whole ton of shit, right? When they buy 21st Century Fox or whatever, that company owned a ton of different media and everything, right? Like I said, X-Men, they own part of Marvel IPs and all this other stuff. Okay, let's go find a sweeper and win the game. No sweepers. Darn. Okay. Sweeper? Nope. I have 1 Day of Judgment? Look at another, like I could flash this in, or shock myself, look at another 6 cards. See if I can find it. Or I can just kill Yuna, kill Overlord with these 2, and then take 11. think I'm probably dead at that point, right? They have Overlord. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Okay. Do your worst. But yeah, it's probably as part of a huge thing. So yeah, they 71 billion is massive. That was Disney paying that much. Okay, that's a company that could afford that, right? Game servers, yeah, that's an issue. Or yes, exactly, Bix Plays. They've got to let the community take over and let the community keep the servers alive, and people can. They don't even have to like the licensing fee and stuff. Like I think it's got to be either tiny or almost non-existent. I think those people setting up the servers will accept donations and stuff to keep the servers going. If people want to play Age of Empires 2 or old school RuneScape or whatever it is, they still can. I think that's awesome, but oh no, and I drew it too. That's too bad. If I had the other one, Final Showdown, I might be able to survive this, but Sabsunan's gonna live through this, so no need to show them. Let's go to game 3. 74 billion, yeah. Disney actually bought X-Men from Fox in 2019. Oh, really? I thought that was all part of the 20th Century Fox thing. Yeah, but I thought that was all part of that other purchase. I know the original X-Men movies were made when it was still owned by Fox, but then there's been nothing X-Men for so long that I just assumed the stuff we see now or whatever is because of what's it called? Their 21st Century Fox acquisition. Did they buy it beforehand? Okay, I don't know. It's the same shit. When did they buy the whole company? Like a year later, 2 years later? It's basically the same thing, right? Yeah, they bought it for all that stuff, all that IP. And a bunch of other crap, like just tons of movies and I don't even know, giant catalogs of things, right? It's massive corporations just shuffling them around. I don't think I want to change anything. That said, they did have a cavern eventually, but yeah, I still don't think I want to play counter magic. Let's try this again. Still supported by Microsoft? Sure. Whatever. Again, guys, I don't care. I'm just using these games as example. Pick any old game that people play online. If Microsoft said, fuck it, we don't want to pay anymore, then my point is valid here, right? Companies at some point will just stop supporting the servers. Whether they still do at this time is irrelevant. They will eventually stop supporting it, and the community will have to either pick up the slack or, hopefully the company lets them do that, or the company goes, nope. Like Ubisoft shutting off so many of their servers and going, nope, nobody can play this game anymore. You don't own this game. You bought the right to play the game as long as we make this game, support this game. As soon as we stop supporting it, you lose your right to play the game kind of thing, right? But whether or not it's a game supported now, I'm just throwing examples out there. Sure, Microsoft supports it, okay, but you know what I mean, right? Like, game companies need to do that because at some point, Microsoft will not be supporting it 20 years from now. I would be shocked. Or a million other games that have already been shut down and they stopped supporting them, and it's like, what the fuck? I bought this game, But Scopely bought it, not Disney. Scopely bought it from Disney. Bought what from Disney? Now I don't know what we're talking about. X-Men again? Are you talking about that? Who's Scopely? Again, I still don't know what this is. The mobile game company? You sure they're not licensing something? 5 damage to all creatures, Lucky? What? I don't know what that is. 5 damage to all creatures? I don't have anything that does that. Steam went, yeah, right. You would lose a lot of them, yeah. Oh, well, I don't know. I don't know what would make Steam go down, but sure. If paying for a game isn't buying it, then downloading isn't piracy. Yeah, right. I download games all the time. I used to pirate games all the time. I only stopped because I started streaming. I'm not joking. Could Tidebinder this? I think I will. Weird, but slow them down. I need to find a land here. It sucks, but yeah, sure. I gotta do this. Fire magic. Oh yeah, I can't do 5 damage with that. Yeah. Even a sweeper there doesn't matter. They played a random indestructible dork. I guess they played that in the main deck. Sabsunan makes 0 sense, but people love their pet cards. They're just playing whatever, right? So, ooh, no land drop. So I was definitely correct to fizzle that last thing. Bought us a little bit of time here. Sure. I can play Yuna. I can kill Yuna. Probably going to use Eject on Yuna, actually. Or I could just flank her, but Yuna's a pain in the ass. Okay, sure. That's fine. Could flash in flanker here just to scry. I think I'll do this. I need land. Go. I don't care about the damage, but I do want to draw land here, please. People of GOG. Oh, the stop killing games thing is, yeah, in Europe. I hope it makes a difference, and I hope other countries follow what's happening there, but we'll see. But GOG, I have GOG, you know, I've got a few games on there, but I don't know. The problem with Steam is it's so ubiquitous. It's just so easy. Like, I love Steam. That's what I want to be playing. Should I flash this guy in Scry 2 Gain 2? I will. I want to be playing all my games on one platform because I'm annoyed as hell when I have to download the EA client, the Origin client, or Ubisoft's client, or, you know, some stupid, like, even Baldur's Gate 3. Like, as much as people love that game, fuck Larian for doing their own client. Fuck you. Like, you know people hate that. Why? Just to funnel people into your thing to get info off them? Like, that sucks. I was not happy to see that. I'm like, are they still doing this stupid shit? Like, from Divinity? Fucking get your shitty clients out of here. Tarkov is the same with it. So Steam is just so easy. That's where the vast majority of players have their games, and they just want to keep their games there. That's why, I don't know. Yeah. GOG and stuff I never end up using very much, but an adult with income and afford to pay for my hobbies now. Sure. Yeah, but I still don't care. I will still, these days I don't pirate, but even if I wasn't streaming, I would still play games that I was like, I don't think I want to buy that. Let me try a pirated copy and then I'll buy it. I've done this many times for other games as well. Let's swing, I guess. So, you know, there's that. I think that's a valid way to approach gaming. You can totally pirate games. I don't care if the money or anything else, but as long as you buy the game after. It was just like music, right? People like an album, they want to buy it even if they could get it for free somewhere, right? So I don't know. I think that's fine. I think you know, Gabe Newell has gone on record and said, you know, people pirating stuff is a service problem. Like right now, a lot of people are going back to pirating TV shows because the streaming services fucking suck. And it's just like cable TV again, where I need a bunch of different subscriptions. Firebeard, how you doing? I ain't paying full price for half complete games. Yeah, and like at $80 and like, you know, all these issues. I'm so much, well, this is why I should never pre-order games as well, ever. But also, even if the game comes out and you look at the reviews and you're still not sure, like, try a pirated version. I think that's totally fine. I don't know. But I don't own a game development studio. Maybe they think otherwise. I think most game development studios know that some number of people out there are going to pirate their games. That's why de novo's ridiculous, and it just makes your game run worse and all these other issues. You always have to be online, so I can't play my games. That's the big one for me, not being able to play my games. You know, you go to your grandma's house as a kid. We used to bring our Nintendo. Now, if I bring my computer, my laptop, or whatever, I can't play any of my games because my grandma doesn't have internet. And now, how am I supposed to play? That's crazy, but... Gigglebit? Oh, I don't know what that is, but... The 6-6 was gonna phase out. No. Yes. Yunha. Overlord. I don't think I really give a shit about Overlord here. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Disenchant this idiot. Can I draw land one time? Yeah, I'm getting close to Revelation here. Yeah. How you doing, Mike? I haven't ever really bought a game except Mortal Kombat. That's a movie in game form. Yeah, maybe. I bought some games. I bought a bunch of games. I bought games that I pirated and then went, you know, I love this game. I want to buy this. Jesus Christ. You gotta be fucking kidding me here. I can't draw a goddamn land and I lose the match now. Unreal. I'm dead. I am dead now. Go. Oh, that's so frustrating, man. So many games I'm like stuck on 6 land for 5, 6, 7 turns, and it's, you know, 45% hit lands. It's not like I'm not playing enough lands or whatever, but drives me crazy. Okay, well, I guess I'm not dead. They gotta go for Yuna, or do they have another Overlord to kill me? That doesn't do it. What am I doing here? I've got to gain the life. Monks can block ground creatures, so what do I get? Lost a token? And then untap Revelation, bounce the other token, do 4 to Fenrir? No, let's just kill this idiot. I've got to wait for them to play Yuna before I Ultima here. I've also got to gain some life. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass. See what they do. Sure. I don't want to bounce Fenrir. I kind of want to kill the 2 flyers here and then block Fenrir. And then I gain... Oh, they could kill both of these, I guess. Oh, they have random negate. GG. Nothing I can do about that. Unlucky, man. Jesus Christ. This deck's easy to beat too for our deck, but that's who I lost to this run. 2 decks that we beat like 9 times out of 10. Oh well. C'est magique. That's super annoying. I didn't get my gems here. I want to buy the stupid battle pass, so I'm going to do another one of these garbage events. Let's try this again. The payout's terrible. I wish there was better payouts for these things, but let's just see if we can get some gems. Yeah, and a lot of people do that, Zeratul. They buy a bunch of stuff, they pirate, yeah. I want to play Persona 3 Remake. I want to play the Refantasio, whatever it's called. Metaphor Refantasio. I've heard that game's so good, but... yeah, nice. Interesting. Yeah, those games go on sale a lot, too, every time a new one comes out. I know they were on sale when Fantasio came out, but... Billions, yeah, I have that game. I have a YouTube tutorial. Zombies spawn your houses? Oh, no kidding. Are you serious? That's awesome, yeah. I would have gotten the 1 counter and become a draw 2? Ugh. Maybe. Yeah, maybe I could have done that. Surveilled this on top. I did, yeah. Remember pirating Mass Effect? It's on mission. Mass Effect 2, yeah. Oh yeah, that feels bad. Sure, keep. Simpler times, yeah. Mass Effect was such a good game. It's on Game Pass, yeah. Yeah, if you have Game Pass. Game Pass is awesome. If you don't have Game Pass and you like a wide variety of games like I do, you should get Game Pass. It's so good. It's such a good deal for gamers that developers are coming out of the woodwork saying it's killing the gaming industry and they can't compete with it. That's how good a deal it is. Some people think Microsoft is losing money on it. Wow, that's a gruesome bat. But Microsoft says they are not losing money on it, so who knows what's going on, but... oh, I should have played Starting Town there. Whoops, my bad. Just drew it. Already had the other land in my hand. In my pointer. Yeah, Mass Effect 1 is great. Yeah, Mass Effect 2 was good, but Mass Effect 3 fell off a little bit, and then I never played Andromeda. I don't think I finished Mass Effect 3 either. But yeah, the first one was awesome. Yeah, but even the first one had its issues. Oh, this pile. Sure. I know what's going on over there. Yeah. Need to find a sweeper. There it is. Probably gonna Helix something this turn, right? Am I gonna consult? Maybe I will consult, try and get a sweeper here. So let's just do that. Because I can Lightning Helix a Teamer Battle Crier, right? That's the only important part of their deck that turns everything else on. Yep. Vestige. Sure, bud. And it gets haste. Whoa! Crazy. Look at all this damage. No! So good. Okay. Yikes. That's not good. Okay. Put the thing in, and then I was hoping to sweep here, but I guess, nope, I can't sweep. That is awkward. Helix something, maybe? We'll see. I have a metaphor. You haven't tried it yet? Yeah. Megami Tensei 5? Yeah, cool. Those games are awesome, yeah. Sure. Go. I'm tossing starting town here. Going up to 6 lands next turn. See what happens. Play another thing. Yeah, Microsoft I think is maybe covering it. We'll see. We don't really know, but yeah. Sure. They can play a 4-drop here for 2. Gonna try and kill Battle Crier here as soon as they play something. Uh-oh. Bix is like, what? Gameplay is fresh, not stale. Yeah, RPG it was much better as an RPG, and the writing was so good and everything. Okay, I don't know. Kill this, I guess. What a pile. So they're both gonna get +2? Is that what's happening here? Okay. Uh-huh. Oh no, they don't gain a bonus. They just get haste. Didn't this thing already have haste? What the fuck are they doing? Do I want to gain life here by lightning helixing their face? I'm going to 6. I'm going to sweep next turn. I think I am just going to do this. I'm only gaining 2 life because I had to shock myself or ping myself there. That's okay. Great. More creatures that die to showdown. Okay. Go. Ugh, tapped land. Need the 7th land for Revelation after this sweeper, but hopefully they go all in. They play their anti-causal Vestige or whatever, and it's annoying that Vestige gets to put another thing into play, but not much I can do about that. Put a 5-drop into play. Chahar's old version? What? Which one? Onslaught? What, this thing? Teamer deck? Oh, I don't know. Was he playing this deck? I have no idea. Yeah. Too bad I can't make creatures lose abilities, but no can do. Untap land, please? Let's see. ME1 had the best menu theme, the only metric that matters. There you go, yeah. Microsoft's playing the long game, they're betting. Oh yeah, right. And it's a great service. I mean, honestly, like for gamers, it's incredible. Like it is legit an awesome service. I can Ultima the one dude, but I think I can find an answer for him, right? Okay, another Revelation, and I can just start slamming these. So let's do this and see what happens here. I am at 5, so I don't know. They could play 2 random thing, Cactus Guy and some other rando, and get in there for 5. I don't know. He was playing. Oh, interesting. Oh, I don't know. Yeah. Fair criticism. I do agree that 2 and 3 have better shooting in combat. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, deeper combat, deeper mechanics and stuff. I like that too. I think that was where I had the most fun with the game, for sure. Was the first one. I just love the writing. I don't know, maybe because it was, you know what? Like, it's hard to say, like, you know, was it just, like, do I feel like it was better because it was the first Mass Effect and there had been no other Mass Effects before that? Like, the first one always benefits from this, like, you know, oh my god, it was so ahead of its time, or it was blah, blah, blah. The second one is always just building off the first one, so how could it ever be as good as the foundational game, right? It almost feels unfair to think about it any other way, but... So let's just bounce this. I guess I'll kill the elf. I don't really have to, but make a land drop here, hopefully. I do. Okay. And we've got Revelation now going, so it's going to be tough for my opponent to win here. Just saw via YouTube Jim Davis talking about new arena anthologies. I haven't heard anything about those. Did they make some announcement about what anthology for what? I don't even know. Sure. Keep going, champ. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I can play this tapped, right? Just gonna let this pass. Ultima. We've got 3 steps up. Go ahead. What's the best thing they could do here? Teamer Battle Crier is step 1. If they have to lead with that to have some kind of real turn here. I could fight over this. I guess I will. I want to use my mana. I have another 3 steps in hand. Just stop them from getting any value off that. I've got another Revelation to go here. 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I'm going to shock myself to leave up 3 steps here as well. I don't think they have a counter in the main deck, but I'm never sure. Plus I can Revelation plus 3 steps, so. Oh, that's the announcement? They're finally adding what? Force of Will? No. Yeah, I think he was joking. So they rebalanced Corey Steel. That's why we got that message earlier. Sure, I could counter that, but let them play out some stuff here. So alchemy crap, I don't care. It's a bunch of alchemy stuff, right? Yeah, they nerfed Sorin. That's it. I don't care. So what anthology is this? Is this for alchemy or something? Because that I don't care. Well, let's... Yeah, I guess I am going to counter this, right? Let's just kill this idiot first. Bounce this, shoot this. I could shoot them in the face there. I still need to clear their creature, though, so I think I'm still going to do this. And then the auto-tapper fucks us. Oh, great. What? Okay, the auto-tapper leaves up only 1 blue mana. Unbelievable. You can't make this shit up. Yeah, right. Oh, I forgot. Auto-tapper has no fucking clue what it's doing, and I should have tapped that manually. All 7 mana. Holy shit. Okay, right. I was gonna counter that. That should not have resolved. Oops. Oh well. Timeless is a dumpster fire. Yeah, like, I think I remember saying it was gonna be a dumpster fire when they first created the format, and people would be like, stop it, you're doom and gloom. And I'm like, we don't need more formats. Just make historic, have a no banned list version. That's it. Right? Just no ban list historic. That's all Timeless is anyway. Sure. Let's pass. But yeah, it fragments the player base in a weird way, and then nobody cares about it after 6 months. I mean, I don't know. I think people are still playing it once in a while, but with no circuit, with no tournaments, with no reason, like no metagame shift, like why bother? Who gives a shit about? Same with historic, same with a lot of formats. It's like I can't get into a format where there is no real life analog because it just feels so... let's just do that. And it fucked me again, but whatever. Yeah. And we would get lost. Okay. Alright, well, that should do it. Okay, game 2. They're strip mining everyone. Yeah, now that strip mine's in there, mana drain is everywhere. I mean, I don't know. I love mana drain. When I'm playing vintage cube and everybody's playing crazy powerful stuff, mana drain's fun. But in a constructed format, I don't think I'd ever want to play a format with mana drain and strip mine and shit like that. I don't play vintage. I don't play. Yeah, maybe that's why. Okay, Dragonfire comes in. I'm not a big fan of fire magic. I feel like their creatures are a little too big for fire magic. Tidebinder can be good against them. Doorkeeper's insane against them. I think I'm going to bring in Doorkeeper and Tidebinder. Maybe cut a Teachings. Could cut the counter magic. I think it's still good. This is a little expensive, but it does exile, which means... Oh no, but that still doesn't... Yeah, maybe I'm going to cut a couple of these. I don't need these. I'm going to cut them all. Because I think we're just killing creatures, and we're just overpaying compared to all our other removal. I don't need the life drain, but... Yeah. 4 years to make Pioneer? Yeah, wait. Oh, they're going to think... They're going to turn it into Legacy? No, not a chance, right? But yeah. Anyway. Let's jam it. I will keep this against them, I think. House Meld? Yeah. Yeah, Brawl is another format where, like, I think when you're playing a format like that, it's like me and Ham were talking about on the podcast. I think you have to, you know, accept that you're playing a variant of Magic. It's not like actual core gameplay Magic. It's something else. It's a variant. It's people doing other stuff. I could kill the elf here. I think I'm gonna save it for that other dude. Sucks. Yeah, I guess Ham hasn't put the podcast up on YouTube yet, but Outcaster Trailblazer. Brawl's not a substitute for Commander. Yeah, you don't need to keep telling people to repeat after you too, Bix, but yes. Brawl is just another variant of Magic. It's fun. Hey, enjoy it. Just like Momir, just like, you know, a bunch of different formats. Go enjoy them. Have fun with them. But understand that you're playing a wacky form of Magic that isn't the game is not designed to be played that way. So if you encounter things that aren't fair or balanced or whatever, suck it up. That's what you signed up for. Like that's it. That's the full stop. That's the story. Okay, let's just find some lands here, I think. I'm gonna kill this idiot. You know what I mean? Like, people complain about those formats. It's like, don't you understand, though? You're playing a casual variant of the actual game. What do you expect? Do you expect the gameplay to be as tight as the actual game, one-on-one Magic? Like, do you know why Commander has all these Rule Zero and politics and king making and all this other shit going on? Because it's not Magic. It's a variant of the game. It's to have fun. When Sheldon Menery made it, he would have been the first to admit, oh yeah, this isn't like Magic. This is a variant of Magic that we create so that we can play with older cards and have fun in other ways. And it's not perfect, though, because it's a variant, right? I think a lot of people get that mixed up, but... So I feel no reason to complain about them. I have a problem when there's too many different variants on Arena, because that confuses new players. They don't know what real Magic is versus what the variants are. What the core gameplay is versus the... Here's for fun, you know? Like, do something wacky, like Timeless or Alchemy or whatever, right? So they're not sure. To them, it's all the same. And you have to say, like, no. Standard is actual Magic the way it's supposed to be played. Best of 3. Not best of 1, not any of that other stuff. And if you play Standard, you'll be able to go to the shop and play the same format with the same cards in the same way as you do on Arena, because it's a real format. Alchemy, Historic, Brawl, Historic, Timeless, like none of those are real formats. That's not real Magic. That's something else entirely. Best of 1, don't practice with your best of 1 mono red deck and then take the same exact list to an actual game of Magic at a tournament at your shop, because your deck's not going to function very well. because you're cheating on lands, because you had a hand smoother in best of one. Like, all these reasons are why best of one's not real Magic, you know? It's like, but players, a lot of players don't understand this. Even players who are entrenched players in the game, not just new players, they don't see that. They think all of this is all Magic. It's just other ways to play the game, and it's like, no, that's not. They're different. It's almost a fundamentally different game at that point, right? You're introducing mechanics that the game was never supposed to have, like a hand smoother. You're not supposed to be able to look at 2 hands of 7 and get to choose the best one. That only happens in best of 1. That's not how you're supposed to play Magic. That's not Magic. You know what I mean? Anyway, it's the same conversation. I don't want to rehash it again, Nano, because yeah, we've been talking it to death here, but okay. So I could sweep here. They can stop me. Let's play this. Pass. This sucks. I could play this untapped, but I'm pretty sure they're just sitting on a counter spell here, which is so annoying. Let's see. I'm gonna flash this into block. Tournament Magic. Yeah, like, well, the way the rules of the game are designed, it is okay. It is for one-on-one best of 3 Magic. Like, a sideboard is a crucial part of playing Magic. If you don't have a sideboard, you're not playing Magic. You're playing something else. You're playing a variant of Magic. You're playing Dan. You're playing Commander. You're playing Battle Box. You're playing, you know, some of these variants are more popular than others, of course, but they are all variants of the game. I think, yeah, people, they don't agree on this, but to me, it couldn't be more clear. Like, this is Magic. It's one-on-one best of 3. As soon as you introduce multiplayer, you're playing another type of Magic that's not the actual game. You're playing a variant with different rules. Have you ever played board games with variants? It's the same thing. You could play Risk, or you could play a variant of Risk where we do all these other things and make special rules and everything. Like, that's every game. A lot of games have variants, but nobody would have a tournament and play a variant. You're never going to see the Pro Tour be best of 1, God forbid. You're never going to see it be alchemy or whatever. Like, it's, you know, I think if they did, it would be crazy. Oops. Because you're not going to be able to find the best deck in the room, the best person in the game or whatever, but the best players in the game are not going to rise to the top if it's a crapshoot with a hand smoother or whatever, like, right? I don't see why this is not a debate. But anyway, people, I think it's an emotional thing. People have an emotional reaction to this because they feel like their personal favorite format is being attacked. How dare you say Commander is not real Magic, you asshole? Who made you the arbiter of what's real and what's not? Nobody. I'm just going by the facts. This is the way the game is designed to be played, and those are not. That's full stop. That's it. Like, there's a reason they have to change the rules and stuff. Otherwise, that whole way of playing Magic wouldn't even work. Rule 0 and stuff? Come on, that's not real Magic. Anyway. I know people get triggered by this, and you know, there's a more diplomatic way to say it. Real Magic. I'm being inflammatory a little bit, right? There are, I could be saying it's not official Magic. You know, we call it sanctioned Magic, right? Sanctioned events are real Magic, but constructed, yeah, tiny leaders. I mean, hey, and again, I love a lot of these formats. I play lots of Magic variants. I think they're great. I'm so glad they exist. I'm so glad Shendlin Menery came up with Commander, and whoever came up with Dan came up with Dan. I love that format. But I know enough about the game to know that I'm not playing Magic here. Just like I know when I'm juggling a soccer ball with my friends at the beach, I'm not playing soccer. This isn't when I'm playing catch with a baseball glove and a mitt and a ball, I'm not playing baseball. Nobody would say that's playing baseball, right? But Magic, it's like people want their format to be just as equal as all the other formats. It's not. Like, it's fine. Why are you defensive about it? It's fine. You're playing a variant. Enjoy it. Who cares? Nobody's judging you. But don't pretend like, you know, you're best of 1 deck. I'm not going to take it seriously in best of 3. It's not the same thing. And then when I get into why it's not the same thing, people get defensive. And it's like, what? It's not Magic. You're playing something else. I guess I'll play this untapped. I'd rather pay 1 life for my double blue than 2, I suppose. Let's see. Anyway, I'm sick to death of talking about it. I don't want to talk about this again because I feel like we have this discussion every day. It comes up and there's different people in here and people are, you know, asking the same kind of questions. But anyway, I think if I'm introducing somebody to the game, the first step to introduce somebody to playing Magic is to play actual Magic. So one-on-one, not multiplayer. Commander's a terrible way to get people in the game. Play one-on-one with sideboards even, or with no sideboards at first for the first couple games, but then show them, okay, see this card in my deck that was really good against you? Well, between each game in our best of 3 match, you can actually change the cards in your deck to make your deck better against certain strategies. Why do we do this? Why is this an integral part of the game? Because Magic's so so deep that you can have decks that other decks would never be able to beat in a million years. Like combo decks, Reanimator, all these things would be absolutely busted if there were no sideboards, right? Combo decks would just, every deck would just be 2 ships passing in the night. Why would you interact when, you know, you could just do something broken? They're not going to be able to, you know, you can't do that in real Magic because people will side in Graveyard Hate against you or counter mat or whatever it is to counter what you're doing. But without that, it's not Magic anymore. Now it's a crapshoot. Now it's, you know, this is what I'm saying. It's really weird, but okay. Anyway. We're just playing a standard event. I just wanted to get us some gems to buy the battle pass, and then we got a little unlucky in the last run and went 3-2. This is our first match in the second run. Hopefully doing a little bit better here, but not drawing too hot. We'll see how this goes. I was hoping to consult that turn, but we could not. I probably should just wipe here with Ultima. Let's see what happens. It's all Magic the Gathering, standard the original, right? Well, but yeah, it's Magic the Gathering, but it's not the core game experience. It's not original Magic. It's not original is a bad word because that makes it sound like the game from 30 years ago, which is not the same game. But it isn't Magic the way it's intended to be played. So even I don't know how you could call those other variants like actual Magic. They're not. They're like a variant of Magic. Just like playing catch is not baseball. That's the way I see it anyway. I'm gonna pay the 20, or I pay the 2 life. I'm at 20, so I don't know. I don't see it that way at all. I would, if I played Axis and Allies, but we switched around all the positioning of the original units, would we still be playing Axis and Allies? Or pick any board game. Would you still be playing Uno if you took out all the +4s and changed them and took out and just changed everything? Is it still Uno? No, right? At some point, you're playing a variant of Uno, and that's all I'm saying. It's, you know, again, it's not Magic when you're playing best of 1. It's not Magic when you're playing 100-card singleton with no sideboards and a command zone and all this shit, like tiny leaders, same thing, and all these things. You know, Pauper is Magic because it still follows the same core game rules as Magic, right? Legacy, Vintage, all the sanctioned competitive formats are Magic because they are. Hold up. They are still using that core gameplay rules and everything to play the game. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Okay, well, let's take a land here. You get to gain some life. They do some damage, which is awkward. Oh, and the auto tapper fucks me again. I can't Lightning Helix. You got to be joking. Oh, that's so fucking ridiculous. I've got to be more careful with the auto tapper. It's driving me crazy. It's the second time today it's fucked me. Oops. It's when I have a black source, it just wants to leave up black. No black cards in my hand. It'll leave up Watergrave over everything here. So frustrating. Is their last card a counterspell? I don't know. All they have is green mana up, so let's just bounce this idiot. Kill that. Okay. Draw some cards. Okay, should be able to come back from here and win. We'll see. But anyway, yeah, just traditional standard event. Great way to a draft. Whoa, draft is very difficult. I would. Okay, that's good, Bix. But you must have some like before you started playing Magic. You probably had a background in other video games. Did you play Hearthstone drafts or other stuff? There's no way in any world I would ever start some new Magic player on that. On draft. Draft is the hardest way to play Magic. It's not even close. That's pretty hilarious. Did they just top deck a Sure Shot to kill me here? What an absolute shit show. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, I'm dead now. Can you fucking believe this? Oh my god, dude. crazy. How do I lose? Off the top, look at that. Exactly enough mana. They needed to use all their mana and their top deck here, whether it was Sure Shot or this thing to kill me. They had exactly enough. It's been that kind of a day. I don't know. My opponent just drawing the perfects there, I guess. Okay, try again. At this rate, I might stop playing Magic soon. I'm getting kind of bored of this nasty variance. Want to get away from it. Use a sideboard all the time? Sure. That's not the rules, though, right? Modern is not Magic? No, why would Modern not be Magic? Are you not listening, Zeratul? Listen to what I'm saying. Modern follows all the same rules as actual Magic, so it is actual Magic. There's a reason it's a sanctioned format. There's a reason you'll see Modern at the Pro Tour or big tournaments. That's real Magic. That's not, you will not see that at with casual Magic variants, right? They're not gonna have a Commander Pro Tour. Yeah. Anyway, just listen to what I'm saying. You follow the game. The way the game was made to be played is 1v1 with best of 3 with sideboards to balance out the variance in the game. That is all part of the game. If you don't play it that way, you can enjoy Magic. You can still have fun. You're still playing with Magic cards. It's close. You're still casting spells and playing lands and whatever. I mean, look at BattleBox. You don't even have lands. You play the lands from an exile zone. Is that real Magic? Like, no, right? Even though you're still playing lands and casting spells, like, that's not what makes it Magic to me. You're playing a different form of the game at that point, right? Modern, of course. Legacy, Vintage, all those formats, Pauper, those are all real Magic. Yeah, absolutely. Eventide. Okay, yeah, so I don't know how you got into Magic with drafting. That's wild. I drafted, like, you know, well, no. My journey is very different, but yeah, I started drafting when I came back to Magic, but I already knew how to play the game. I just took a big break, and when I came back, it was a very different game, but sure. But I still knew how to play, so I was able to draft and learn how to draft quickly. I did not do well for a while, but eventually got the hang of it. But new player, I would never get them to draft. That's wild, but yeah. BattleBox is awesome. Yeah, BattleBox is really sweet. It was, I think it was initially called the Danger Room. It was created by a Magic competitive player and pro, Adrian Sullivan, back years ago. And then Channel Fireball, they got into it because Ben Stark famously said it's just such an amazing way to play Magic. It's super grindy, and I mean, you can build whatever BattleBox you want. It's like a cube. It's one deck, and you usually play it one-on-one, although we used to play it multiplayer. But the deck is all spells, and all the spells are really grindy, like cantrips and little 2-for-1s and things, and nothing too powerful. No draw 4s, no sweeper, like very few sweepers and things like that. And yeah, let's pay 2 life. Should I kill this idiot? Let's pass. You draw your 3 cards. You start with 3 cards each, and your lands, you have 10 lands, and all of them are come into play tapped dual lands. Or sorry, 5 come into play tapped duels, 5 basics, 1 of each basic. So because the spells in the deck are all different, all 5 colors. And at the end, once you have all 10 lands in play, you can't play any more land. You only have these same 10 lands you can play from, same as your opponent. You play them from the exiled zone. And the lands, between all 10, you'll have 3 of every color. By the time you get to full power, you'll have 3 of each color. So the whole BattleBox is designed around that. Nothing can, you know, there's only a couple things that cost 3, but they're tricky to cast because you've got to really sequence your lands properly. And, yeah, anyway, really good, variant of Magic. I've had a blast playing BattleBox, but sure. I recommend trying it. Yeah, good at draft. Okay, that's fair, but I still think it's a terrible way to introduce new player. Whoever got you into Magic definitely just wanted to take your money at draft or whatever. Like, I would never get a new player into draft. That's wild. God damn it! Come on. Sakes. Go. Battlecry deck. Yeah, it's not... No, I beat it a ton, Nano. I don't lose to it very much. I beat it more than it beats me. I don't really give a shit. I'm not like, oh, Battlecry, I always lose to it. The Battle Crier deck I lost to was way worse than the one they have now. It's crazy. That Eldrazi they printed took the deck up a huge notch. The one I lost to at the RC was so tilting because it was a shit show of a deck. It was way less consistent than that deck is now. But even that new version is easy to beat. It's not a very good deck. Yeah, why not? Let's see if they screw up their Profits trigger here. Yeah. Oh my god, they fucked it up. They should have definitely put it on Tursa there. Yep. Don't really care. Okay. Can't draw. I drew the land, but now I can't draw a land off this, so gonna take a shit ton of damage here. Maybe I die. We'll see. Still can't draft to save your life. Nice. I guess it's VV. I don't know. It could just be prowess. Looks like prowess to me, maybe. Good afternoon, Wait for Fate. What's up? The AI content competition going today? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. What AI content competition? I'm not doing any AI content competition here, if that's what you're referring to. You lost me. Keep hitting me, man. Pump it up. They have Cauldron with nothing to bring back. See if we can get... I mean, I need... Maybe Ultima? No, I don't know. I don't know what I could get here. I could just kill Tursa, but... It doesn't really do much. I'd love to rip an Ultima. That would be perfect. But, let's see. Sure. So I could kill Tursa with this, gain some life. I think I should just get lost. And then maybe I can double spell if I draw an untapped land. I have to shock myself. Fuck it. I don't even care. Go. Yeah, I can't get Ultima, so I have to just hopefully top deck it. Did not draw Ultima, sadly. I thought they were going to play the Cauldron there, but they didn't. Struggle to keep your streaming job every day? What? What does that have to do with AI? And I don't struggle to keep my job. This isn't really my actual job, but I do it because I love it and because I can, because I have the time. But I don't know what assumptions you've made about me, Wait for Fate, but I think you might be off. Die. Yeah, Teachings is only instant. Yep. All right, let's try and draw a little bit better here. Tidebinder comes in. Dragonfire's okay. Actually, I don't really want Dragonfire. I don't want Fire Magic or 3 steps. I think a Null is okay. I don't love this. I don't think I'm going to waste my time with that. Attacking the graveyard, I don't think is that important. I think I just need to kill the VVs. Kill the Cauldrons. And ignore the graveyard. Let them eat whatever. I just kill their Cauldron or Tidebinder it or whatever in response, right? I don't mind Flanker because at least Flanker blocks. I could see siding in Flanker here, maybe. Got a Teachings and a Revelation. Let's try 2 Flanker. Try that. The store has sent too many promos for THT, so each player got a full set of promos and queens instead of only 2 of them. Wow, nice. That's interesting. That was the M10 pre-release, you're saying? And queen, nice. Streaming with the AI? Wait for Fate. No, AI has nothing to do with streaming. Dear God. The people who are going to be affected by AI are not streamers. They're going to be coders, programmers are already losing their jobs in droves. Anybody doing clerical work? Graphic design graphic artists, graphic designers, writers, musicians, maybe all those kind of people. Voice actors, like my previous job, those people are in trouble. Streamers, you think an AI could stream like and be actually entertaining? There are already AI streams. Go look up Ask Jesus. There's like a fake Jesus who just sits there and he just keeps doing these motions and he says AI generated stuff. And when people prompt him, like you donate $5, he'll address you specifically in the chat. Wait for Fate, my son. Blah, blah, blah. Do the thing. They had a Trump versus Biden 2024, whatever, I don't know, 2020. There was some like Trump versus Biden Twitch channel where it was 2 AI versions of them and AI voice mimicking their voices, just spitting out, you know, crazy shit and stuff. It was, yeah, AI streaming already exists and it's terrible. Nobody watches that shit. So I'm not worried about that. They're not coming for me, man. They're coming for a lot of other people, but I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, the coding and everything. Yeah, we'll see. I know ChatGPT 5 just came out, and a lot of people are saying it's worse than ChatGPT 4, but other people are saying it's better. I think the people saying it's worse are just, they like the more emotional ChatGPT 4. Apparently, ChatGPT 5 is a little bit more detached because, not surprised, like companies like OpenAI are facing lawsuits where people are straight up falling in love with their chatbots and like committing suicide and crazy shit. It's crazy. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully people are nuts. People are just, the average person is, I don't know, they're lonely, they're depressed, they need help. They're using ChatGPT as effectively a therapist. And then there's people who have married their AI bot or whatever and named it. There's multiple, you know, Google this. There's lots of people who've already done this, married their AI chatbot and all this crazy crap. It's like, I don't know, it's yeah. Didn't some Japanese dude marry a video game character at some point? I think I remember reading about that, but should I even waste my time with this? I don't really care, right? I can save that. All right. Go. Neuro? Oh, I have no idea. Neurosama? What the hell is that? Ethically sourced? Give me a break. What the fuck does that mean? That sounds like some shitty marketing term to whitewash the garbage pile that is AI. You know how much power it's going to drain? Like countries like the US, their infrastructure is so garbage after all the, you know, fighting back and forth with one political party who refuses to invest in infrastructure. The other one tries, then doesn't get elected, and then, or if they do, then the next, you know, and now they don't have anywhere near the amount of power they need to keep developing AI. China's far surpassing them. China's been investing in power for a long time. Their grid can handle like an extra 100% load, and the states can barely handle 15. They have like 15 extra percent or something, you know, backup. Look at places like Texas and stuff. It's crazy. Anyway, power is going to be a huge bottleneck for AI, and a lot of countries who don't have like lots and lots of cheap power are fucked, basically. At least according to the AI developing, the companies that are developing AI, they, you know, I don't know how much you can believe what they say. Oh, we need 5 more trillion to make the next thing. It's like 5 trillion? What? How, like, where's this money going? It's wild. Impossible. Could just untap Day of Judgment. I don't know. Maybe that's better. Real problem, AI based on, yeah, it's just a bot regurgitating shit we put into it, right? Yeah, and it's scraping like websites like Reddit and stuff where there are, you know, you can, it'll look at all this data and go 2 + 2 = 4. Okay, lots of people are saying 2 + 2 = 4. That must be true. But then there's a subreddit, like the 1984 subreddit, where people are discussing the Orwell novel, and they'll say 2 + 2 = 5. You know, that was the whole thing in the novel. And 2 + 2 = 5. The AI can't differentiate with context, the context-based stuff, so it just lumps it all in. That's why you have this hallucinations where AI basically lies to you and says 2 + 2 = 5. And you're like, what? No, it's not. And they're like, oh yeah, that's not right, actually. Because the AI can't, it's just saying whatever the most likely thing. So 1 time out of 100, it's going to give you a wrong answer because it's just based on all this data, a lot of which is not good data, right? It's like crazy when you read about why it hallucinates. Even that term is such bullshit. It's lying to you. They just don't want to say lying. It's bullshitting you. It's hallucinating, yeah. That sounds much more tame. I don't know what Neurosema is, so yeah. Texas has their own, yeah, it's brutal, Demarius. Yeah, they've got their own power grid. But there's there are a lot of states where, yeah, they have power coming in from other places, or they just don't have enough power. And a lot of companies now, especially crypto mining and other companies, are literally building their own power plants because they're like, we cannot get the government to move and do stuff, and, you know, we don't want to spend the money to try and make this happen. We've got to like build a smaller scale power plant ourselves. It's cheaper, it'll go faster, and it's crazy. But oh, it's a Neuro, is this some like an AI streamer or something? Is that what you guys are talking about? Neuro. Yeah, I have no idea. But you're saying it scrapes from Twitch or something? It learns from Twitch chat? Sure. Okay. VTuber. Oh, and it's a girl, of course. Eesh. Okay. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. It's like me being worried about hot tub streams or something. Yeah, they exist, and there's a lot of people, I guess, who are interested in watching something like that. I think a lot of them are thirsty weebs, but hey, go off. That's not a threat to me at all. Like that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, Wait for Fate talking about AI streamers. There's no AI streamer in existence that I think is a threat to any real streamer, any big streamer. They have their own crowd of people, I guess, who like to watch them just like everybody else, but that's not that's not a big deal. But yeah.
You sure about that?
Broke the hype train record, sure.
You sure
Doesn't
about
mean
that?
anything to me.
You sure about that?
Let's jam this. What's up? Sure about what? Sure, Bix. Nice. Exile graveyard. Chat in public. Okay, interesting. Molten salt. Yeah, I've heard about the molten salt reactors. Yeah, we'll see. It's far from being ubiquitous. I don't know. We'll see. Do this. Fadesies? Okay. A hot tub sub goal for the fans. I would do it, but I don't even have. I don't know how I could do that. I would have to do some kind of setup on my balcony. I don't think it's even safe. I don't think you should put a little kiddie pool on a balcony. They weigh a ton once they're full of water, right? We did it in Korea. We put a kiddie pool on the roof, and it was probably not smart. But yeah. Link the bag story? Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. It sounds interesting, but that kind of stuff is never going to surpass human streamers. Are you kidding? I'm not worried about that at all. But definitely interesting. Yep. Should I let them have a turn here? Good inevitable defeat and response. Do a bunch of stuff. But I don't think I really care. Humans would stop saying thank you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, people continue to like thank, like anything you write to an AI, they have to respond and use, like, it uses processing power and whatever else. Yeah, it's costing money, and you know, you don't need to tell an AI thank you, you fucking lunatics. What are you doing? But anyway. Yeah, people identify with these bots as they become more and more realistic, more lifelike, but they are not lifelike bots. They are weird. I don't want to Ultima here. I think I'm just gonna take this. I don't really care. Yeah, sure. Have Tidebinder up. Next Cauldron is not doing anything. Please activate that Soulstone. I will Tidebinder it. I can't kill it with this. This is non-land permanent, right? So, what they do here? No Jeskai Revelations, huh? Let's try shutting this off. See what happens. They can't counter this with anything in their sideboard, I'm pretty sure. Unless they have Get Out or something. I've seen some lists play Get Out, but I think most people are off that. But yeah, it's crazy. The thank you stuff costing the companies millions and millions. A Braid? Why the fuck do you have a Braid in your deck? Okay. A Braid. Okay, that's a Jeskai Revelation. Sure, let's pass. I don't think Tursa's too scary here. What am I guess it's Teachings for Revelation, even though 3, 5, 6, 7, yeah, they could have Negate or D-Stroke. But we'll see. Anyway, not worried about AI at all. Dear God. There's a lot of people who should be worried about AI. Streamers are not in that category. Absolutely not. But who knows? Someday, in decade or more, maybe? I don't know. Maybe there will be some random bot that's really good. But people hate AI slop. Most people fucking hate it. And they would never watch an AI VTuber or whatever. Most people see anything AI related in the artistic space and they just say, get that shit out of here. AI garbage. Like when I see videos, anything, as soon as I realize it's AI from the voice, from whatever, I immediately just stop watching. I'm like, fuck that. I'm not watching that video. I know a lot of people do the same. So it's kind of surprising. Of course, there are people out there who literally fall in love with and marry their chatbots. So, you know, those are the people watching a VTuber, I think, that's AI. But most people I don't think are going to be interested in something like that. Sure. Draw more cards. Oh, I love it. Amazing. They don't have anything in the yard? That doesn't really do anything. Sucks, they're gonna eat my teachings, but... Sure. Goodness. All in, huh? Yeah, why don't we just make this easy? Teach! Maybe I should bounce Cauldron, but... not sure, actually. Sure. Pass? We're at 4 life. They've got to be careful here. Ral? Mm-hmm. Still no VVs, though, so that Cauldron doesn't do anything. They could draw a bunch of cards. Oh, okay. Deal. Terse. Terse is the worst. So I could kill it in response to the trigger here. Just because they could draw untapped land Spell Pierce, exactly. But I don't think I'm too worried about that. Yeah. It doesn't matter. And I think I'm saving the... They're not attacking me here, so I'm saving the Get Lost for my turn. Yep. Okay, let's consult. That should be lethal, probably. And it tapped all my fucking blue mana again. Oh my god, dude. Get Lost. I have another Get Lost in my hand, so that should be good, right? I can even take Tidebinder here, sure. Alright. Next game. Let's try that again. Man, I gotta watch that auto tapper. It keeps trying to F me in the A. I think I'm still keeping a braid. I don't want to keep anything else. Let's run it back. What? And that's why Neuro's great? Ethically sourced? Not just... Okay, I didn't understand what you meant by that. I just thought you meant it's not taking... It's not scraping, like, people's designs and stuff. So ethically means it's just taking stuff that's in the public domain. It's loved through the entire VTubing community. Okay. I still stand by what I said, though. I think that doesn't disprove what I said. I think there's the whole VTubing community is a lot of people who are probably big proponents of AI and love AI to begin with, right? I mean, they're literally using some weird... It's like a form of AI, the VTuber thing? I don't even know, but yeah, that's not a exactly good example. I'm talking about everybody else. So the vast majority of people out there, not the VTube lovers. They are a tiny minority, I think. But I think when you are in that group, you probably think everybody, oh, we're huge. What do you mean? It's like Magic players. This game is nothing. This game, Magic's a tiny ass little game. It doesn't matter how much Final Fantasy sold, right? So I don't know. That doesn't convince me of anything. But anyway. Matchup's good, Buffalo. Yeah, you've got to prioritize. Again, it depends on the configuration of your deck, but you've obviously got to prioritize attacking the cauldron over attacking creatures. I ignore Mako a lot of times. Like, you have a lot of answers to this, but with an early profts, I probably have to kill this now. Too bad I didn't have Get Lost. I had a very slow hand here, but I think yeah, it's just like most matches where for this deck, the way you approach most matches is you kill everything in sight. So when you kill everything in sight, it ends up being pretty easy to win. You just kill every one of the threats they have. They are not very heavy with threat. They're not threat dense. They're very threat light, I think, a lot of these decks. They'll often side out a bunch of threats as well against me post board, like maybe FOMO, I'm not even sure. But you end up just killing all their stuff and then winning the game. I think I'm gonna go for this. Game 3. And then winning the game with the revelations. Once you're on board and they're falling behind, they can't come back. Like the VV deck does not play well from behind. If you don't give them a window to steal the game, they have to get lucky and have you give them a window and everything, and maybe they can steal it. But most games they can't, and it's problems. Sure, it's problems. Once you put a couple monks on the battlefield and a Tidebinder or just anything and start beating them down, they have no way to gain life. So it's oftentimes just a straight race between you and them. And they can do big swings and stuff, but they have to have everything line up perfectly to do it. It's not easy. Yeah, I take 3. So I think I'm just going to Ultima here. Get rid of the Cauldron. And I know they play counter magic, so we're going to take that opportunity while we can. Next turn I've got Final Showdown up. Sure. So Tursa's going to do some damage to me. Too bad I can't Get Lost this, but oh well. Motion capture. No, motion capture is different. Yeah. Oh, is that what the VTube thing is? I know it's not AI, but I don't know what the algorithm does to like move their mouth and stuff like that. Is it just motion capture? That's it? I guess so. I don't know. Go. But anyway, I imagine those kind of people would be very happy to embrace AI. Like again, they want to present themselves as like an artificial construct, not themselves. So it makes sense that they would love to engage with other artificial constructs like an AI, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think that crowd is the best crowd to gauge. I think the vast majority of people who aren't VTubers probably don't give a shit about the AI thing. Kill this. Oh, they don't have a counter spell. Good. Anyway, whatever. I don't really give a shit. Like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe millions of people love this AI streamer. Like, who cares? Great. It doesn't affect me at all. I don't care. I would be shocked if that was the case. Again, if they did a poll of everybody watching Twitch that you had to take, and they asked everybody, would you rather watch a real streamer or an AI streamer? The vast majority of people would say they would rather watch a real streamer. But anyway. Oh, they hate AI. Oh, okay. Sorry. Didn't you just say they all? You said no. You're wrong. I thought that was in response to what I said. Okay, maybe. Yeah. This is why it's hard to have discussions on here with this stuff because I don't know what you said no to there. My bad. I think Iron Mouse is the biggest streamer. Who? I don't think that's the biggest streamer. Iron Mouse? Who the fuck is that? I don't know about that. Am I really gonna do this? Yeah, of course. Let's do it. Anyway, I'm pretty sure, I don't know, whatever. I'm sure there's a site you can go on. It's live streamers and stuff oftentimes are the biggest streamers. And you know, dumbasses like XQC and whatever, those kind of people, Tim the Tatman and I don't know, randos like that. People I probably haven't heard of, but I've never heard of Iron Mouse. I don't know who that is. And are you talking streamer on Twitch or streamer in general? Or is this another platform like YouTube or something? Oh, Iron Mouse, you're talking about some AI streamer or something. Okay. Yeah, I didn't draw a lot of card draw. It would have been nice to draw at least one card draw spell this game, right? Keep the gas flowing. I'm basically like holding off my opponent here, but I need to keep drawing gas and I'm not. So I'm probably just going to die now. Shitty, but what you gonna do, huh? Sure. They like Neuro, which is why it's surprising. Oh, because they hate AI. Oh, you're saying they hate AI, but they like your... Okay, so I don't know. Okay. No idea. Well, I think I'm gonna lose the game here. What a shit show, man. That sucks. Pretty sure they have a spell, right? Got a flash in the Tidebinder. Nope. Holy crap. Okay, sure. What? I'm just dead to Soulstone now. Gotta kill the fear trigger here. Sure. But I'm probably gonna die to bounce spell, I imagine. Yeah, shitty draws. That's how it goes. Again, it's an easy match to win when you're ahead, and I was ahead. I just need to draw, yeah, card draw spells, something else to let me get back in the game, but no such luck. 10,000 average is nothing. That's not the biggest streamers on Twitch. Okay, yeah, those are, yeah, that's nothing. Sure. Got a Tidebinder, the fear, but it doesn't really matter. Chomp. Jeskai Revelation probably doesn't do it anymore, but we'll see. Puerto Rican lady who has CVID? I don't know what that is, but okay. Kai Cenat sub-record? Yeah, Kai Cenat, I think I've seen that dude before, but yep. GG. Yeah, like 50,000 people watching this random dude just like sit in a car. And I'm like, what the fuck? I think it's just like, again, it's the reason XQC and Tim the Tatman and all these people are big streamers. I think they were initially like people laughing at them. Like, same with Asmon Gold. They're like clowns. And then eventually enough people are in there like making fun of them or laughing at them or whatever that they eventually become good. Or become big streamers, and now people like them. It's like so much of that stuff is Iron Mouse is biggest VTuber streamer. Okay, yeah. Anyway, I don't watch any streamers really, so I don't know any of this shit, but I see the numbers on you know, sites and stuff talking about, you know, the biggest streamers and how much, you know, the subs and viewership and everything. Sometimes I'll see them online as well. But anyway, yeah, some of those streamers, it just feels like, I don't know, they're appealing to the lowest common denominator, and there's so many idiots out there like them who identify with that they end up becoming huge. It's like mind-blowing, actually. But like Skibbity Toilet and all this bullshit, like all that crap is such garbage. It's almost like hard to fathom how bad it is. It's pure garbage. And yet stupid kids love it. Like, or I don't know, like in this day and age, the stupid shit that kids love can get so big that it ends up changing, like, you know, the landscape of content creation. They're making like a Skibbity movie and shit now. It's like kind of crazy. I don't know. It's hard to swallow. It's just, to me, it's the worst garbage content you can possibly imagine. But I think when I was a kid, I liked a lot of stupid shit, but the difference was there was no internet, so the stupid shit that we liked didn't become part of the zeitgeist, you know? Now it's part of the cultural zeitgeist, and it feels so weird. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? What am I playing against here? Jeskai, like actual Jeskai control? Old school Jeskai control? I think I'd rather find a sweeper here. So I could consult... letting my opponent do whatever they want here, but I think it's fine. It's lands. Let's go to 7 lands here. Okay. I don't know. Only idiots. That is not what I said, Lee in a hammock. Don't twist my words, man. That is not what I said. People do this all the time, too, when you're streaming. Shiko! Holy shit! Blast from the past. This person did not have the rare wildcards to give up this deck and play something else. Still playing Shiko. In the age of Cauldron being 40% of the metagame, I would strongly recommend not playing a card that needs the graveyard to be good, but no sweepers here? So kill Shiko and pass. We'll leave up the inevitable, whatever it's called. Probably kill Overlord here, but huge fallout. She's sick all the time recently. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Like doing charity work and stuff. Yeah, that's cool. Trained in opera, wanted to be an opera singer. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, charity things, people love getting behind that stuff, right? Oops. Oh, oops. Okay, so I should have maybe played something here. I'm not paying attention to the game. Are they playing main deck Voice of Victory? Desperate times, homie. Holy crap. Okay. Ultima. Just kill this idiot. Do they not have a counter spell? That resolved instantly, but... Lao Zhao, what's up? It's hard to become an old grumbler. I don't know what you mean, but yes. I think it's easy. I think you just get old and you become a grumbler. That's just part of getting old. But, yes, I love it. Protect your Elspeth. No, you don't even have a counter, huh? Okay, they get their Overlord, and then I get to sweep. Charities. AC told people about it. Made a Tiltify link. Whoa. Tiltify. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't leave up a 4 mana spell, so let's just do this. Now they found a counter off the top? What? Okay. All of my spells just resolved instantly. They must have just top decked this? Weird. Okay. They get to bring it back end step? Their end step. Yeah. Sure. Okay. I watch a lot of drama YouTube vids. No drama in my life. That's a good thing. The YouTube community has a lot of drama? Yeah, I have no idea. Maybe. Cool. Cool. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. That seems cool, though. I mean, as long as they're, yeah, good people doing good things, like raising money for charity and all that stuff, that's great. Sure. Let's dig through time. No sweeper, huh? Fire magic pretty good here. And then I could teachings for something. Could wait till their turn. See what Elspeth does. But they don't have a counter spell here. If they draw a counter, yeah, I'm just gonna do it now. My monks don't die. Wipe the board. Next turn I can Revelation again. See what happens. But that's cool. I don't know anything about this VTuber stuff, so yeah. I know VTubers exist. I've rated many. I've seen them many times, but they're just, I don't know. They don't... To me, I don't like watching an artificial fake-ass thing. I think it's goofy as shit. I would rather watch a real person any day of the week. Let's see here. Gotta kill Elspeth. See if we can draw land here. Okay. Jumps. Put them to 9. Overlord again. I've got a bunch of sweepers in my deck to take care of this. I could teachings 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I could teachings into the sweeper and sweep again if I want. But let's see what they find here. One of her songs? Sure. She's a singer? Oh, I missed that. Do you guys say she was a singer? But Yep. A voice. We scared? Ooh, not scared? Okay. And I top decked it. Okay. You get a block? Yeah, they do. Okay. Kill one of these idiots. Well, no, I want to sweep that Overlord away, right? Okay, kill one of these idiots. If I Revelation them down to 5, this guy goes to 3. Still not quite enough, right? Okay, now they have to respond. I'm gonna eat their voice. I think that's fine. Yep. Doesn't stop me from eating their board here. And then Final Showdown makes my guys indestructible, pumps my guy. I don't need to do that. Let's just do this. Play tap land, pass. My opponent's in deep shit here. I can kill everything and make my guy indestructible and then get in there. 5. I only have 10 mana though. I would need to draw Lightning Helix to make it lethal. Yep. Don't attack me. Ooh. If they attacked me, they'd be dead. Ooh, the Mist Rise. So I can play around counter magic here. I could teachings into a removal spell. Looks like they don't have interaction. So let's just go get lost. Okay, kill him. Quarantine Capricorn, thank you for the raid, buddy. How you doing? I'm playing an event here. Riva Regent. Sure. Thank you for the raid, dude. Give him some love. It's Quarantine Cap. Oh, did the shout out not come up? What? Oh. What the shit? There it is. Go give him some love. Give him a follow. How was your stream, dude? Hopefully it was good. We are jamming some Jeskai Revelation or a Jeskai Teachings deck on in the events, the standard events. Seeing how it goes. I'm gonna go for Uncounterable Revelation here. And this is my favorite thing to do in standard right now. Mistrise Village, make it uncounterable. Skadoosh. Boing. Slap you in the face. That makes either of these monks lethal. They need 2 removal spells in their last 2 cards here. 15 hours into Clair Obscure? Oh yeah, okay. No, don't say anything. It's a great game though. I love that game. For me it was a solid like 7.5 out of 10. I know a lot of people it's like 9.5. I think it was very good. But yeah, like there were things that annoyed me a little bit about it, but overall, just a really good game. I really liked it. I finished it last week. For the river region, not get the ETB if you make all creatures lose all those. No, the ETB as soon as it enters, that trigger goes on the stack. Now, if I take away its abilities, that trigger's still on the stack. So that ability will resolve because it's already on the stack. There's nothing I can do about that. Jeskai control. Tidebinder could be good here. Shuts off Shiko. D-stroke's good. Doorkeeper. They have Overlord, but the stupid thing about Overlord, if they impend Overlord, they are this doesn't stop it. This because it's an enchantment, right? Actually, wait a minute. And isn't a creature, yeah. Stoic Sphinx could be interesting here. They're a control deck like me. Fire Magic comes out, a Braid comes out. Should probably play Negate here. I'm very tempted to bring in Stoic Sphinx. This is normally how I sideboard against the
You look
control
so
decks, but
today.
Capricorn, you stop it. Thank you, dude. Yeah, there's the deck. Check it out.
Really good.
River Region's on the stack. Oh, no, because then it's not a creature in play, so it wouldn't lose any abilities, but Stoic, or sorry, Quarantined, you sure about that?
About that?
Don't think so, buddy.
You sure about that? You sure
Don't
about
think
that?
so. I'll cut one Teachings here, and a couple Helix, maybe? I don't love cutting Helix, but let's try it. No more lies. I think it sucks. But anyway, could play No More Lies. It's an option, but you just don't need to. I would rather kill stuff in the early game than counter stuff. I found No More Lies to not be a great card. It's also dead in the late game, which is where we're trying to go every single game. We want to have big games of Magic, big resource games, lots of land drops, lots of cards. Looking at most of our deck, you know, as the game progresses. So No More Lies is a small game card. It's good in the early game. It's good in a tempo deck like Esper midrange. I know why you guys are asking, because one random dude took this list and did well with it and got top 4 in a challenge, and they happen to be playing No More Lies. They don't know what they're doing, though. Oh, lovely. I don't think No More Lies belongs in this deck, but somebody one time had success with it. I saw that, but did not pick it up. Tidebinder's better. Yeah, Tidebinder's good, and hard counter. 3 steps ahead is great. I could see playing a third 3 steps ahead, because in the late game, fetching a counter with Mystical Teachings is great. I want it to be hard counter. But when we both have 10 lands in play, and I fetch a No More Lies, like, that doesn't do anything. It's the worst draw in my deck once I have 10 lands in play, you know? And my opponent has 7 or 6 or 8 or whatever. Let's try this. Let's get the bets up here. We did take that one down. Congrats to those who bet on yes. Even though we only played 1 game, I don't know what happened to my opponent. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'm going to bet no. 10K. That lets you guys bet on yes and take money off old Damo. Take my money. Insta Scoop? I know. Well, they probably didn't want to go through a big grindy game. Lightstall Inquisitor. Uh-huh. So spell costs 1 more. I could just make it a revelation that costs more. I could take my cheapest card. Could make a land randomly come in tapped. Unless I, what? Oh, land comes in tapped. Yeah, let's just choose Mistrise. Okay. Sure. Yeah. I think I'm going to save Helix here. I have no idea what I'm playing against right now. Lightstall Inquisitor on turn 1, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Take 2. Is that all you got, homie? No 2-drops, huh? Nomad Outpost. Good God. So this is the events. The events are all over the place. My opponent could be playing a Trade Binder deck. Like, it could be just the best cards they have in their collection. They're just trying to, you know, make some moolah. I don't know. Could teach here. I guess I will. I'll probably teach for a card draw spell. Then I'm going to untap an Ultima here. Ultima's nice because it shuts off death triggers, so this guy won't make a bat. My opponent not playing blue mana, so they can't counter anything. The best they could do here is a Duress or a Bat to take my sweeper, but I'm teaching, so I could just find a removal spell if they do that. Mardu, yeah. Teach. Preach. Let's do it. I don't want a 7-drop, so I think I just want card draw. I want to dig and find more action. I know this turn I'm going to cast Ultima, but then after that, I want to keep making land drops, keep casting spells, so I know that Consult's the best thing for that, right? Okay. Maybe they sack one of these guys in response, but either way, they don't get their bat. Go nuts. I'm 1 land away from Revelation now as well. Actually, I have Mistrise. I can just play Mistrise tap this turn, kick Consult. Oh, what does this do? What did they just play? Chicken. The chicken dude. Mardu Chicken Rider. 4/4 Death Touch Haste. Exile creature you control. Yada, yada, yada. Wait, it tapped. Oh, right. Okay. So it's just a 4/4 with haste. Well, let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see if I can find a 2-mana removal spell here. I can, it looks like. There's untapped land for the Jeskai Revelation. I'm going to take that this turn. I guess do it now? I don't know what they play. Maybe they have some, like, Indestructible or an Aven Mind Sensor. Or not Aven, whatever that Aven guy is that stops, you know, bounces a spell or whatever. Yeah, dude. Starting town. Easy. That card is too low impact, I think, for standard. I do not mind. Get to Jeskai Revelation next turn, and I think the game's over. Ultima turns off Flash. Yeah, it's very nice, right? Yeah. Ultima, and you know, OKI Scoop was saying they're running 3 Ultimas. I could see that. I'm still running 1 Day of Judgment, 2 Ultima, but maybe the Ultimas are the truth. I don't know. No reason to Jeskai Revelation on my turn, of course, so we pass. Let's see what they do. Probably gonna bounce the Outpost here. Sure. I guess my defeat costs 1 more. Okay. You got me. Oh, I could draw 2 in response, actually, and then just toss a land. Maybe I should have done that. Okay, is this the best they can do? If they have 4 cards and that much mana, and I know that nothing in their deck costs more than 6 mana, so if they're just sitting there, I know that at least 3, if not 4 of these spells are just Doomblade or whatever. The latest version of whatever. Shoot the Sheriff. They've probably got some Tragic Trajectories or something like that in their hand, right? Otherwise, they would be slamming it here. Yeah, so they just have nothing. I'm going to bounce Outpost, kill a random dork. Yup. Get my monks. Could have done all that, blocked, etc., but I just don't care about the damage here. We're going to gain enough life that I can race them, right? Just want to make sure I kill something good, but... in your deck, Abyssal? Oh, yeah, sorry, different deck. Yeah, I'm talking about this deck. But yeah, you're ultimating in your Overlord's deck? That's interesting. 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, I could play untapped land here out of my hand, shock myself just to have defeat plus 3 steps up. I don't think I need both. So I'm just going to surveil. Just leave up 3 steps. Yeah, that's what I like. Go. Don't need to attack yet. Make them overextend if they can. I don't even think they have another creature in their hand. Or again, we would have seen it by now. But we'll see. Maybe they're just playing it slow so they can try and not overextend into a Wrath. But yeah, they just don't have anything. So, oh, I have the card on top. I don't need to do this. Good defeat. I guess I will. Just use my mana here. Put some damage on the opponent. They are going to kill my guy. Sure, like I said, a bunch of removal spells in their hand. They're doing it now because they think I'm going to fight over this? I wouldn't fight over that. But, okay. Pass. What else you got? The bat. Boop. Okay, you get to look at my hand. Feast your eyes on this. Kept losing artifact, switched to Ultima. Oh, I see. Okay, a VV, yeah. Yeah, VV plus Cauldron, killing both, or killing creature plus Cauldron is always really good. Yeah, Ultima is good. I mean, it's good against Demir because you can kill the Enduring Curiosity and it doesn't come back. Like, the random death triggers are relevant too in that deck. I think I can map up here. I'm back up to 21 life as well. I just need to leave up probably 5 mana for this. But, let's see if we can hit a spell. I've got Teachings, I can just go get another Revelation as well. Stock up's good. I'll keep that on top. And slap you in the face. Time to get Monk slapped here. Give him the Kung Fu. Mardu Siegebreaker, yeah. I mean, like, this is my... I think my opponent's just playing, you know, a brew, and it's probably what the stuff they own. Oh, wait, I want the stock up, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna ram Tidebinder in here and start putting... it just makes this a 2-turn clock instead of a 3-turn clock, right? Oh! Removal! I know you have it. You gonna save it till my turn? Pull the trigger now? Kill my Tidebinder. I think the monks are scarier than Tidebinder, but sure. Still not using 3 steps on any of this. I just don't care about countering removal, right? Stock it up. This could be... well, it could be lethal. If I hit 2 Lightning Helixes here, it's game over. And they don't have removal. Okay. Can't hit a land here. Just Grave. And I'm going to consult one more time. Let's see if we can find a Lightning Helix or 2. Or, no, it fucked me. Actually, the auto-tapper made it so that I can't... and there's 2 Lightning Helixes. I can't actually kill them here. Yep. It always leaves up my black mana for some reason. Now I have Teachings in the yard, but even when I have no Teachings in hand or the yard, it always leaves up the least... like the mana that I can make the least of or something. I don't even know how it works, but okay, look at this. I'm tapping out for you. Consult on top. Okay. But I don't think this matters. This is just, yeah, my opponent's not playing an actual tier deck or anything. What do we got? So they play Bat, they played Lightstall, Sanguine. Man, Fire Magic has to be pretty good against them, right? I'm going to bring in Fire Magic here. 3 steps, maybe not so much. I could see cutting that. Cut 1 Teachings, cut 1 Revelation. What else? Tidebinder's okay. Scorching Dragonfire is pretty good. Doorkeeper, I don't think... they had the Mardu Chicken Knight or whatever as an ETB, but... you just side in Tidebinders. I think that's probably good enough. Let's run that. Yeah, Siegebreaker is not good enough, but... posted... okay, in Technology. Okay, nice. I like that. Yeah, Technology is probably the right place for that. Okay, Scoop. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm interested in that. Like, I want to know that these things exist. I want to know about the world around me. Like, I don't watch a lot of streamers anymore. As soon as I started streaming, I stream so much that I don't... like, when I'm not streaming, I don't want to be anywhere near... I don't want to watch other streamers now. I was watching streamers a lot before I streamed, but I got a mulligan this, sadly. I was living in South Korea, and I really wanted to start streaming. That was like 10 years ago. I really wish I would have, even though the language barrier would have made it super hard and everything, but I just, you know, I had time. I could have done it. I wanted to do live streams of, like, you know, walking around and other stuff, but yeah, these already come in tapped, so fine with that. Okay. It's probably too much land. Don't need all that. Hey, Thorent, how you doing, man? Version 7, sure. Yeah, people, and don't just do it for me. Like, other people in my Discord, even though they're not saying anything, they're lurking, and they could be interested in seeing something like that. So definitely post it. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta stop Siegebreaker on site, basically. It is a dangerous card. I'm making fun of it, calling it the Chicken Knight and all this stuff, because on rate, it's just not worth, you know, the mana you're paying for it, but it is scary if it gets to do the thing, right? I get that. Yeah, so I'm gonna kill it here if they have it. Yeah, that's fine. So how does this work? It exiles until it leaves the battlefield. Okay. So I can't kill this in response and have it get exiled forever. It's just the way they word these now. Can't get them like you could with other stuff back in the day. Okay, probably going to consult here. O-Ring was a crazy card. You could get into an infinite loop in standard. Oh, another one. Kind of want to star charts here, but probably should just kill this idiot, right? I have Ultima too, but we'll save that for the next wave. They only have 2 cards left, so suddenly I feel like this 2 removal spells in this game is already well in hand, right? Yeah, they rip a land. That's not good for them. Okay, so now we get to consult. Another Chicken Knight? Whoa. They warped this. Okay, are they making tokens this turn? Ah. Okay. Huh. Look at that. More tokens for me to murder. I guess I'm at 9. Maybe I should start taking this more seriously, but it's kind of hard. Yeah, I met a lot of opponents playing controller similar stars. Oh, really? You added River Churn. Oh, yeah, as a late game win. Yeah, I just don't like that you can't fetch it. But Fire Magic is so insane here. I don't even need to pull the trigger on Ultima. I could just Fire Magic. And then Ultima the next wave. That's insane. Yeah, that's why I sided it in. I thought it would be good. Ooh, Seam Rip should come out of your deck, I think, bud. Oh, this is a counter? Oh, no. Okay, it's got a counter. Ah, whatever. I drew this. So I can kill this. And then I can sweep their board. I don't need to leave 2 mana up, so let's just play this tapped. Pass. Maybe they go for a map or something. I can get a little bit more value off this. We'll see. I think they're just going to play their Exalted Sunborn here. Yep. There's the map. Fire, baby. 1 mana, instant speed, 1 damage to everything sounds so underwhelming, but boy, is it good in a lot of spots. It's crazy. Okay, well, I was going to Ultima, but I can just do this instead. I'll save the Ultima. 2 cards left. I imagine one of them at least is a removal spell or some kind of dead card. I bet you they're basically top decking here. Ooh, nice top deck, though. What should I take here? Or like off consult when I look. When I look at something, should I take... I could take Beza? Weird. I could take Fire Magic, Mistrise. I guess I will play it just to get the extra look here. Okay. Wow, basically nothing. That's not good. Kill her. Take a little damage. Yeah, I guess I can't, you know, let her stay alive on their turn, so I don't have any plays here. I'm gonna let my opponent do whatever. Evangelist, but it can't attack. So Ultima again being insane now. I think they need to map up here, but maybe they play Beza? Are they gonna overextend? No, they're gonna map up. Alright. You're playing Esper, okay. Another removal not on my watch for some threats? Not on my watch. What does it do? I can... Oh, attacking creature. 2 mana? It's okay. I don't know if I like that. It's probably just not good enough when you draw it by itself. Because I really just want to kill creatures without... Yeah, now they're pumping their guys because they know I have Fire Magic. Sure. Ooh, I can stock up into Ultima. Sure. Yeah, it could be okay, but it's a little narrow. I want, like, Get Lost is so much better than Not on My Watch, right? Like, do I need another instant speed? At least the Braid can hit an artifact, or Fire Magic can sweep the board, or whatever. But, like, Not on My Watch, it's only ever going to be a 1-for-1, and it's only ever going to trade with a creature, not anything else. Ghost Vacuum. Got me. to tell them you had it before. Yeah, but if I Ultima first, the turn ends, Mike. That's the problem. If the turn ends, then I can't cast anything after Ultima. So you gotta Ultima second there. I'll kill this, and then I think I'm just gonna Tidebinder this and eat it with Tidebinder, right? I'm sure maybe they have one more removal spell here. I don't know. They milled a couple, right? Pinnacle Star Cage. Why? Because I showed the monks? Maybe because I had the monks, but... I know, Mike. I've done it so many times, dude. Don't even feel bad. Oh, activated. Activated ability? What? I think they just brought in every threat they could think of. Every threat in their sideboard, even the ones that aren't meant for me, came in against me here. No. Nom nom nom. Yeah, I kill you. I swing. I think I'm going to turn off vacuum here as well. Put a clock on them. They're top deck mode, so I don't want them untapping, crack vacuum, make a bunch of dorks, right? Come on. Let me smack you. Scoop. Fine. No. Go. And with consult, just giving me more gas. Okay. Costs a little bit more, so be it. I can still play it anytime I want, right? Play it again as long as it remains exiled. Yeah, it's not just like on my turn only or something like plot or whatever. If it said it plotted it or whatever, I would have had to cast it there. Oops. GG. Revelation off the top. Okay. We get there. Congrats those who bet on yes. Let's keep cruising. Took one loss this time, right? Was it one? Yeah. 2 games, or 1 game remaining, and I'm 2 wins, 3. Oh, so I did take 2 L's already. Jeez. Yeah, unlucky. The first 2 are just brutal for some reason. The variance killed me both times. Both runs, actually. It was the first 2 games that I lost. First 2 matches. Let's get the bets in. I'll bet no. Is the Black Splash worth it? Yeah, because you want to flashback Mystical Teachings. If you can't flashback Mystical Teachings, Joe, then you shouldn't be playing Mystical Teachings at all. So you have to play black. Now, I am playing more than just Mystical Teachings right now. I'm playing Defeat as well, which is a card I'm still not sure how many you should be playing. I think 4 is silly and you don't need it, but I'm playing 3 of these and 3, teachings with black flashback, and I have 9 black sources in my deck. Basically because I think this is the kind of card you're never really casting early. Sometimes you want to cast it on turn 4 and you can't, and it feels bad, but usually at that point you have so many other cards in your hand. You have other removal spells. You don't need to play this on turn 4 the vast majority of time, right? I'm going to keep this in the dark. Good early interaction, teachings to bridge us to Jeskai Revelation. Mountain, or land's not amazing here, but Verges suck. Like, Verges are the worst lands in the deck. But 9 black sources is enough to cast most of them. But yeah, no, Thoranta, I'm not interested in Alchemy, no. Secret Foundry gets everything going here, but I think I'm gonna play this untapped. I can still Helix something here, or a Braid. Defeat, yeah, it helps you with the Monk thing. Oh, green deck. Love smashing green decks. Yes. I'm just gonna Braid this. They play World Wagon or whatever it's called. Maybe I will do this. Oh, they have the Snakeskin Veil. Boom. Whatever, dude. You got it. Okay. Kill it with this. Next turn we've got Teachings. I'm probably going to go get the star charts here. But Teef. Might die here. You never know. Yeah. It would be pretty ballsy for them to go for it into my open mana, but green players are often players who don't think about what their opponents have. They just cast their cards and give her. Yep. Got it. Big pumps. Llanowar Elves. Boy, I would love to get a sweeper here, but I don't have one. What should I go get? I could go get Lightning Helix to kill one of these idiots. Fire Magic? Oh god, Fire Magic's such a blowout here. Oof. They're all 2/2s? Oh no. Oh, and I can leave up Helix? Oof. Oof. I'll take a nice little 3 for 1. Do not mind that. Go. Oh, goodness. Not amazing for my opponent. Not amazing.
Wow.
Gotta do this now, and then they double. Yeah, so they still can't save this with the Terramorphic. They have to have Snakeskin in their hand. Can do this all day. Please do. That gives it 1 counter. Okay. There's a hole in your plan. I don't know why I'm saying this. I got Revelation next turn. I can do this all day. Got it, buddy. Got it. I think it's time to shut you up. All right. I don't need to. Yeah, I don't need to shock myself for grave. I don't think they put a single point of damage on. Oh no, they did. Tifa hit me, right? Hey, take that filthy red source back. Don't need that. You scooping to my superior magical spells? I don't need creatures to beat you.
I'm a powerful planeswalker. I murder you with my own vast, limitless, magical ability.
I don't need cave trash to do my dirty work. Alright? Oh, oops. I grabbed the wrong card. Pay to life. Punch you in the face? Good teachings here, but I don't need to. Let's just pass. I'm a wizard. Alright? Alright, Mom? I'm a wizard now. Aren't you proud of me now? Huh? I'll take it. Heard you like some revelations. Let me reveal the truth to you. Give you a little revelation here. Do I even need to? I don't think so. Let's just blast this. I'm gonna leave up leave up 3 steps again here. Next turn we have guaranteed lethal. Could leave up revelation as well, but I have the counter. It doesn't matter what they do here, right? What do you have in your hand? A bunch of pump spells? Yikes. Lands? Just all lands? No. Tidebinder this? No. I will Tidebinder on end step, but I'm a lizard? I am. I'm a lizard. I'm cold-blooded. People don't know this, but I have a rare condition. I'm cold-blooded. I need to get sun. I'm under a heat lamp right now. That's how I can stream. Otherwise, I might just go into a coma and die or something. Is that what happens? I don't know. I could draw cards. Sure. Got him. Fire magic was insane against them. Doorkeeper, artifacts and creatures. Oh, creatures entering. No, that doesn't do anything. Tidebinder's good here. I think I don't want anything else out of the sideboard. 3 steps is not great because they have, you know, such cheap spells. I'm not going to be able to 3 steps anything. The sweepers are good. Emergency eject is not amazing here. I'm paying a little too much. Same with defeat. Can definitely cut a defeat here. Jessica Revelation's another one I might, like, I could see cutting. Let's run it like this. I've got 27 lands, Thorant, in this now. But yeah. That's cringe, the fire magic. Yeah, fire magic was a 3 for 1 there. That was pretty nice. I was wondering which spell to get, but this is why Mystical Teachings is so powerful. I was thinking, and you know, you've got all these 1-ofs, and it wasn't until I looked and went, oh shit, and I rechecked the board. Yep, they're all 2 toughness. Oh my god, fire magic's nuts here, right? Eesh. Okay, I'm gonna try this. It's a little sketchy, but Tidebinder goes a long way toward buying you more time. And that's kind of what I want to do here. But being on the draw, yeah, if they have turn 1 Llanowar Elves, oof, this could be scary. Surveil Land hopefully finds me. Okay, I don't need another Tidebinder. I need 2 mana removal here. Lightning Helix, a Braid, Scorching Dragonfire, Get Lost, something like that. Something cheap. Fire Magic I would take too. Okay. Bristly Bill. Sure. And tie bind this guy. You got it. Not playing a 2-drop? Nice. Okay. Go. So let's see how much time I can buy myself with these Tide Binders. Stock Up's a slow card, but it will get me to a sweeper or something, hopefully, to clean up the board. They can't beat a sweeper, basically, right? Okay, we gotta nerf the bill. Okay. I think it's nerf bill, even though they can... I know they can get another counter here, but I do want to nerf the bill, I think. I've got another Tide Binder for Tifa. Tifa's summoning sick this turn, so I don't need to worry about it right now. Next turn I go tap land, leave up Tide Binder, and then keep looking for a sweeper. Maybe stock up into a removal spell on turn 5? We'll see. Oh, they could have responded and gotten counter, but they didn't. Okay, can they give it haste? No, right? 2 cards left. If I draw Fire Magic, they're in deep shit here. Inevitable defeat. I can play it off the starting town, so I'm just going to go untap land here, pass. Shutting off Bristly Bill there. He's not doing anything. I've got to shut off Tifa here, but I might just defeat Tifa. Defeat doesn't work against Snakeskin Veil is my issue, but they don't do anything. Whoa. Should I go for the defeat here? I think I'm not going to do anything either. What do they have? They're not attacking at all? Okay. I think I want to Tide Bind the Tifa, but I could Tide Bind the other guy is probably better, right? So they play a land. I think I'm going to Tide Bind the other dude, not Tifa. So I can just kill Tifa, I think. Oh, this is tough. The other guy is more powerful than Tifa. I'm going to turn him off. So double, and then they can double. But that's only 4, and then they have 1 mana left. If they swing, I'm just taking it here, I think. Yeah, I am fine with that. Take 4. Now I'm going to kill Tifa with something. I'm pretty sure they have... I think I'm going to shock myself. I'm pretty sure they have Snakeskin Veil here. Let's pass. Stopped on upkeep, but I'm actually going to let them draw there. Anywhere else doesn't matter. They have nothing. Okay, so let's go... should I try a Helix here? Pretty sure they have Snakeskin, but I want it out of their hands, so I'm going to go for this. I'm pretty sure they're going to Snakeskin here. Keep going. Okay. No, I'm just gonna Ultima here. Yeah. I could attack there, but I actually turn on their ability to maybe put lands into play or do something else. I don't know. Got their Snakeskins out of their hands, so now defeat should be good, but I didn't know I was gonna draw a sweeper. I wouldn't have burned those Lightning Helixes, but... Oh! Overprotect is a random card they could have. Well, they're top deck mode here. Maybe they get lucky. Oh, what a draw! The luck sack! Unbelievable. You luck sack. For Exaxes. Can you believe that shit? Wow. Wow, was that ever lucky. And I have removal and everything in my hand to just kill it. Exaxes, right? Oh, I guess they could go deeper? What a shit show. Jack of Hearts, thank you for the follow.
Jack of Hearts, welcome to the squadron. We're not always this unlucky, only when we play events.
Only when we do events do my opponents pull this kind of rabbit out of the hat bullshit off the top. Divine Justice? Give me a break. You think the gods are on their side? You kidding me? Some degenerate green deck? Jeez. Hey, Jack. Pretty lucky. Again, I think the only way they win is getting lucky. I have to get mana screwed, mana flooded, multi-5. They have to top deck like a miracle draw like that. Otherwise, it's just not happening, right? Too many sweepers, too many other stuff to play around. I didn't even need to sweep there. Maybe it was much safer to just chill. They had Overprotect to give hexproof, but I could have blocked with Tidebinders and stuff. I think I might just kill this now. Bolt the bird. Might just stock up next turn. We'll see. Ooh. Okay, I was going to say, I'd be very surprised. Oh, they didn't have a third land, or a 2-drop, though. So I have 2 land. I think I want to take another land here. Because I want to keep making land drops to get to Sweeper plus Jeskai Revelation mana at some point, but... Green is the superior color? Good God, no. Green's terrible. This is obviously pure personal preference. I'm not, you know, if you guys love playing green, that's great. Green bores the shit out of me in Magic. It's like vanilla ice cream for me. Vanilla dorks. Just big dorks. Just big power and toughness. That's the most boring shit in the world to me. I love being a powerful wizard in Magic. I want to be a powerful wizard that casts spells and, you know, all that stuff. That's how Magic was when it first came out. The creatures were a joke in Magic when Magic first came out. The spells were insane, and the creatures were mediocre at best. There were a couple outliers, but like today, the creatures are so insane in Magic. It's kind of crazy. Should I leave up 2 removal spells here? I guess I could. I'm not going to attack either. Green's the superior color. Yeah, in Commander and other formats, green is probably the best color. But I think for me, for the decks I like, I find green to be very boring. Sometimes I'll play green if it's a cool, like, you know, Overlord's deck, where it's not really a green deck. It's like 5 colors, really, or 4 colors, or whatever you want it to be. Sure. You got some snakeskin veils over there? Should I make them tap mana on their turn? Comes in tapped, right? Let's go for this. Let them play their snakeskin here. No? Okay. Sure. I don't know why they did this. It comes in tapped. It's not like they can crack the lander, and they're not going to trigger off Bristly Bill. Final Showdown. I don't need that yet. Let's keep surveilling. That's what I like to see. Pass. Maybe I should attack here. I think they're probably just immediately trading. I'm not sure, but let's chill. You're a wizard. Yeah, I want to be a wizard. I don't want to... Yeah, an elf is such a key part of it, right? I don't want to be a monster rancher. I don't want to be... this isn't Pokemon. I'm not trying to catch them all. The creatures are just a means to an end. Sometimes you had to kill your opponent with creatures, but the truly powerful wizards relied on no they would kill you with their powers. That's what a true wizard does. That's how I approach Magic still. I don't know why. Just the way it is. Sure. I'll pass. I'm going to wait for a big showdown turn here. At this point, I can give my guy Indestructible, sweep their board. Can also just get Revelation here. This card's just not very good, right? Sure. Anything else? It's got to be Overprotect is the only thing that could save them from this. But, sure. Ooh, going big. Yeah, Lumacia, a true wizard, wins it precisely when they mean to. Exactly. I can tell you're a mage of considerable potency. So what are the odds they have Overprotect here? I could just bounce this idiot. Let's go for the final showdown. I want to see what happens here. Oh, I guess if they play it first, yeah, they would have to play it in response. Yeah, it will actually make them lose all the abilities. You're right. Yeah. Or not. Apparently not. Yeah, that makes no sense because the indestructible would have gone on the stack for like happen first. Lose all abilities. Why did that not kill their guy? To me, if you had asked me just 5 seconds before, I would have said, yeah, it's gonna wipe their dude. What? Oh, I didn't cast lose. Oh, that's right. I gave my guy indestructible. I'm sorry. You're right. You're right. I think we're fine here. I don't even know if I want to bounce a land here. Do they have a combat trick that gives +2/+2? No, this is happening, right? 1 red mana. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna have any way to stop that. Anyway, Jeskai Revelation. Here we go. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I thought I chose it for a second. So that's what I usually choose. But I chose Indestructible to keep my Tidebinder alive. That's right. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have bounced the land. Maybe I should have just bounced nothing. Could have bounced my own Tidebinder as well, but... Does it matter? I mean, we've got this. Are we done here? Good night. Could leave up Get Lost, but I think this game's over. A GG. Alright, so we end up getting the gems, get the dubs, you guys get some wings. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I didn't choose the mode. Time's at 3:40. We were going to switch games here. We're going to play some Blueprints, but I'm going to put up a poll and see what people want to see me play. We were supposed to play Blueprints yesterday, and I feel bad. So we're going to jump into that. I haven't played in a bit, and I hope it goes well. But let's get our stupid battle pass. The whole reason I did this was just to get some gems. And then go over to, where is it, achievements? No? Mastery? Sure. Let's get that. Sure. Don't want any of that. I'll take all those. Sure. Got a draft token. Ready to draft 4-player Spider-Man. Bunch of random card skins. Sure. Sure. 16. 16 orbs. Sure, I'm just gonna buy all the things here. Let's do a new poll. Buy that. Buy that. Buy that. Yes, buy. Sure, buy. I have 5 left. Housekeeping. Okay. Nice. Crack some packs? Sure. Hey, Battlegander, how you doing? So which game should we play next? We're going to be playing Blueprints, but after that, what should we play? Actually, you know what? No, let's just play Blueprints and then we'll go with the flow. I'm not even going to make a vote here. That's pointless. Thank you for the following, Green One.
Green One, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the stream, buddy.
Appreciate the follow. I stream Magic every single day. You guys can always tune in. We start around 11 a.m. to noon Pacific time. And then I go for about 4 or 5 hours, and then I switch to another game. I love games. There's too many great games out there. And the next game I'm going to play, which was the game that people voted for yesterday that we didn't get a chance to get to, is called Blueprints, and it's actually made by the guy who owns MythicSpoiler.com. It's I'm sure all of you have heard about Blueprints right now. It kind of got really popular. Oh, the store is bugged. Yeah, it says I haven't looked at the store, but I have. Yeah, never mind. But that was good. The Jeskai Revelations deck here. If you want to go check out the deck, you can do that there. I like it. I think it's good, even though we didn't have the best luck in a few of those matches, but the deck still feels good. The triple inevitable defeat is still weird. I could see going down to 2 and playing something else. Maybe 3 Ultima, cut the Day of Judgment for the 3rd Ultima could be good. I know, okay, Scoop mentioned that today. I was even debating cutting 1 Revelation, but it just feels too important, especially in the really long, grindy games. Only 2 hard counters, so you could play like 1 No More Lies or something, And if your opponent sees it, then they play around it after that forever, right? So maybe it's just good to have, but what are the odds you have it early enough in game one that they play around it the rest of the match? I'm not sure, but remember, people, the idea here is keeping as many of these things as instants or flashcards as you can so that you can fetch them up with teachings. It's why Fire Magic is in here instead of some other slower sweeper. It's why this is in here instead of Rest in Peace. It's why this is here instead of River Churn Monument. I want to be able to play stuff that I can fetch. It just makes the deck so much more powerful. The mana base feels good. We're going 17, 17, 16, 9. I used to be 18, 18, 17, but I'm upping the black sources to 9 to play these defeats, so we'll see how it goes. Granted Dota. Oh, Granted OTA?
I don't know how to say it. Granted OTA, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy. Bad timing, though. We're about to switch games.
If you are here to watch Magic, we will be switching soon. But anyway, deck feels great. If you're sick of playing VB and Dimir mid-range like you have been for the last, however long, I recommend the Teachings deck. It's super. Super duper. All right, let's play some Blueprints. Let's go. It's been so long. And I miss this game. It's quite good. We beat the game, but there's still so much for us to do. So spoilers are allowed now because I beat the game. Tell me what you think I should do. Give me some advice. If I can't if I can't figure it out, I hope you guys let me know. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick too. I'll be right back. Okay, so let's continue. We're on day 31, but I don't know. Oh, treats? Okay, hold up. God damn it. Gotta get me a treat now. Hold on. All right, we step into the mansion. There you go. So what do I want to accomplish today? Here's the room directory. I haven't even seen all the rooms. Like, this is crazy. At 31 days, I haven't seen 2 of the blue rooms. 4 of the blue rooms. 5? There's 5 blue rooms I haven't seen. 6. Oh, room 46 is a special room, I think, right? Yeah, I've been. This is the final room. Yeah, I've been there. Missing 1 bedroom. I have all the hallways, 1 green room. There's still some stuff that I haven't seen. The dove coat. Have all the studio editions. I don't know if there's more of these. Outer rooms I have. So what should I go for here? What do you think, Bag? Oh, sorry, Neo just ate his treat there. Hey, bud. You ate it already? You're so fast. Okay. So I don't know what I want to do here. So I also haven't been in the very basement where there's a big, it's like a valley, like a big, I don't know, pit. and I haven't been to the bottom of it. I drained it, but I haven't been to the bottom yet. Okay, so first things first, we go outside and we go get our outside room here. So this game is drafting. You're drafting rooms, and you're drafting from groups of 3 usually. So this outer room you can start with. The schoolhouse adds 8 classrooms to today's draft pool. Whoa, I don't think that's one of the rooms I've never seen, I think. Shelter protects you from the negative effects of the next 3 red rooms, and the tomb lets me go down into the valley area, so maybe I am going to grid draft this. What do you think, Bag? Should I draft tomb first? I think I should. I want to get to the basement as well, and this will let me in there. So right now, I don't need to go in there. I think there's maybe a little bit of gold. So it says every time I draft a dead end, it puts 5 gold in the tomb. So I'm going to go back. I just took the tomb here. I'm going to go back and there's a bunch of puzzles in the grounds and everything. I've solved most of them. Let's go back to the house and start drafting and start building this house. Here we go. So we collect inheritance. Yeah, this is the letter. And then this is our allowance, which is 13 gold. At the top right, you can see it. So 13 gold is amazing. I'm going to be able to get lots of different stuff here. So here's the entrance hall. That's where the foundation is, just there, which, you know, I didn't know. This is my first run of the game. Oh, I have the Mantle of the Knight? The armory's in my draft pool. These are all permanent additions that have added things. I start with 2 gems. The apple orchard starts me with 20 extra movement, so I have, 80 movement today instead of 60. Start with 2 gems and the 13 gold from the allowance. I locked in my outer room. So which way do you think I should go here? Left? I finished the chess puzzles. Yes. I think so. Don't remember. Go to the right. What do we have? Guest bedroom, which puts 5 gold in the tomb, or spare room, or corridor. I kind of like corridor here. Or spare room. Corridor I want to save for later in the mansion when the chance of locked doors is higher, right? Not a great one, but I'm going to take this. And nothing in here, of course. Oof. So this is the edge, right? 1, 2, 1, 2, yeah. So I could take pantry here and go north. I think that's fine. Switch keep skipping. Yeah. Go ahead. Okay, apple will give me some movement. Plus 2 movement. I get a bunch of gold here. I don't know what this is. Apples, banana, oranges. I don't know why they tell you that. I don't know if that's something you can actually do in this game. The painting thing I haven't figured out yet either. Or maybe I did. I can't remember now if I did that one. Hallway. Adds an extra hallway to tomorrow's draft pool. +1 space thing. I don't know how many space things I have right now. I think I reset again, right? Could take bedroom here. So I might come back through here again later. Hallway gives me the most options. I think I'm just going to go hallway here. Let's jam that. Hallway lets me go left or up here, right? Let's go left. I could put a dead-end room in here. Another hallway, a den, or the parlor. The parlor would be a dead end, but it would give me a bunch of gems. The den lets me keep going, but the entrance hall lets me go north anyway, so I don't need another way to go north there. The hallway lets me go north here, which is nice, but should I go parlor? Get the gems? Seems good to me. Let me do the parlor here. So the parlor, of course, we grab this. The wind-up key to open the game. They give you the rules there, but we already know the rules. One of the boxes lies, one of them tells the truth, and the other one we're not sure. So the gems are in the blue box. The gems are in a box next to this box. The gems are in this box. So if this is true, that makes this one true, which means this one is lying. But this can't be lying. If those two are true, then this gems are in a box next to this box is also true. So this, all of them can't be true, which makes this not true. So if this is false, the gems are not here, then this is false. The gems are not here, or sorry, the gems are not in the blue box, which means this must be true. Because again, there's 3 boxes and one of them must be true. So if that's a lie and that's a lie, then this must be telling the truth. The gems are in a box next to this box. So it must be this box, right? Because we know it's not the blue box because this one is lying. It's the black box. Yeah, you guys are right. This is a great game, Zeratul. It's called Blueprints. It's a bunch of different puzzles and stuff. I'm pretty sure this is it. Yeah, and we get 3 gems. Nice one, Charlie. Very nice. Okay, so this was a dead end. I drafted this pointing down, but the guy who made this game is a big Magic fan. He's been a Magic player for years and years. He owns a big Magic website, and he built this game, and there's a lot of similar elements. Like, you're drafting, you're trying to make the best decision possible with the information you have and try to predict what's going to happen, and of course, there's a bunch of puzzles and stuff. So let's go north. So we're here. So closet is a dead end. This would end my ability to keep going north here. I would have to go all the way back to the entrance hall and try and find another way. We're trying to get all the way to the antechamber, maybe. We don't have to try and do that, but chapel's pretty flexible. 3 entrances lets me go north or west, but every time I go in it, I lose a buck. Or bedroom also lets me go left, and I gain 2 movement, but could just put the chapel here. I have 17 gold. I have a ton of gold. Should I do it? Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, the art design is cool and everything, so I could go in here. I'm going to lose a gold, or I could turn around and go back to the entrance hall and take a different direction here. Because I might end up here anyway, right? So there's 3 resources, or 4 resources you're trying to keep in balance. You only have a certain number of steps each day. You can only take a certain number of steps, and then at the end, you stop and you have to rest and start all over again, and it resets the whole house. So you keep making runs, and run after run, you figure out more puzzles, you unlock more stuff, you get some of these envelopes and stuff. So steps, I'm basically paying with steps, because it'll cost 1, or I'm in here now, so 1, 2, 3. 3 steps, or I just use 1 step, but I lose a gold instead and get to keep going north, right? I think I'm just going to lose the gold here. Sometimes there's even gold inside here. I learned there is a secret thing here. Where is it? Is it the candle? Oh no, I already raised it. It's this thing, right? Yeah, the chapel's resident guardian. Right, I unlocked this puzzle. So I could break this piggy bank. Every time I pay a gold, it goes in here, so I could take it all back at some point, but not yet. Okay, so I put in another gold there. Should I check here, or should I go north? I think I'm going to check here first. Let's see what there is. Drawing room's pretty nice. I have to pay a gem to craft this room, but I have 5 gems. You may draw new floor plans while drafting in this room. So when I go in here and I go to leave, I can draft new. I can just reset the plans and find a new one. Gymnasium makes me tired. Lose an extra 2 movement when you run through it. I'm not crazy about that. I could take corridor here and just keep going west. I don't know if I should save drawing room, right? Just put a corridor here. And I could go back to the middle, or I could go north in chapel here. I think I'm going to go through to the middle, looking for keys or gold or anything lying around. Hallway, another hallway. Lets me go north and south. Kitchen only north, but that's fine. I can go back to the entrance hall and just put like a dead-end room north of the entrance hall, right? Kitchen lets me buy food. Food gives you movement. I kind of like kitchen here. Let's put a kitchen. I'm going to go back and get that other gap in our house later, I think. Okay, so nothing here. Here's the menu for today. It also tells me once I craft the dining room, I can get glazed salmon, 20 movement, plus an additional 10 if I have aquarium. So I'm looking for aquarium. Bacon and eggs gives 10 movement and adds the morning room to the draft pool. Club sandwich 15 movement, and banana is 3 movement. I have 16 gold right now. I'm gonna get bacon and eggs. Let's see, and I'm looking to build aquarium here. Okay, let's keep going north for now. Ooh. So library's interesting because it lets me draft more rare floor plans when I draft in the library, but it only goes left. Observatory goes left. Guest bedroom's a dead end. Let's go library here. Don't see anything special here. I can also order books. Oh, I did. Sightseer's Guide. Yeah, I got this twice. But I've already looked through this, and there's a bunch of clues in here, but I don't need to look at it again. Okay, so we should be looking at more rare stuff as we leave here, right? Ooh, the bookshop. Bookshop's really good. That turns me back toward the foundation. There's casino. Great Hall is pretty good. One of these doors leads to the antechamber or unlocks the antechamber door, right? Yeah, I like putting Great Hall there. I don't have any keys yet to unlock these doors, but Bookshop's another one. Maybe I go for Bookshop because it's got some books I've never been able to purchase because they're super expensive, and I want to try. Maybe I could turn this run into a let's buy all the books in the Bookshop run and just go max gold. Probably shouldn't have bought that bacon and eggs if I was going to do that. What do you think here? Bag, it's not casino day. You can't do it. What do you think here, Bag? Should I put a bookshop down? How good are the books? I've never actually... The last time I was in the bookshop, because it's a rare room, it's hard to find. I didn't... I wasn't able to buy really anything. I think one book was cheap enough. The rest of them were like 70 gold or something. 50 gold. Should I try that? I don't know if I have enough gold to do it, but... I do have the tomb outside, which is building up gold. Yeah, Neo the Donut. I know. You a good boy, bud? I'm gonna go bookshop here. Alright. The bookshop. Oh, chess piece? Oh yeah, I figured out the chess pieces already. A History of Orindia, first edition is 50 gold. A new clue. Yeah, it won't even let me see what it's about. The Curse of Blackbridge, Realm and Rune, and I bought these two already. So 20, 40, and 50. A new clue. So 20, 40, and 50. That's how much gold I need. I gotta come back here later. Nothing else in here. This puzzle I've figured out already. A new clue. Oh, that was her latest book, right? Yeah, see, I haven't even figured out the whole puzzle with your parents and stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the bookshop, go south here. Security lets me go the other way as well. That's pretty good. Security's kind of perfect here. I'm using another gem, so only down to 2 gems, but it lets me go west and south to Foundation, so let's do that. And security, I can maybe find... Yeah, that door opens automatically. No items here. Sometimes you find random stuff here. What can I do? I can change the key card system. Because I don't have the key card yet, I'm gonna actually set the level to low so that I shouldn't see many security doors that require an electronic key card until I find one. And then set them to unlocked. If I do find security doors and they're powered down, they'll be unlocked if the power is lost. So if I find the breaker room and I shut down the power, I can unlock all the electronic key rooms, right? Just do that. And then is there anything over here? No, nothing. That's the Foundation. I don't really need to go down there yet unless I want to go back to the entrance hall. Maybe I should just do that bottom area. Okay, so let's come down here. I can always go down into the bowels of the place, but let's see here. Let's go this way. Make some gold? Yeah, exactly, right? Gymnasium. Ooh, I have a battery pack at the coat check. I don't know what the battery pack is for. I still haven't found a use for that, but I have it sitting there. If I want to take it, I can. Bedroom goes north, which is fine. Because I have, these rooms should lead me here. It's not a big deal. I don't think I need gymnasium here. So it's either dead end. And I can still go north from security there. So you know what? Maybe I do take code check here. And that puts 5 gold in the tomb because of dead end, right? And let's get our item here. So I can check an item. I can retrieve the item. Am I going to take the battery pack? I don't know what it's for. I'm going to take it. I don't have any items to check, so... Okay. Let's go south. Solarium. Ooh, more likely to draw unusual and rare rooms while drafting, but it's a dead end. Oh, no. So I won't be able to actually get to that tile? Unless I take dark room? You know what? That's not the worst. While drafting in that room. Yeah, that's fine. So the dark room has some items, but you've got to turn on the lights before you can get them. I can't see what I'm drafting here, so... Ooh, one of them has a gem requirement. I'm just going to pick a random room here and see what happens. Oh, perfect. A dead end. The closet. There's another 10 gold. Ooh, a key, a gem, and... Huh? A key. Oh, is it just 2 items? Oh, it's 2 items. Okay, sorry. I thought there was 3. Okay, so back through the dark room, through the entrance hall. Let's get the dead end room north of the entrance hall and fill in the whole first level of the estate, right? Okay, so I could just jam nursery. That's pretty good. Gives me a lot of movement. This is a perfect spot for a nursery. Using a gem, going down to 2 gems, but nursery often has a gem. Yep, get that gem right back. I've already looked through that book. I don't think there's anything else here. And we pick up 8 movement, so that's nice. Our movement's still at 67 here, and we've already explored a third of the house. So I could go north at Chapel. I could go left at security here. I have some money already in the tomb. I could also break the piggy bank in the chapel and get money that way and go buy... I think I'm going to be able to buy at least one of these books this run. I shouldn't have got the bacon and eggs. That sucked, but... I think I'm going to go back up to security and go this way first. I'm going to leave the chapel for now. So back through the dark room, through the foundation, past the coat check, into the security room. Let's go this way. This is the last room on the west. Ooh, morning room's great here. So not only is it a room that points north, as I exit, but it's a green room. The green rooms on the edges give you bonuses and stuff. Plus 2 gems, and tomorrow I start with 2 gems. That's pretty damn good. Gems are good. So, I can't pick up any of this stuff. The Baron of Mount Holly, name's nephew, that's me. Yeah, I've read all this. What's this? Ooh, the rabbit's foot. Greater chance of finding items. I'm in. Okay, so we go north here. Ooh. None of these rooms lead north. That's awkward. So reading nook gives me a key, and then I always draft library, but I can't draft when I leave this room because the pointing to the east is a dead end, right? I won't be able to draft. I'm not leaving the room. This gives me 2 dice and 8 movement because it's a bedroom and I already have nursery, right? And it gives me a gem, I think. There's a gem in a safe or something. This gives me a bunch of keys. I have 5 gems. Maybe I just go for garage. It's a dead end. It puts more gold in the tomb. I think garage for keys sounds good to me. Yep, absolutely. 3 keys is gross. I can't do anything with that. Okay, get the keys. There's nothing else in here. I can unlock this if I have the right key, the car keys, but I don't have that. Okay. I don't think there's anything else in here, right? Yeah. You can open the garage door if there's power to the garage, and then it lets you get a shortcut to the side of the house, but we don't need to do that. All right, back through the morning room. Security, bookshop. Ooh, so the only way I have of going north is the chapel. Wow. Okay, I've got to go all the way back to the chapel here. Yeah, we completely bricked the left side of the house, I guess. That's awkward. Through the dark room. And then through the entrance hall to the east wing of the house. and up through the chapel. I think I might break that piggy bank on my way through here and just get all that gold. I'm gonna do it. The Keeper of Tithes can only be broken once. Are you sure you want to break him now? Yeah. 64 gold! Ooh. Okay. Wow. Can definitely buy some books. Holy cow. Okay, let's keep going, though. I'm all the way over here. I don't want to go all the way back to the bookshop yet. Man, I have to go all the way back through the house to get to the bookshop. There's no way I'll be able to get to it up here, right? Awkward. Oh my god, 2 dead ends. I can't brick my run here, so I've got to go for veranda. And this uses 2 gems, putting me to just 2 gems left. I don't have a choice. Veranda, but veranda does say greater chance of finding items in green rooms, and sure enough, I find a sledgehammer. Sledgehammer lets me break locks, and can I use that in the garage to break the trunk? Whoa, and a metal detector. Holy cow. Greater chance of finding keys and gold. I need a shovel to dig up this dirt. No shovels, though. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's locked. Use one of my keys. Keep jamming. 278? Are you kidding, bag? Oh my god, dude. Oh no. I'm getting bottlenecked here because we're dead end room, and my only choice out of the 3 cards we can draft is a one-way room for a gem. That brings me to 1 gem. Jeez. Okay. I gotta go for it, I think. Okay, so we get another star thing. How many do I have? 21. So what am I getting for 21? Oh. It's this plus 1, I guess, right? So it's Diamondus Major, Farmer's Apple, and the Slice, plus 3 movement. Apples are extra delicious. I just got 5 gems. That's actually insane. That's exactly what I wanted. But I need to get a good room here because this is our only way to go. I want a 3-way room would be perfect, like a hallway. Use the key. Oh, the courtyard's huge. That's a 3-way. Hallway's also a 3-way that lets me go down and up. This lets me go left and up. 2 gems to do this, but courtyard probably has some action in it, right? Like I have the sledgehammer, I can probably smash something in the courtyard. I think it's better than the hallway. Let's do courtyard here. Oh, metal detector's pinging. Gems here. I've also got sledgehammer to break open this chest. Oh, keys. I need keys. That's huge. 2 keys. Nothing else. Oh. Oh, the shovel! Oh, the shovel is huge! Oh, man. The shovel's gonna get me a lot of gold, hopefully. Old shoe. Now I can dig up all these dirt spots. So let's jam the shovel here. Pebbles. Old tin can. Not finding anything good here. Now I can go through all the other rooms with dirt. The veranda had dirt. The foundation has a bunch of dirt. The morning room I think had dirt. Outdoor rooms have dirt. Let's go south here. Oh. Oh, another key lying on the ground? Wow, metal detector saving me there. Would not have seen that. Ooh. Could put the solarium right here, the dead end room. That's kind of perfect. You are more likely to draw unusual and rare rooms while drafting. Nice. Going for all the rare rooms. Looks like a coin purse. Oh. Each time you collect 3 gold, you get an additional gold in interest. That's exactly what I'm after this run. There's a piece of gold. Dig this up. A key. Hell yeah. Something at least. And a gem. Oh, beautiful room. Solarium. Love it. Love to see it. Okay, and we tucked that dead end room right in there. Perfect. So look at this. We haven't missed a single spot. Our house is completely full so far. And we've got some great tools here. Metal detector, sledgehammer, rabbit's foot, coin purse, and shovel. Shovel is a big one. Especially if we're trying to build up the gold here. Let's go to the next room. Ooh, aquarium is something I really want to draft because I know the dining room will pay me off for having an aquarium. Archive's super flexible, 4-way room, but from now on, every time I draft rooms, I can only see 2 out of 3, which is pretty devastating. Maybe I just go aquarium here. It's every color. So for purposes of, yeah, triggering. Let's dig old shoe. Compass. Draw floor plans that lead north more frequently. And broken lever, which I can do something with later in one of the other rooms. Okay, that's a dead end, and we've got to go west here. 2 dead ends and a commissary. Gotta be commissary. We've got 72 gold. So commissary is going to let me buy some stuff. I can buy almost anything, but I want to save my money for books. Okay, nothing on the ground or anything here. Okay, what do you got? Bananas, gems, keys, and a set of gems. I don't want any of this. I don't want any of that stuff. So let's go north. Boiler room. So the boiler room's good if I find the lab. I haven't done the lab puzzle yet. Workshop's nice, yeah. Need aquarium for dinner? Exactly, Haplo. Yes, you were paying attention earlier. That's right. Ooh, drawing room's pretty nice here, too. I like boiler room because I want to go left there. I want to go west and get that... I want to get those 2 spots above the garage and next to the boiler room. If I find the lab, I need to power up the lab with the boiler room, and it's a pain in the ass. I haven't been able to line it up yet. So that's one puzzle. This also takes me back the other way, which is nice. Not sure which one I want to do here. Drawing room lets me redraft, which is pretty nice, too. Maybe I'd take drawing room here over boiler room. But then I've got to go north and then down. It's a little trickier. It's easier to do it this way. I think I'm going to go boiler room here. Now you want a workshop? You mean for this? Which explain. So does the boiler room work nicely with the workshop, or what's going on? I know I need to get the lab powered up with the boiler room. This is such a flexible, powerful room. I really want to take it when I have double exits that I can redraft. But I really want to take boiler room for 2 reasons. First, if I get the lab, it's great. Second, if I get that, you know, it lets me easily fill in these spots. This is going to make it tougher to fill in that left side, right? What do you guys think? Is it boiler? Are we boiling? Think about a boiler room. I can do something now with the items? Jeez, well, I wish. Ooh, key. Lots of keys, so we're good here. I think boiler room. Oh, hallway's perfect. That's what I love. Wow, the pool hall's gross. I upgraded it. Great hall, foyer, and secret passage, but I gotta go hallway here. Lets me go north and south. That gives me a lot of options and lets me fill in this dead-end room on the left. Oh, tick, 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 tick. Where? Oh, here. Okay. 73 gold. I'm gonna go buy some books. Let's open this. Okay, so this is a dead end. I could easily... Oh, wow. I could easily jam laundry room in here. Remember, every dead end room I place powers up the tomb. I have... How many dead ends? There's no way to tell, right? I guess I have to count them. So I have closet, nursery, solarium, garage, laundry room. 5, so there's 25 gold in the tomb. It's pretty crazy. I'm almost at 100 gold here. I think I am going to do laundry room. I can go buy some books, and I can turn that gold into keys or gems in the laundry room, right? If I really want to come back. Yeah, I could do 5 here. I like laundry room. I mean, it's a dead-end spot, right? So let's put a dead-end room. Even though, you know, I know, laundry room's not doing a ton for us here. Items? No items? Let me see, what is the rate again? So, swap, imagine getting 73 gems right now. Or I guess I have to pay 5. So like 60-something gems, 1-to-1 rate. Keys and gems flip. And keys and gold. So I get 73 keys. Yeah, so I don't need to do any of this stuff. I just want the gold here. But I can always come back and get more gold, basically, and change out my gems and whatever. All right, let's go north in the hallway here, see what we find. Should I lead north with a boiler room first? I think I will. Oh, it's a pain in the ass, though. How do I do it? I can't remember how I did it. I have to fuck with this now. Shit. I need to power up the door. No? Oh, because steam coming from there. That powers that thing, right? No? There's also dirt here. Oh. Should probably dig up the dirt. Any other dirt that I missed? No. The door didn't open. I can't remember. How did I do it? It's that? Is it that one? Maybe it's this? Or wait, it is open. I just need to power this thing up. What am I saying? Don't change the bottom? Yeah. Coat check, yeah. Oh, coat check, right. Ugh, I'm an idiot. I did solve it before. I have to flip the switch at the top of the stairs. Oh, no, I don't need to do that. I keep forgetting this stupid thing. It's been a while. Oh, up there, you mean? I think I changed it. I don't know what it was set to. Like that. Okay. Yeah. Oops. Boiler room. Okay. I can go reading nook here. It's not bad. And then I always draw library. So at least library goes... Yeah, so library will go north. This is rough. Weight room is harsh. I'm gonna go reading nook here. Pick up a key. And there's some gold. No, just that. Ooh, sledgehammer lets me open this. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. It's gold. It struck gold. Holy shit. Lots of gold now. 92 gold. Plus I have the tomb still. I'm gonna buy a couple books. Gonna be great. You flip that, activate the power, then flip it back to open the door. Oh, okay. I did not realize that. Ooh, Great Hall is kind of awesome here. This is the perfect spot for Great Hall. Super flexible, lets me go in any direction. Got a bunch of keys. That's perfect. I'm getting very lucky here. That's amazing. Could go back to the hallway and go north here now that I know I have Great Hall to fully explore this area. So rather than step through there, let's go back. And I want to go through the hallway again and go north. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, I'm using a few keys here. Secret passage leads to a room of my choice. Boudoir and study are both dead ends here, so I'm gonna go secret passage down to 2 gems. Little sketchy. And then what kind of room do I want to take here? Obviously not a red room. A gold room? Rare gold room? Orange is a hallway. I'm kind of tempted to take a green room here because it's on the side. I have a bunch of notes for this game. I should probably be looking at my notes. The gardening book? I think... Here, let me turn on the display. The gardening book? Yeah, here. Rich soil. So the observatory... No, the veranda's on rich soil. This is rich soil. And the last one up here. So this is not rich soil, it's good soil. I don't think I'm going to get anything special from putting green room there, but... I'm paying for dinner? What do you mean? Oh, I'm like... in the game, I'm like, it's free. Yeah, green? Do you think green's the best? Okay. Take green here. Okay, I was gonna say not locked one time. Another aquarium? Ooh, special cost is bypassed in this room. This puts gems in every green room. I have 4 plus the aquarium is 5 green rooms here. 6 with the patio, of course. That's pretty nice. That's enough green rooms that I can go back and get a lot of gems. Courtyard's interesting too. Courtyard lets me go north and to the right. It costs a gem, but I get 2 gems. So I'm netting a gem here. It's probably courtyard, right? Patio's tempting. I gotta go all the way back to collect it though. But I do want to go back to the bookshop anyway, right? I think patio's worth so many more gems than courtyard, but courtyard lets me go north. I think I'm gonna take courtyard. I don't know how I ended up with 2 courtyards, but here we are. Courtyard ends up having a bunch of dirt patches as well, and yeah, here's a box. Ooh, lockpicks. That's pretty nice right now. Running out of keys. Occasionally able to unlock normal doors. Occasionally. Dig this up. Key. I love that. 4 keys again. Key! Wow, 2 keys. That's huge. One more dirt pile over here. Coins. Damn. I have 95 gold. I'm cruising here. Check the back corner? Probably. Lockpick first? Oh, lockpick works. Huge. Armory's crazy. Or 2 dead ends. I kind of like armory here. You can... I have so much money. You can buy crazy stuff in the armory. Let's go for armory. We have the Morning Star. Can knock the locks off chests and trunks. Tomorrow I gain a celestial or whatever. $8. I don't think I need that. I've already got the sledgehammer to bust open trunks and stuff. I don't really care about this thing. What else do you have? Ooh. The axe. Use the axe in the room directory to permanently remove the gem cost from one room. Wow, that is very powerful. Oh, there's 2 $50 books and I can buy them both right now if I just don't buy any of this. This is very tempting though. So tempting. Okay, no. There should be one more item. The shield? Once per day while drafting, you can equip Knight's Shield to ignore the negative effect of any one red room. And that's $8. Okay. That's what we have on sale at the armory. The axe is 32. That's the big one. This is $8. I have 96. Lockpick's fantastic. Oh, for the Great Hall. Good call. Yeah, we're going to go back there and crush that Great Hall. I don't want to come back here to the corner of the map to get this. So a part of me wants to buy it now, assuming that I will be able to still get over 100 gold by the time I go back to the bookshop. I have so much gold. Yeah, you know what? I've got to buy this. I've at least 30, 25 gold. We said 30 gold, right? Laundry room. Count all the dead ends. Solarium. Garage. Nursery. Closet. Wasn't there one more? You guys said it before, but I was like, oh yeah, there's that one. Which one did you say? I'm not seeing it here. Yeah, I think I can afford the axe and still get over 100 gold to buy those books, right? Let's do it. That's huge. So, do I just do this now? In the room directory? Like, right now? Looking for a room with a high gem cost. Wait, does it not show? Oh, I have to click on each one. Oh, there's the axe. Okay, I can use it like this. So, no. Patio costs 1 gem. 1 gem. 3 gems for the cloister. I could reduce the... I want to reduce a 3-gem room, right? Yeah, tomb starts with 5, right? Because it's a dead end, right? Technically. Veranda. Greater chance of finding items in green rooms. I could reduce the cost of that. That's a 2. Entrance hall, spare room. Rotunda is 3. That's a powerful room. I could reduce that one. It's a rare room. Any 3s? The throne room? Maybe. What would it be under? A bedroom? Maybe I haven't seen, or no, not a bedroom. It's a regular room, the throne room. I don't know. Conference room. Observatory costs 1. Dining room's free. Maybe yeah, sauna. Aquarium is 1. Lab is 1. Workshop 0, 1. Boilers 1. Drafting studio is 2 gems. I could see reducing that. That's a powerful room. The mirrors is 0. Library, study is 0. I think I might reduce the rotunda. I think that's my best choice. The vault. Oh, I axed this before. This used to cost a bunch and I axed it. Nice. Office is 2. Yeah, there's not a lot of rooms that cost more than 2 now. I think it's just 1. I think it's the rotunda. It's got to be rotunda here. I'm going to axe it. Yes. Nice. Okay, hopefully we find it. Sweet. The axe is awesome. Could take the shield here. It's only 8 gold. So what did that put me to? 76 or yeah, 56. And then I'm getting at least 30. I'm getting 30 gold. I'm gonna wait on the shield. All it does is stop me from getting affected by a red room. That's not that insane, right? Is it? I feel like I have seen the throne room. Is it a room I can draft, or is it... If it's a room I can draft, then maybe not. Use lockpick kit. Yes. Oh, and there's the lab. Shit. Oh, I really wanted the lab. I'm gonna put the gym here too, actually. You know what? I'm not even gonna go in it. It just opens the antechamber door. Yeah, let's just put this here. The lab's still in this. I could put the bedroom too. Counts as 2 bedrooms. That gives me 16 movement because of the nursery, right? Whenever I draft a bedroom, gain 8, and this counts as 2. That's tempting. This leaves the antechamber door open, though. I kind of like that. Let's just leave that open. Not going to step foot in there. Ooh, I see some gold. Extra 2 movement, so it's 3 movement to go in there. I'm not going to go in there yet. Let's see what's over this way. Man, lockpick hasn't failed me yet. Oh, this one did not get picked. Okay. Yeah, the lose half the movement, the weight room or whatever is the worst one, but... Ballroom, set your gems to 2, but we spend 2 to go in there, so we gain 1 back. We end up with 2. Casino goes up to the gym, and then bedroom goes up to the gym. I think I'm just gonna put ballroom here. We have almost no gems anyway. The sneakers might be in there. In the ballroom? Oh, you know a lot about this game, Charlie. I didn't realize you played a bunch of this game. Look at that. Surface space reflections. Oh, tick, tick. Where? Farah and Simon. In Eclipse Ball, 1952. Okay, I don't know if I've seen that. Have I seen these pictures? Hold on. Music? Yeah, music notes. I don't think I've seen these. So what I'm gonna do here is take a screenshot of this. if you're playing this game for the first time, screenshot everything. I don't think I've actually seen these before. Under these stars, the dance is held, and to the floor we are compelled in bold. On the music swells, and at the end the clock starts 12. What that means only time can tell. 2 remain for one last dance and spin again around clock hands, and as they turn, a second chance to rise above the falling sands. True. Okay, are true. Yeah, I've got to put this together. There's some kind of puzzle here. Okay, there's the gold thing that's pinging. And you said sometimes you find sneakers in here. Damn, I guess I didn't find any sneakers. That sucks. Don't see anything else in here, right? I'm using, yeah, I'm screenshotting everything. That's my notebook, but like, look at it, dude. I'll show you. Look at this. You know, if I go into, I have it in downloads, blueprints. Look at this. This is all blueprint stuff. These are all screenshots of different things. And then these folders are just books. This is books. Each one of these, like gardening. I have 5 screenshots from the gardening book. I have the history of Verindia and all these random books, right? Draft strats, 5 and 4 I screenshotted. So I have a ton of shit here. The armory axe. Yeah, I took a picture of it just to see what it did. I just to save it. I saved basically everything there. But I axed the rotunda. Okay, so let's just get out of here, I guess. It's a one-way room. We're going east. Damn. Lockpick? Can't pick it, huh? I could go back to the Great Hall and go north instead of using a key here. I still have 4 keys. I think I'm gonna go backwards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 movement. Yeah, let's go back. You have over 500 pigs? Oh my god, nice. And you're in the order? Okay. I only put the books in their own folders because it was getting annoying to find, you know, like scroll to the next page, or whatever. But, yeah, try and keep them organized. That helps so much. I mean, you're just helping yourself later. You're helping future bag not get frustrated later. So you should do it. Okay, so let's see what we can unlock here. We're going to use the lockpick on every one of these doors. Nothing. Okay. Lockpick. Nice. Nothing. Okay. That goes south? Yeah, I will. Oh. Oh, it's beeping on the other side of this door. Oh. Oh, there's something on this for sure. Let's try this one. Hell yeah, lockpick crushing it. Oh yeah. Oh, gem, key, 3 gold? Hell yeah. Nothing else in here. Oh. It's one of these doors. Let's try this one. Ooh, can't pick that lock. Okay, try this one. Can pick this. Okay, that leads south. And then this leads north, right? Pick it. Okay. So I've unlocked all the rooms, and then, oh, this leads, yeah, let's do this one. Okay, can't pick it. So these 2 I can't pick. I should just open this with a key here, I think. Oh. Still seems too difficult. Yeah, I guess they let you do it again. Notepad, she wrote everything down. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, this opens the right side of the antechamber. So let's do that. Okay, so I can get to the antechamber via this room. The right side's open now. Oh, hell yeah. So we go back up to 76. The coin purse, of course, giving us extra money there. Now I've got to start watching my footsteps. I think my footsteps are getting a little low. I'm really looking for a dining room here. So let's go south. What is the lavatory or gallery? I don't think I've been in this room before. Gallery. Luxury items for sale, also tempting. Should I pop in there? I only have 3 gems left, and this is a 2-gem room. Whatever I put here is effectively a dead end, because they're just straight rooms, right? I don't know if I've ever done this. And this is a puzzle room? And God, I really want to see this, especially right now. I have so much gold, but now's not the time. I wanted to do the books. I don't want to do the luxury items, right? Are the luxury items better? So did you beat the game, Charlie? Like, I don't know how deep you went, Charlie, on this, but always do new room. Should I gallery here? I think it's a new room. Can I see that? Can I? Yeah, I can't see my, like, almanac. I think I have not been here, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember doing it. I'm gonna go for this. I don't think I've ever done this room. Gallery. Christopher Manson, 1954, acrylic and oil collection of Mount Holly. That's a reflection of that. So that's not a P, it would be like a Q? Weird. Oh. B, C, P, T, L, weird S, M. Oh no. Okay, so wow, there's how many of these? Holy shitballs. Thick. Thick. With a skinny K. Manson, same guy? Holy 5, 6, 7, 7. 5, 6, 7, 7. Oh, the 7 deadly sins? Hubris is not a deadly sin. Is it? Yeah, the rest of them are deadly sins, right? Yeah, that is it. Shark. Oh. Actual objective. Genu? And then what does the table say? Very. V-E-R-I? Oh my god. Maybe I get these treasures if I can solve this puzzle. Okay, so I have no clue where to even begin here. I mean, there's a bunch of words on these paintings. So I can start trying to enter random combinations of words, but before I do that, there has to be some key, like a legend, to unlock this. Are they all the same? Weird. No, they're not. Oh my god. But they're all letters. They're just different letters on each one. Huh. Any hints? Any hints, chat? It looks like things are mirrored, right? Like that is very clearly mirrored, the left side and the right. I think each set of letters is obviously keyed to that painting. So these 6 letters are for this, right? So is it stop and then that thing? I don't know. I don't know. Is that an S? Can't even tell. Is there a T here? There's a T. Skinny K could be think. Oh. think. Oof, that's a stretch, but you never saw it. Okay, yeah, I think this is a rare room. Okay, that's an O. Let's see if I can find a P. But it's still just 5 letters. That doesn't make sense. Or a Q, right? Q would work. No. Why is it flipped? Rose, apples, fire hydrant in a wagon. Like, the actual objects themselves are almost nonsensical here. Oh, it's putting the letters on here. Oh, crap. Okay. So I'm trying to come up with the name of this painting. Is that it for each of these? What is with that giant letter P, but like it could be a Q if it's mirrored? This is a tough one. Have you ever done this? Bag? What if it's like 6 letters? It's bounty. Can we get a U? Oh, there is no U. I can't spell bounty. Trying to see what's in the picture and guess what they're going what the name. What is the name of this piece of art? Stop signs. Maybe the P is the letter that it begins with, and I should be going for that. Maybe I'll try a different one. Let's try this one. So, think. I could see that. So it's 5 letters. Let's try think. I like Charlie's suggestion there. Because it's a thin K, right? Maybe. Oh shit! Oops, clicked it too many times. It's a thin K, and that's the whole puzzle there. Wow, that's a tricky one. Okay, T H. Oh. Oh. Could be it. Oh. Oh. Oh, sorry. Okay, but I need to get another one in order to... Okay, so I get it. So P, it's something like... It's a visual riddle, right? Like they're saying, stop P... Bonsen is what I put there. Stop, ride, P... Ride... The wagons flying in the air, P... Ascend, ascension... Wow, a 6-letter word, like in a picture. This is the picture of the 6-letter word. Thin K. Yeah, like if you're thinking in this kind of these terms, thin K. What would you say about this? Wagon P, bounty P, plenty. Maybe I'll try plenty. I don't know why that I don't get some of it, but no, there's no L here, is there? No. What do you guys think? Oh, you're right. Yes, Charlie, of course. Yes, that's what I missed because the black and white photo. Fire hydrant is red in North America. Stop sign, red. Roses, red. Apple, red. Red P. Predator. Red P. Red P. Red. The wagon, like the classic red wagon. It has to be something red. You're absolutely right. Pred? Predatory? Like, there's not enough letters for anything to do with predator or predatory or predate. It's mirrored too, you're right. So it's Q, red Q, cred, Q red. Everything's mirrored. Dread? DREAD is not good enough. Oh man, you're right. First three will be a mirror of the last three. Oh, the letters. Oh, so it's like a... I don't know what the word is for that word. I know what you mean, though. Like the word level or the word, you know. Not an anagram. I can't remember the name of that, but yeah. You're guessing style aggro. Okay, I love it. You guys are great. This is what I love. Let's do this together. We need all of our brains here. Mine's a little slow. Pred, a palindrome. Thank you. Yeah, like race car. Exactly. Yeah, like the word level. This is a great game, Skywalker. If you have not played this game, you should. It's not very expensive, and it's just so much replayability. I find it very engaging and interesting. I know other players find it slow, but hey, I love Battlefield 6, and I love this. I think both are awesome. Okay, hold on, though. Let me think about this. So 6 letters, it's a palindrome. Red... Redder? Maybe it's R-E-D-D-E-R? Let's try redder. It's a weird word, like more red than something. Can I even start with a R here? I don't think I can. R is not on here. Wow. They're mirrored. But I can't start with R. Is it D-E-R-R-E-D? Dared? That doesn't make sense, right? 70 hours, nice. It's a great game. Yeah. I beat it, but yeah. Finished day 39, nice. I think I finished on day... I was... I don't know what day it was. It was day 20-something. 29, 28. But then I finished it again to try and get the next stage of the thing, and then I... Or maybe that's the first time I finished it. Or if you're talking fully finished, it's the second time you get to the room, right? The antechamber. 2 middle letters P. No. The two middle letters here? I don't know. They're different letters each time, so I have to like scroll through all of them till I see a repeat. Yeah, like there's no P here. E, like this one has different letters. Oh man, red, like it's not just red and then red in reverse, because I can't even start with R here. Or D. Are you sure it's a palindrome? I think that's the part that's not correct here. I think it's not a palindrome. But you're right, the reflection has something to do with the word here. Maybe no P, S-T-O-O-T-S? I mean, it's got to be a word, right? Like, this is a word, think. I feel like it can't just be some made-up shit. It's got to be a real word. Oh man, this is so tricky. Let's try a different one. I'm gonna come back to that. This one is 7 letters. No hint on the thing. Actual, objective, looking, and genu. Like, and the table says very. V-E-R-I, right? And the bottle says GENU. Nothing's reflected here. Glass is half full. Actual objective. And 7 letters here. I want to say like all these eyes are maybe stuck here. They're trying to like they should go to their objective, but they're not. They're in limbo here. I don't know. Very. Is that Latin for truth? Veritas? The P is on the mirrored side, which must mean something. Yeah. Reflection and the P are big parts. You want to go back to that one? Yeah. The reflection and the P makes it like that. That is, so the P is not a P. It's a Q? And then red. Everything is red. I don't know. Oh, you know what? It's not only flipped, it's upside down, right? The stop signs are mirrored, but they're also flipped upside down. So maybe that's an actual, you know, right side up would be a D, and then flipped would be a B. So what if it's like B something? 6 letters. Everything's red. B? Baton, no. Bread! Oh, that's it. That's gotta be it. Bread. I bet you. Oh, but wait. B-R-E-A-D. No, it's gotta be 6 letters. No, bread doesn't work. Because red and with the B, right? B, red, bread. Oh, man. That's an R. Maybe I can, maybe breads? I don't know. I'm gonna just see if I can even make that work. No, there's no E here. No. It's not bread. Good guess, though. The color's in the answer. That's why I thought bread was great there, but... B, red, B... R-O-N, no. Border? The P and the red are mirrored, then it might be... Oh, and the red is mirrored. So maybe it's border. Let's see. Yeah, that could be it. D? Any Ds? Yeah, that's gotta be it. Border. No? Oh no! Really? That fits in everything and the letters line up and it's not it? I didn't hear any unlocking. Nothing moved. That is not correct. Damn! Oh, I thought that was it for sure. Border. B-D-E-R. So these 2 letters maybe need to change. Bread or border. Butter. Birder. Bunder. Butter. Buster. Boudoir. Bill. No. Okay, what is it, Charlie? I need your big brain in here. What is it? Yeah, B, it's flipped. It's mirrored and upside down. So that's a B. And then red. Bread, breader, bread. Ponder? Ponder? I don't know about that. Why? Is it ponder? Why? Why did you come to that conclusion? You might be right. Dearer? Yeah, it could be dearer. We'll try that after this. Why ponder? P on der. Oh, P on red. Oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah, that is it. That is it. Oh my god, dude. Ponder. P is on the... Oh my god, that's so complicated. Okay. Which one do you want to take a crack at next? We look at the actual objective, but we also have the 7 deadly sins here. We've got... This is 8 letters. So, infinite sign with nails. Pierced. Infinitely punctured. Pierced. And those bins with the sins, it's like all the sins are on there. Infinitely sinning, pin. Oh my god. 7 deadly sins, yeah. So what do we put? But it's one 8-letter word. Penance? Penance, no. Penance, penance, penitence. And what's up with the shark painting? It's a museum, it's a gallery. Exhibit. I don't know. Gommage, crispy. I mean that would fit, but why would it be gommage? Oh, because this was think, that was ponder. Okay. Ruminate. That would fit. Ruminate. I don't know why that fits with the art. Consider. This is 7 letters. Ponder. So this is like you're not going to your objective. You're getting distracted along the way, right? Eyeballs looking everywhere. Distraction, distracted. What is a word for think that is like distracted, right? Fin, nail, and infinite sins. Yeah. So what? It's got to be one word. Why is avarice a triangle? Oh, is that what it? Oh, I mean the box is just cut off there. I think that's why. I don't think that means anything, but I don't know. Maybe. I'm back. I'm on both of them. I like Charlie's idea here. There is usually an overarching theme, and the first word was think, and the second word was ponder. I bet you these are words that have to do with that, right? So I think, like, consider. This is obviously some kind of distraction, right? You're distracted. Very, V-E-R-I on the table. Genu, U-N-E-G. Ear. Wander. Your mind wanders. Distracted. Distract. D-I-S-T-R-A-C. Can't put those in there. 7 deadly sins mean anything? It's just trying to get us to the answer here. It's trying to give us what, but like as you saw with the other ones, it was like a combination of things. You put them all together, and then you get the word. So 7 deadly sins, infinite sins, sure, but we need one word here, and it's a thinking word. Anxious? No. 8 letters for this one. Fear, worry, guilt, something to do with the sins. The symbol specifies something, like, you mean in this? Sure, I'm sure it does. I just can't figure out how they all come together. I see the infinite sign. I see the pins or the tacks sticking out of it. Nails. Nail, infinite nail, infinail, nail. I don't know. A hint for the 8? What 8? 8 what? Oh, 8 letters, this? I said the answer? Oh, really? I think it was consider, right? Conister. Yeah, let's just go consider. I'll try it. I'm just gonna try any word I can think of that is oh, there is no C here. Never mind. Contain N-I or in, yeah. There's a sloth rug, I know, right? Is that a sloth? Oh, could be. You're right, I didn't even think about that. I saw the rug and I'm like, okay, it's a rug, but some kind of animal. These letters are hidden as well. Lust, wrath, gluttony. I don't know if that matters. 7 deadly sins. It's something to do with thinking, I think, but... Okay, Bag, give me a hint. Presume, conclude, surmise. Yeah. I know, some of those could be... Well, that's... Yeah, this is... None of those fit with this, though. What does that say? Noob streamer? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Something to do with thinking, I think. Man. What? Ruminate but think of a word? I don't get it. That's not a hint. They're all different. You have to write them all down. I'm not going to. So, each one has a different set of words. This one has a Y in it and an A. This one doesn't have a Y or an A. So, they're all different. So, you're not going to get this by, like, trying to, yeah. I don't know. Maybe you can, but that's so much work. I'm not going to take that approach. I think I can figure it out. Same with that one. We can figure this out, but... Ruminate. Room... R-U-M-I-N-A-T-E. Yeah, that sounds good. Oops, I went past the R. Ruminate. Yeah. Room in... Shark 8, you 8? That's an 8 on its side. Yeah, I like ruminate. That sounds really good to me. Ruminate. Yes. Yeah. Gotta be. Yes. Ooh. Ooh, I've already got one of these. The next one's coming down here. Okay. Get the gems, baby. Ruminate, and then the last one... That was huge, yeah. It's an 8. Room... You're in a room with an 8? So what is all the other stuff? It's just to distract you? Yeah, I said ruminate just because it was an 8-letter word to think, right? So yeah. Nice. Good job, guys. Yeah, very nice. After they give us the hint. Okay, no hints for this one. So, actual objective. So as we can see, Charlie was right. They are all to do with thinking. So ruminate, think, ponder. This is 7 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Consider. I'm just gonna try different. Oh, I'm just gonna try different words here that fit the number of letters that have to do with thinking. Let's try consider here. No N here, so can't do consider. Ponder we did. Actual objective. So you're not making it to your goal. You're not making it to your objective. You're just stalling halfway. Lot of eyes. Yeah, I think they're distracted. What's a word for when you're like distract? D-I-S-T-R-A-C. No, I can't fit distracted or anything like that or distract. You lose your train of thought. You are muddled. Genuine. Yeah, those letters obviously have something to do with it. VERI on the table and GENU on the bottle. The truth is under, not understand. 7 letters? Comprehend. I tried consider, right? And there's no N here, so I can't do that. Tough one. Focus? Oh, like, yeah, unfocused? Preoccupies too many letters. But yeah, something like that. Distract, preoccupy, unfocused. None of those fit, though. 7 letters? Meander? 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 Is that crazy? I don't even think I saw an M on this first one. Let's see. No, there's no M. No, there's no M, so it can't start with an M. Deliberate, distract, wander. 7 letters though, yeah. Attention, like short attention span. What's like a one word? Thoughtless, careless. Oh man, that's so muddled. Addled, ADDLED. I need 7 letters. There's no M. Yeah, it's crazy. No first letter M here. What's another word for distracted? Muddled, preoccupied, careless, too long. God. The very veritable is it's a table, right? Veritable? But that's not yeah. It's not gonna fit here. Very table, right? Veritable is what that means. But what is the other word? Some other word to go with that to give us the hint here, right? It's gonna be a play on words. Yeah, hits John. Like, that's very, VERI, and it's a table, right? Veritable. But that's not the word. That's just giving us a direction for toward the actual word. So what is veritable? And then bottle, genu? Bottle, genu? It could be UNEG if it's the... No, it's not the inside of the bottle we're seeing it through, like a mirrored image. Veritas is truth, right? In Latin. VERTIAS. Like, it's got to be 7 letters here. So Veritas... Oh, I guess Veritas is 7. I could try it. I don't think I saw a V here, did I? Oh, there is a V. Okay, hold on. Let me try Veritas. I mean, that's so obvious, but I don't get how that goes with any of the other stuff in the picture. I said Veritas earlier, but I'm just trying to figure out what the table could mean. Oops. But apparently, yeah, maybe it's just the word. I don't know. That seems like too straightforward or something. Holy shit, is that it? Z. That's the first Z. Oh, there's no A here. No, it's not Veritas. Genuine? Oh, genuine. Yes. Veritably genuine. Real. Veritable, genuine. Yeah, that is of course it. Genuine, right? But those aren't the words. Those are just telling us what it is. Genuine, veritable. So like true, real, realistic, true. What is another word that means veritable? Realize. Oh, is that it? Yeah, realize. That's gotta be it. Yep. Oh, and the eyes everywhere. And real, actual objective, real eyes. Okay, yeah. That's awesome. Wait. No, yes, that makes sense. There an eye here? Yeah. And then the Z. It was when I saw the Z. That's when it clicked, right? So I'm like, I even said, I'm like, Z. I'm like, I haven't seen any of them have Z yet. And sure enough, it's got to be a word with Z in it if they're going to put a Z there, right? Oh, I'm not spelling it properly either. Shut up.
I can spell. Don't you laugh at me. I'm literate, damn it.
Yeah, Z was the next one, right? Oh.
You sure about that?
There we go.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
There we go. Give me that loot. Woo. Ooh, magic key. That's a big key. Room 8. Oh. What is room 8? I can't remember what that is. Holy crap, so we spent forever in the gallery. That was one room. I've never done that room before. Now let's keep going. I want to go back to the bookshop. I want to buy those two $50 books. I've got 81 gold here. I can go to the tomb. I need to find the dining hall so I can get some more movement. Oh, that was an awesome room. Ponder, realize, ruminate, and think. Ruminate's a spicy one. Okay, let's go this way. Got a lockpick, but I can't pick it. We've got 4 keys. Could use the special key. What is the number 8 key gets you to what? I could use the 8 key here. But what does it take me to? Room number 8? Is that what it said? Should I use it? Bag, I don't know. I'm gonna let Bag tell me. Should I use the 8 key here? I've never used this before. Presumably will unlock room 8. I don't want to use it on any old room, but is this like I can just if I use it, this next room becomes room 8? I don't know what that is either. Yeah, the armory came in because the mantle of the night. I can try. Should I just open it with a normal key? Maybe we can try after this. Not gonna do it yet. Ooh, the rotunda's free because I axed it. Beautiful. And there's the lab again, but I need the power thing before I get to the lab. Rotunda's great here. Rotunda lets me rotate in any direction, so I can just come back in there, rotate it. I like placing Rotunda here. It's super flexible. Should I go back? I've got 35 movement. 1. Okay, I'm in here. What? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's either 16 to the bookshop or go outside. I still have enough movement to go get the money from the tomb and buy all the books. I've got to be careful though. I'm running out of movement here. Okay, so I can rotate the room, but let's go north first. It's locked. Can we unlock it? No, we cannot. Let's rotate the room. And let's go out. Let's go out the south side, actually, right? Let's rotate it again. Here we go. Let me get a drink. Okay. Let's go out the south side here. Let's try that. It is unlocked. Music room? Not bad. Lets me go to the right. I get a major and a minor key, but I spend 2 gem. Oh, rotate floor plans. Wow, you can actually... Oh, you can rotate the floor plans. Is crazy. Could take the drawing room here. Again, another gem room. If I rotate the bedroom, I pick up some movement here. Maybe I just go bedroom? Yeah, now the bedroom points the other way. That's pretty good. This game has a lot more to do with rooms and their layout than actual princes. Yeah, they should have made the game blueprints. Well, yeah, okay. Very funny. You know exactly why they did. Yeah. I love even the name, the blueprints, double entendre there, where it's like blueprints, but also blueprints. It kind of tells you what the whole game is about, right? Unhits, like it feels like even the name of the game is what this game is all about. It's these weird, like, oh, it's both of these things at the same time. It's like everything is almost like something else as well. It's not just paintings on the wall. They're part of a puzzle. It's not just the rooms doing blah, blah. It's not just you going in the house. It's not this. It's not... Everything has like these deeper layers. I really love that. I think this game is just a genius design game, but... Totally, John. And a Magic the Gathering player made it, and Magic's one of our main games, so... Great minds think alike, basically. Basically, it means I'm a genius. Great. Because some other person who plays the same game as me came up with a genius game. I'm going to put bedroom in here. I want the movement, and I might traverse this room multiple times. We'll see. Ooh. Take a gem. Nothing else here. Okay, pick up a couple moves, and let's go over here. Pick. No pick. I've got 3 keys. I could put room number 8 here. I'm kind of curious to see how that works. On the puzzle game Mount Rushmore. I loved games like Professor Layton and even Phoenix Wright, like the lawyer game where you were like, it was like point and click, you're trying to put clues together. I mean, shit, I played Monkey Island way back when I was a kid, you know, the original King's Quest. King's Quest 5 was crazy. I had to get my cousin to tell me how to beat the end boss because I just couldn't figure it out. Where you had to transform into different things. Those games are crazy. I beat Riven. I have my playthrough of Riven on the YouTube channel, but yeah, Myst was another one. Good game. The Room was really good too. Yeah, I played the shit out of that. Should I try this special key here? Kind of want to do it. We have, you know, a dead end here. I can go this way with the rotunda. So I could put a dead end here. I could just use the special key. I'm going to go for it. Key 8. I've never used it before. Key does not fit. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, let's go back to the rotunda. We might be able to get in a different way here. I don't really want to waste keys. Okay, that's unlocked. Could go office to the south. That uses 2 gems. Great Hall still goes north here to fill in these last few rooms. Patio goes north. I could also rotate these rooms. Wow, patio spreads gems. Bedroom gets me 10 movement. Maybe it's just jam a bedroom in here. I don't think I need it. Could rotate the rooms, have the patio point south, office point north. Office gives me a lot of money as well. Puts gold in every room. Cost 2 gems. What do you guys think here? Maybe I should go... I kind of want to go office. I could rotate it and point it north. I think that's better. Yeah. And now I can go north and then still go south in the bedroom if I want. Get that other room. Let's go for office here. Maybe I find a key or something. I know the puzzle that was in here. I can't remember what the solution was to the puzzle, but... Unlock that. Let's use the computer. Payroll, baby. Sure. And spread gold. Okay. What's the password again? Oh, God. I have all this written down somewhere. It's been a while since I played this game. 8 realms map? I have all these things. Shit. Patio north? Oh, you would have gone patio north. Interesting. Save the gems. Interesting. If you slowed it, the safe would be opened or solved if I slowed it. God, what was the stupid password? I can't remember. Ugh, I know this. If you know it, just tell me, because I already know this one. I just can't remember. It's yeah, I think I maybe already solved it, but oh no, it would be. You're saying it would be open. Oh, Swan Song. That's right. Yeah. I just forget what's in that terminal login or in the network here. Let's see. I have it written somewhere. I've done it a million times, so I know. I have security I could connect to, but I don't need to do that. Yeah, I guess I can't really do anything here. Okay. So I guess I never did solve this puzzle. For this code. It might not even be in this room, so I'm not gonna bother now, but yeah, I don't think I ever ended up solving that. So I could go north here. Let's go see what's north. Unlock? Yes, lockpick works. Ooh, the vault! That also puts even more gold in the tomb. The pool. You could just take a hallway here. I don't actually need this gold, right? I just need the damn dining room. Sauna gives me movement? I can't remember. Alright, let's throw the pool in here. Bunch of gold maybe at the bottom of that pool, but I can't drain it. Let's go to the corner here. Unlock. Can't pick it. Oh, this one's open. Casino. There's the workshop. So, Bag, you said I could probably create something here. Do you think it's worth going to the workshop? Crispy's happy about the workshop. Should I do it? I have so many items here. I'm sure I can combine some of them into something spicy. Bag was saying earlier it would be amazing if we found the workshop. Here we are. Should I do it? Yeah? Okay. Oh. Something beeping. Oh, the magnifying glass. Okay. Nothing else in here? No. Alright, so a lot of items here. What do you think, rather than go through the whole thing, what do you think I should combine here? What is worth combining? The battery pack and sledgehammer can make a thing, and compass, and shovel. Can't combine it with that, or that, or that. Okay, it's okay, I know you're delayed. I could trial and error this, but I'd rather just people tell me what is the craziest thing I can craft here. I've been waiting to use this battery pack with something. Hammer, battery, and handle? Power hammer. Wow. What does that let me do? Okay. A stronger sledgehammer that can also knock down weaker brick walls. Oh. Where is there a weak brick wall in this area? In the tomb, maybe? What else should I jam? Compass and shovel? Shovel and metal detector? Coin purse and rabbit's foot? Magnifying glass metal detector. Metal detector, magnifying glass, or metal detector, lockpick, shovel? The power hammer seems interesting. That seems like the kind of item that's going to unlock something that I can permanently unlock, you know what I mean? Like breaking down a wall in one of the rooms or something? Or can you... Where? Metal detector, shovel? Detector shovel. Okay. That better? Finding gold and keys. Much greater chance of finding gold and keys while digging. Okay. I guess there's some spots to dig still. Purse and rabbit's foot? Lucky purse. Oh. Okay. Maybe that's better. The weight room. Yeah, weight room was in the draft pool. Doubles all the gold I find? Oh my god. Wow. That is crazy. Okay, I don't think I can... Yeah, I can't combine anything else. Wow, workshop paying off big time. The power hammer, the detector shovel, and the lucky purse. Oh, I just noticed these arrows. That matches the arrows on the drafting room puzzle, right? Super weird. Those lines mean something. Some of the items don't have them, do they? Oh, no, I guess they all do. Compass has it in the word. Okay, I've got to get outside. I need to find the dining room. Let me see if I can look. Lockpick. Oops. And the Great Hall, this was also locked, and that was locked. So there's no way I'm getting in here without unlocking. I'm going to go back. Oh, the pool was also locked, right? Okay, let's use a key here. Dining room. Oh, the weight room you said was something I want? This is where the brick wall is. Oh, I see it there. There's the brick wall you can break. I lose half of my movement, though. That's gonna kill me. I did use the... Wait, try the special key. Oh, okay, okay. Maybe it's a room next to the antechamber or something? Yeah, let's put the weight room. I might come back here. I'm not gonna go in there now, though. No! Oh, it took away half immediately when I placed it? Oh. Wasn't expecting that. Oh, I'm an idiot. Okay, let's break this. Damn. There we go. Okay. Whoa. The destruction of structural elements of the house like walls is not permanent and will reset every few days. Oh. But that's a lie. The red cards are lies. I know that's not true. Oh, what's this? Aha. Okay, saving all these. Open the south door. So I can go into the antechamber right now if I want. Okay. Okay, Skywalker, take it easy. Thank you, buddy. Stay safe, man. Hopefully you have a great rest of your evening. That's the ballroom. So I can go north to the antechamber. I don't want to go in there. I might go back to the pool. So I have 19 moves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13... 14, 15, 16, 17. I mean, I can still go to the bookshop. I really want to find the goddamn dining room and eat. I could go to the kitchen and buy food, too, on the way back. So I think I can make a couple more moves here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17 buy food. Okay, so I can definitely see at least one more room here. Yeah, I know. I can buy food. I'm good, I think. Oh, no, that's the wrong room. Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't mean to go in there. Oh, fucking crap. I want to go back this way. Shit. I can look at this room. 15 steps is pushing it. Should I use the room 8 key? No. Yeah, I can grab the food in the kitchen, right? Maid's chamber, I don't care. Attic has 8 items. It's my last 3 gems. Should I do it? I can go back through the bedroom and pick up 2 steps as well. Maybe put something here. Kind of want to just do this. Yeah, maybe I find food in the attic. Metal detector obviously going off here. Key, gem. That's 3. Ooh, a treasure map. Holy crap. Treasure map's awesome. Over there. Middle of the house. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All the way on the west side. 5 up. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the laundry room. That's a pain in the ass to get to. Okay. He's good. Gem. No food. Gem. Oh. Oh, another key. Right. I read all this before. 12. Yeah. Nothing else in here, right? Looks like there's something over... Oh! Oh! I've never seen this. I've never come over here before. Holy shit, let's take a picture of that. What is that? That's one of the TVs in security? Oh, I didn't even know I could come past this. Okay. Cute, what's up? Someone got top 4? Yeah, no, I did see that. We changed our list in kind of... I changed my list to be a little bit more like that just to try it. I wanted to see if it was any good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's go back down. This is getting tight here. 13 steps. The office, through the rotunda, go through the bedroom. I'm gonna use my last... Well, now I have 4 keys. Pick up 2 movement. I can't use a special key here, right? Yeah. Use a normal one. I already used lockpicks, it didn't work. Casino hallway storeroom. Casino just lets me make a bunch of gold. I don't need that. I'm just gonna go storeroom. 12 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm not going to make it back. Fuck. I could not find the dining room and now I lose. Oh, that's really bad. Son of a bitch. Oh, I fucked it up. Sorry, chat. There's no other way to do it, right? There's no other... I was counting on getting the dining room. I could go back to the commissary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What did the commissary have food? No, they just have gems and keys and crap, right? I screwed it up. Pick up 2 more moves, but that just puts me back to 12. 1, spin the rotunda. 2, 3. What, the laundry room had treasure, right? I could go back to the laundry room. I can't change anything for food, though. Should I pray that the treasure has food in it? That's insane, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get the treasure. 7, 8. Or I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. The pantry. I can't get to the kitchen. There's no way. Oh, wait, no. I'm here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I can get exactly to the kitchen. Holy shitballs. I can do it, actually. I have to not go into the wrong room here. Okay. You found an apple in casino? Okay, I could have tried casino, I guess. Okay. Hallway? 11. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I can do it exactly. Holy shit balls. Okay, let's go through this room to the reading nook and then down to the commissary. Okay, we can do this. Aquarium, courtyard, observatory, yeah. Just check again. What do they have? Yeah, they don't... Oh, banana! I should buy a banana. I'm getting a ton of gold. So I can buy all the bananas. Okay, that was huge. I was wondering if they had food at the commissary. Okay, good. So you know what? I have extra movement. I'm gonna get the laundry room treasure now. I'm gonna get the laundry room treasure because I'm a greedy son of a bitch. Yes. Yes. Okay. So what do I do here? Yeah. Wait. Where's the treasure map? There it is. Treasure map. Yeah, we're here, baby. This is the spot. Start digging. Okay, what do we find? Huge run here. Now kitchen, right bag, yep. Points into wings, Brimir. How you doing, buddy? Sorry I missed your message. Let's give Lord Brimir some love. 10K for you. Getting ready for Casino Day coming up soon. One of the lost coffers of Mount Holly. 40 gold. Plus I get an additional 40 because I have the lucky coin purse. We're rich. 153 gold. Oh, it was in there. Whoa. Okay. Could trade all my gold for gems. What can I do with 153 keys? Maybe I should... No. Let's go back. So we're going to go to the commissary, then through to the aquarium, right? Commissary's this way. Yeah, that is crazy. 153 gold. I've never had that much gold in this game. Okay, let's keep going through here. Oh, and we've got... Wait, what? Oh, I spread gold throughout the house, so now I'm picking this up as I go back through. Courtyard. Man, our items came in clutch. Nothing else. Okay, through the observatory, veranda, chapel, courtyard, or a corridor, kitchen, right? Okay, no gold in here. No gold in here. Oh, I can dig this up, though. I haven't dug these yet. Keys. I have an extra chance of finding keys. And coins. Hell yeah. +4? Holy shit. I've got so much money. It's ridiculous. I'm kind of sad I broke the piggy bank. You can only do that once. And I broke it. Okay, corridor. We got 8 moves left. Corridor to the kitchen. Something's pinging here. Gold. Okay. Alright, we have more than enough money to buy all the food. Let's buy everything on the menu here. Club sandwich, 15 moves, banana, 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 banana. Can I just buy all of them? Yeah, I'm buying all of them. There's the last one. Yeah, we didn't get the dining room. Even though I had the aquarium, would have got +30 movement. Anyway, we have 36 movement to work with now. So, I should go to the bookshop while I'm here. I can buy all the books, and then I can go get a shit ton more gold, and I'm not even sure what I'm going to do with it. I already bought the axe and the armory. I want to go down to the underground area. I drained all the water, so tell me the quickest way to get down there. I can't remember exactly. I think I can go outside. There's an elevator. Like, Bag told me to go break a wall out there. But let's go to the bookshop here. I have enough movement to get these books as well. Yeah. So, through the library. No pings? No pings in here. To the bookshop. I'm buying, baby. History of Arindia, A New Clue. Curse of Blackbridge. Sweet. 3 books. Where are they? How do I read them? Hey, Varvik. Have you ever noticed the Blueprints is a game about blueprints? Yes, I did notice. That's why it's the perfect... Even the name of the game tells you what the puzzle is like, right? Go outside by the elevator, yeah. So I'm going to go in here. I'm going to maybe go into morning room and dig as well. I don't think I dug in the morning room here. Is there dirt? There's dirt in there, right? Am I wasting a movement to check? I'm fucking stupid. There's no... Of course there's not. Of course there's not. I'm an idiot. Foundation. We can dig in here. I don't think I dug these. I can go down here through that elevator, but I don't know... I can't remember how to get to the side of the cavern. There's a giant underground cavern. I want to go to the right side, the best side. Oh, there's 20. I could go back and buy that last book. 30 movement. I think I'm going to go buy the last book. Holy shit. I'm making so much money. It's crazy here. I'm going back. I'm buying the last book. I want all those books. I don't want to fuck with the bookshop ever again. Okay. Bam. Sold out. Yes. Unlocked all the books is amazing. I think I looked at this already. Take a screenshot just in case. And nothing I missed here, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's get out of here. So it's through security, through foundation. Yeah, straight shot. I unlocked the door at the bottom of foundation. Yeah, can I get to the place I'm trying to go that way? Or I don't know. You know what I mean, right? It's the, let me see here. I have a map. Underground map? Yeah, this reservoir. I want to get to, this side with the stairs going down. And before, I could get into this room, this rotating room, but I could not get down here. I need to get here. So through the basement, which is, I think this is the tomb? Or no, here's the tomb. I don't know. I can't remember how I'm supposed to get over here. I did it a couple times. Oh, that's the elevator. I guess I can just go to the elevator to the basement and open it up. Take the foundation, go through that elevator? Okay. So, yeah, do this instead. Can I still smash that wall that you were describing? I hope so. I hope I unlocked this door, too. I think I did. Pretty sure I did. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I need a key card, though, don't I? Did I already do that? I did this once. Oh, yeah, it's open. Okay, sweet. Okay, so I can go through here. Okay. Let's just make sure there's nothing in here. Not getting any beeps. I had to solve the whole puzzle in this room before. Okay. It's this way, right? Yeah, click on the door. I'm pretty sure it's this way. I'm wasting movement here. 25 movement. Yes! And I drained this. This is where I wanted to go. How do I get down there? There's the stairs. Okay, yes. Oh, look at all that shit. You gotta be kidding me. Holy crap. We hit it. It's the mother lode. What is all this? They're all locked? I can't use the lockpick. There's blue sun, black flame, white flame. Red moon? God damn it, this is some kind of puzzle. I'm supposed to unlock specific ones? I have 5 keys. Shit. Hints? Any hints? There's no legend or anything? God, there's so many. Okay, let's count them up here. We've got 1 blue, red, black, white. There's 4 colors, right? 2 black. 3 red. 2 blue. So 2 black, 3 red, 2 blue, 2 white. 4 black. Sorry, 3? 3 black. Just count all the black ones. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. 6. Red, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5? I can't open all these. Should I just start opening random ones? White, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Red, there's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's 6 of each of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is there only 5 white ones? Oh man, I don't know. Have you guys ever done this? I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I only have 5 keys. I can't open all these. And I can't lockpick them. Moon, sun, but white sun, red sun. The symbols are all over the place. They don't match the colors at all. What to do here? I'm gonna unlock all the moon ones. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 6. Shit. 5, 6, 7. 7? I can't unlock all the moon ones. Are these gonna stay unlocked, I wonder? I don't know what to do. What should I do, chat? Should I open the white ones, red ones? Should I mix it up? Should I open all the same symbol? Or should I, leave it and just do random? Should I unlock all the same color? There are blue rooms and red rooms, but black rooms? I guess there are. Like the tomb is a black room. Could unlock the black ones. Should I do one of each? Each color or each symbol? I feel like these correspond to rooms. White rooms. Are there white rooms, though? There are no white rooms, right? There's obviously a bunch of blue rooms. There's outer rooms. Like, tomb is a black room, right? There's some black rooms. Well, no, I don't want you to tell me, but I do want you to give me a hint if there's some puzzle, or do I just have to keep coming back here and opening different ones every time? Maybe. I'm gonna start with the most out of the way one first, and I'm gonna open this one right here. This box contained a sanctum key. Okay, so, and that's truth. Sanctum, wow. Okay. That's to get in the final room here. Okay. Oh man, do I have to, like, I wonder if this is gonna reset every time. How do I take a screenshot of this? Like this? Oops, okay, I gotta label that one Sanctum Key. That was the good box? Really? Nice. It was the most out of the way one, so... Okay. I don't really want the Sanctum Key, though. I don't give a shit. Should I just start unlocking random ones, then? That was the really good one, though? That's hilarious that I got in the first try. I have 4 keys left. I want to break that wall, too. Should I unlock all the black ones? Oh, nothing. The box containing allowance tokens is white. Whoa. Okay, so this has nothing. I'm taking a screenshot of like my perspective here so that when I come back here I can consult screenshots. Wait, is that not the one I just took? There we go. Blue chest cavern. Okay. There's a wall that I can break. I broke one wall already in the gymnasium, but in the weight room, there's a wall right there. You can see it. Right here. You can smash this wall. I have the power hammer, and I'm able to do it. Crafted the power hammer in the workshop. So, I want to go back to that tomb and get money, but they stay open. Oh, no shit. Okay, then maybe I just start unlocking random ones. White one has a... what now? An allowance token. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Let's crack a white one here. Shit. A prize is in a box marked by flame. Son of a bitch. Half these are duds, right? Okay, flame and white one. Let's look for a white flame. There we go. Let's unlock that one. Allowance token? Green memos are lies. No. But then that would make this a lie. What? Shit. Got one more key. Yeah, the Sanctum Key is not in a box. It is buried. That's a lie. So the green ones are lies. But then wouldn't that make this a lie, which would mean the green ones are just telling the truth? So the white one doesn't have an allowance token. Anyway, I'm out of keys here. So I've got to get out of here. Let me consult my map here one more time. Underground map. So I'm here. I go up here. Where do I want to get to? Over here? Where is that wall bag? The basement. I could go through the basement, I guess. That's how I came in, right? Go this way. Oops. Let's go up here. Go to the end of the tunnel? Okay. I don't know what you mean by that, but... yeah, that minecart's blocking that, so I've got to go through here and go around, right? think I can get from here to over there, I'm pretty sure. The wall is the right side of the map. Oh, of that map I was looking at? So you think I should go back through the basement? Is that what you're saying? The map I was looking at on the right side is the basement, right? But, or are you talking about this little spot? Like, do I have to get to the other side of the reservoir and then go up the stairwell? Ree says cliffside exit. No, that is the right way. Oops, sorry guys. This is the right way, right? Yeah. How did I get through here before? Shit. Can't. How did I do this? I can't remember now. Ah, here. Okay. Go this way. Nothing down here. Can I break these walls? No. Power hammer. Maybe I could break one of these? No. Oh, there it is. That's where I break it. Yes. Bam. Ooh. Oops. No bag. Sorry. Too much. That's too cheaty. Okay. This is going to stay broken, I believe. Sealed entrance underground. Yeah, I haven't been here yet. Can I break this? Oh, I can. Oh, damn. So now I can get here from outside. Oh, sweet. The power hammer's huge. Okay, so that's permanently cleared. Nice. Okay, I can go to the tomb and get a shit ton of money. I could go through the underground thing, though, right? I got it, yeah. I could go up. Should I go up here? Go outside this way, go to the tomb, get a bunch of money. I don't know what I can even do. I can't do anything at the tomb, really, except collect money that I don't really need. The fountain's full, right? Yeah. So I got the final sanctum key. Got 20 movement left. I wouldn't mind going to the final room, I guess. But I want to solve the final puzzle is the one underground. Oh, okay. For a future run, I need the cart on the other side? Okay. Yeah, how do you solve the final puzzle is what I want to know. Okay, shouldn't there be like a shit ton of gold lying around here? Where's all the damn gold? I don't want to solve this puzzle again. I don't think I have to, right? Ah, here we go. Look at that. Look at this pile. And look at my thing ticking up. 15 plus 10. Ooh, plus 5. Plus 5. Look how much money it's giving me, that coin purse. Holy shit. $100. A hundo. The lucky purse that we crafted, doubling the money. That was crazy. We got so much money. I had over 250 gold altogether this run. Is wild. Okay, move the cart. Let's do that. But is that it? Can I do anything else? I got all the books in the bookshop. I did the puzzle there. I've got the sanctum key. But I gotta go down and there's these 8 rooms. I didn't use the room 8 key. But I opened the left side and I opened the south side. The right side's not open, so I can't fill in that last spot either. It's awkward. Yeah, left of where I found the gold. This way, yeah, I know. I know how to get back down, but I'm wondering if there's something else I can do. Nothing in the catacomb here. Is it this way? Oh yeah, there's nothing there. I remember this guy. Yeah, and this thing pointing to the spot. Oh shit. Oh, that gets us to the main, yeah, the final room, right? Okay, this is the cart spot where you said I should move the cart. Okay. Crispy, thank you. Okay. And then I could go all the way down here, but I don't know how I'm supposed to solve this final room. Oh yeah, there's this. It says buried floor plan number 10. And there's number 10. A buried floor plan? Oh, that's back in the room I was in. That's the basement. Yeah. Wait, I can go back there. That's the number 10? So, I don't think I've ever gotten that. And then this thing, I don't have a way to light these candles, so I don't think I can do this. Whatever this puzzle is, I can't do it. Yeah, you need fire. I'm gonna go back to the basement. So can I do anything here? Am I just wasting my movement going all the way down this hallway? Oh shit, it leads me back over here. This is the other side. Oh. Okay, hold on. So I think I want to go back to the basement and dig and try and find that buried floor plan, right? Buried floor plan. I have the shovel? Shit. Key 8 I never got to use. That's so fucking annoying. Oh, is that in the gallery? Look at there's nails sticking out of this. You know what? I just realized that's the same symbol that was in the gallery in that puzzle. The 8 with nails sticking out of it. I kind of want to go back to the basement here. I don't know. Am I doing the... What should I do? Just tell me what to do. We're basically at the end of the run here. What do you? How do you think I should spend my last few movement? 14. Okay, it's up through here. Oh shit, it's not here. It's on the other side. It's in the basement. What am I doing? Not the tomb. Could I go around? Oh, I gotta go back outside to go that way. I came out here, right? I came... Oh, this is the catacombs. Yeah, I came through here. So I should have gone here. I should have moved the cart back. But you said I needed to move it out of the way. Would have gone up there, I guess, if I had gone backwards. Maybe I should go up here. To get to the basement? I can check a key? How? Oh, check it at the code check. Oh, that's a good idea. Code check's right here. Oh, yeah. And then I can actually go through the foundation and get back down to where I was. Okay, okay. Yes, let's do that. Let's get out of here. And then we'll go through the mansion again. Okay, perfect. Holy crap, doing a lot today. Big day. Breaking walls. Wait, I have the power hammer? Wasn't there another bunch of wood blocking something outside? I think there was one other place. Wasn't there where there was wood? In the gemstone mine, wasn't it? Should I go and break that gemstone mine wooden wall? I think I can do that, right? Where is the gemstone mine? That way, I think? 11 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Isn't Bag? Tell me if there's one more. I don't want to waste my time. Should I go to the... Is there in the gemstone mine? Can I break something with a hammer? Is there one other, you know, bunch of wood pieces blocking the tunnel? I feel like there was multiple. There was the spot where we broke to free up that path. There's nothing? Damn, I'm wrong. Okay. Never found the power for the dark room. But I can check this key. That's a great idea. Check item. Key 8. Oh man, the detector shovel's so gross too. How many things can I check? Yeah. Okay, I guess I check key 8. I have 104 gold. 1, 2. The armory is the only other place where I can go, but there's nothing in there that I can use. Could go to the antechamber, but I don't think I can get there now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm at 7 movement. I think we're done, right? There's nothing else I can do. Close. Got the treasure already. Man, the lucky purse was insane. We got a bunch of books. Where can I see the books? Do I have to go to the library to get the books now or something? Because I bought like 3 or 4 books. I bought all the books in the bookshop. So there's no more. That's awesome. I cleaned it out. I don't ever have to take that room again. Go to the foundation elevator? Yeah. Okay. Oh shit. I can't call it, can I? Yeah, I moved the cart, but I can't call the elevator. And yeah, I might have the steps to do something, but I don't think I can do it. There's no way to call it, is there? In the security room or anywhere else. I can't call this back up. I've got to go down there and call it up, right? Yeah. So, I think I'm done here. Yeah, I don't have the steps to do anything else. So, I think we're done. Yep. Extra food in here somehow? No. Okay, well that's gonna be it, and I've got to stop streaming anyway. So that was a great day. We did a ton of stuff. Holy cow. Okay. Smash some walls with a power hammer. Thank you for all the advice, by the way. That was super helpful. But I don't want to play another day here, so let's just yeah. Garden Shopping Center of Tomorrow. 44 rooms, so close to having it completely full there. 2 new rooms, so that was good. Did the gallery puzzle, which was great. That was great. Yeah, the puzzles were tough, and man, you guys helped me a ton. That's Blueprints. This game is fantastic. I'd give it a look if I were you. It's one of those games that I think is unlike all the other games I've played. It's so unique and so cool. I know some people just want to play the same kind of game, like action, 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 you know, or sports, only sports, or magic. I only play TCGs. I think it doesn't matter what games you enjoy. This is the kind of game that's so well made, it just sucks you in, you know? You just feel like you just want to see everything, do everything. Like, there's so many weird mysteries. It's frustrating at times, but really sweet. So glad we got to play some of it today. I wanted to play it yesterday and we didn't have a chance, but tomorrow we're going to be playing Frostpunk 2 for the first time. That's another game that's really tough and really interesting with decisions and different, like it's almost like a puzzle the way you're trying to solve it. But let's go give somebody some love. Anybody speaking English? I got a Costco membership. Incredible. Let's give Anna Lore some love. They just got a Costco membership, which is it's a pretty big deal. It's a level up. They leveled up recently. Oh, they have followers only chat? No. All right, whatever. Let's give them a raid anyway. I really don't think people should do it, but I know everybody has different experiences on Twitch. Maybe you feel like you have to. I get it. Let's give them some love, give them a follow, and I'll be back very soon, tomorrow in fact, for more action. I'm going to give them a message. That's the message I'm going to spam in their channel once I follow them. Give them some love, give them a follow, you know, make them feel good, and join me tomorrow. But thank you guys for hanging out. Man, we killed it at Blueprints today. I don't know how far along this person is, so no spoilers, but let's see how they do, and I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great night. Peace.